Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect
From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect. Respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xbet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xbet.
Another day of Dota here at the regional Dota 2 series with Harry and Otomo. We are in Southeast Asia. Otomo, number?
4.
Exactly. We're in Southeast Asia, number 4, which means that this is the last tournament. And Otomo, pretty much, you know, things do look like they're set, but there are some teams, of course, that are gonna be able to get to the LAN. Of course, let's focus on the things that we have in front of us, and then later on, of course, we can talk about the LAN. And what we have in front of us is Outcast versus Team Tough, Yangon Galacticos versus Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, and Salvation Gaming versus Ascent Esports. So now, Otomo, you had the thought when I said that most of the things are set up. Go on.
Well, I was thinking about Outcast versus Team Tough because in my head, I thought Outcast has a chance to actually make it, but they don't. Looking at their standings, they only have something like 23 points, and the top 2 teams are 146 and 130. So you have to have at least minimum 30 and come in first. So unfortunately for Outcast, while this tournament can give you money, you know, maybe you show your skills and all that, it won't lead you into heading to the LAN event. I don't know, I feel like that's kind of sad. It makes me a bit sad, you know?
For people that don't know, this is a series of tournaments, of 4 tournaments in 3 regions, making it a total of 12, right? And then we are going to have 2 teams from Southeast Asia, 2 teams from Latin America, and 4 teams from Europe going to a LAN in Belgrade. That's going to be happening late October. And that's going to be a LAN that's going to be worth $200,000, which means that 1x and Relog have added $800,000 worth of prize pool into the Dota scene, into the tier 2 scene today. So guys, do check them out. Do check 1xbet out. We always have promo codes for you. There's a banner down below. 1xRLGSEA is of course the promo code for this tournament. But here we are in Group A. Current standings looking good. Outcast and Team Tough, that's the match that we're gonna be casting, Otomo, and they're the 2 best teams currently. So I guess we're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, we will. And again, Outcast is their final chance to get in some money, some points, because you're not going for anything else. There's also not like that many tournaments you can attend. I just realized they've been in every relog, but they've been steadily getting better. You know, the first one they were in last place, and they were got top 8, top 6. So they're getting there for Outcast. It's kind of cool to see that.
It's fine. If we redo the regional Dota 2 series next year, then they're gonna be the best and they're gonna win the entire thing, right?
I agree. I think that's exactly how it works out. But unfortunately, Team Tough, they're no easy team to beat. Yesterday, did you see? I don't know if you saw yesterday's game, but these guys, they talk a lot. They're like, they actually write in, like Bob, he won game 1.
I mean, how do you think to play competitive Dota if you don't talk to your teammates? Like what?
No. He wrote to the enemy team. He wrote mid diff. You know. And then game two, they killed Bob a couple of times. And then when he won the game, he's like, why you tipped me? He wrote like stuff like that. And he wrote position 4 difference as well, because he won. Their enemy position 4 was ganking him. So he's a talker. I kind of like it.
But he won, so he's allowed to talk.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. This is the other squad. It's going to be Team Tough, DB, Pota, Rusman, Juju, and Varesh. It's an all-Indonesian squad. They used to be an all-Indonesian squad. They actually got a new position 5. Varesh was there. Sorry, Juju was there 5. He moved up to 4. Varesh came in. Rusman also came in. They're still all-Indonesian. Some interesting hero pools. DB plays like Pudge Carry. Rusman plays a lot of Wind Ranger, which is kind of cool. And Juju being a 5-4, he plays Jakiro, which is not that weird. Well,
I have a question, Otamo. If you are a position 5 and you get moved to a position 4, is that a promotion?
No, I think it's actually that. I think that's hard.
It's not. It's not more money, right? Like, let's say you're position 5, you would be paid like $5,000. You're position 4. Next, it's gonna be the better one, and then in the end, you're number 1.
Yes, that's.
Is that how it works?
No, that's not all how money works. Teams actually. I've actually talked to some of these teams where they say we give them 90% of the winnings of the tournaments, and the team decides how to spread it. Some orgs, they have like, you know, the carry, not the carry, but like some stars get like more than 20% of the prize money.
Really?
So, oh yeah, I've talked to teams about that. Like some players in our team, we can value them more than others, and we pay them more of the prize and the salary.
Okay, salary I can get behind, but the prize, that'd be a war. But okay, I guess to each their own. Sometimes, you know, you do it for the exposure. That's a pretty big deal. But you know, now when we mentioned, I remember one. So when we were talking about promotion from 5 to 4, I remember a little bit of a situation I had in elementary school. So we had a friend who was who used to play football, right? Solidly, still elementary school, so it cannot be at a super high level. And there was a guy in a different class that also played football, and one of our classmates would ask him, "So who's better, you or that other guy?" And he says, "Well, it's different because I play defense and he plays offense, so you can't really measure it." And then this guy looks at him dead in the eye, and with the most sincere, like he didn't try to be mean or anything. He says, "Oh, so that means that he's better than you because he plays attack and you play defense, right?" So yeah, that's how it goes in Dota. If you're position 1, you're the best. If you're position 5, you're the worst.
Yeah, I mean, not exactly. But Team SMG, they had a few members go to the Asian games, and I talked to their coach, and he's like, and I was like, how's money distributed? He's like, yeah, we give them 90% of the prize pool, and they have an agreement amongst themselves how it's split up. We don't like
Battle Royale. Battle Royale.
Not exactly, you know, but maybe. I mean, it's like it was punching people for their money. But I do think that, yeah, that's how it works. Some teams, I'm sure, are very balanced, where it's like everyone gets like equal share. Some teams, probably not. Probably not how it works.
Okay, the only thing that I knew is that the coach gets 2% per player, and that's 10% in total. Like that's usually, or 1% per player. Those were the, like, for teams that I knew about, that was the only distribution that I knew about. And when it came to the prize pool, it was even between the players, but whatever. Anyways, let's focus on the draft. Team Tough, they open up with the Monkey King, and that's a hero with which they crushed 2 days ago when I cast him. Yes, I don't know if you should, why would you let them have it?
There's only so much you can ban, and I guess they want to ban more. We remember we just said Rusman plays a lot of Wind Ranger. They ban out his Wind Ranger. And then they ban out the Enigma, which is a bit weird to see. Varesh is playing Weaver. They want to make sure they get rid of his Weaver. And you know, for the other side, Outcast, I guess they're the ones who messed up and gave the Monkey King. They feel like these other things are more important. Doom, really, though? Doom?
10 seconds.
Yeah, I know you're when you cannot just straight up win your pubs when you pick Doom, you get very mad on the hero and then you hate on it, but he is a pretty decent pick at the moment, just so you know.
I haven't seen it for a long time. I'm just surprised Outcast prioritizes a Doom ban over a Monkey King. Like, that's what to me is like, wow, that's different. It's not like we're seeing Seimei play a whole lot of it either. And this is the Outcast where they've been playing the most. The Jakiro and the Spirit Breaker have been their most played support duo so far. And it's going to be Jakiro 5, Spirit Breaker 3. And they might pair it up with a Darkseer. That's the other one that they're playing a lot of.
Sure, we'll see. Actually, it is in the pool. I mean, if Team Tough are smart, they're going to pick it now themselves. You kind of have to. If you don't, you're screwed, to be honest.
But Samey doesn't play a lot of Darks here, you know? So they...
He can be a quick learner. Okay, so that...
Right? I mean, how hard is it? You press W on the Spirit Break. But there you go. Enchantress comes out. She can remove Bulldoze and Surge and Ion Shell all together.
I think Outcast won't care, to be honest, right? Vacuum into an Ice Path is probably the easiest vacuum combo to
Rubik's in the pool as
to
well.
make happen.
Yeah. It's like Rubik's in the pool and Enchantress are in the pool. And these two supports can really... And Morphling is in the pool as well. Okay, they take the Pango. Yeah, they take the Pango.
They're getting Darkseered, man. Like, there's no way they're not getting Darkseered right now.
Who the hell played Pango yesterday? Because I swear Team Tough played it. Yes, they did in game 1. I think it was offlane Pango who went for auras.
Yep, they do play the offlane Pango. And sometimes I think I saw them play the offlane Pango. No, it wasn't them. I saw an offlane Pango with the Echo Saber, right? Usually it's either auras or Spirit Vessel, right? And the offlane Pango. No, this guy literally went straight for the Echo Saber.
Let's see if he goes for this. No. But for here, same way he goes for like pipe into Greaves, you know, make pipe Greaves, things like that. I think he had all 3 auras yesterday with the Crimson Guard. You know, so it's like, alright, I'm built. Venge comes out.
Boo, no Darkseer. That's fine, I guess.
But where will they put the Venge? That's
Position 3. Position 3 to lane with the Spirit Breaker. That's how people do it, mostly.
I know, but I'm surprised they prioritized that after the Darkseer. I'm almost hoping it's a carry Venge for DB. They still pick the Darkseer now. Please.
Were you a carry Venge hater, or was it somebody else?
I am a carry Venge hater.
Well,
I think... Yes.
Really? And then you wanted to... That's how much you don't like it?
I don't like it, but I like the Darkseer Spirit Breaker combo more than I hate the Venge carry.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it.
Mixed feelings all over.
I like it. I like it that you have priorities, right? You're not just a straight up hater. Let's say not nowadays, but Rob would always hate on Troll, even if it would be a good Troll game or whatever. He'd still hate on it. But there will be a storm right now. In terms of catch, Team Tough got nothing. Does that mean that you have to get catch on your mid lane, or does it mean that you get something that crushes the storm in the lane?
Shadow Fiend's in the pool. That's something Bob can play well with. And I would like some catch. They banned the puck. You can take in Ember's also banned. I don't know. Shadow Fiend could do well in the lane, and then maybe from there you hope for the best. But yeah, your catch is like Monkey King, Boundless Strike from a mile away to Pango Roll. It's not ideal. And speaking of priorities, yes, it's like how I enjoy working and making money with 1xBet, like casting tournaments. This and working with you casting together. Whew, that came out properly.
Okay, I'm not sure what you wanted to say, but this is what I'm gonna understand. You love me so much that it is insane. So that's gonna be my conclusion of it all. Yeah, that makes sense.
Lots of passion in here for what's over there. Yeah.
Sure. They go for the Terrorblade. That's not something that we see too often. There are a couple of Eastern European players that really do love it. But I have to say, I think the Terrorblade is actually a very strong, even underrated hero right now. There are people that play it often, but in my mind, it could be played even more. It's just a bit of a different way. You don't play him like a Naga Siren. You play him like a Terrorblade, man. You go and you kill.
Yeah, I saw this yesterday from 4-2-3. He looked really good with it. And you look at Outcast, it's like, yes, you have control with Spirit Break. Like, all of them have stuns, but they need to make sure that the damage of killing him later on, not so easy. Early on, I think it's enough. And he got some insane Sunders off yesterday on the Terrorblade. Like, damn.
Jakiro is good versus the TB, to be honest, right? Because Terrorblade likes to stand his ground. In a Macropyre, it's not possible. And there's so many ways to keep him in the Macropyre, which is a spell that literally does kill him in seconds. So, but either way, there comes a time where the Terrorblade becomes too strong for these 4 heroes to deal with him, and you need a carry that's actually going to be doing the heavy lifting. So what is that carry?
It's Pudge. DB will take Pudge carry, and that's what they're going to play with. It's one of his specialties. I think that's what they want. And,
Is the Venge enough to push the towers and take Roche to be able to just go for the Pudge?
If you get kills with a hero on your snowball, I think any lineup looks good in that situation, right? Because I like your point. You're like, can they get kills and then objectives? Venge helps. I don't know if Jakiro will go Liquid Fire. Probably not. It's always Liquid Frost. But if you're getting kills, you always have the map to do what you want with.
That makes sense, makes sense. And you have a lot of setups for the hook, right? You mentioned there's a ton of stuns. Storm zips in, moves away, the hook comes out. Magic Missile, Charge, or the Ice Path, all of them are pretty good setups. Or even the slows from the Jakiro should be good enough.
Oh, they go with, they take Darks too. They're like, well, if you guys don't want them, we'll take. So this is going to be the Pango mid. Flash hero that Bob wants. Now Outcast, what do you guys want? Will you
This is so cool, man, right? Because they thought it could be a Morphling on the other side. Morphling would have been a great pick because none of these heroes deal well with him. And then you get a Darkseer now, Outcast. To be honest, I would still be fine with a Morphling. I don't know if I'd be okay with a Pudge at this point.
Look at Team Tough. It's a lot of magic damage until the TB gets involved. So I still feel the Pudge is pretty good. Razor, DB plays it, it's not so great. CK is meh. They go for the Morphling. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I'm okay with this. It's good mixed damage. It's very solid.
Yep. But it's still versus a Darkseer, man. It's gonna do well in lane, but no matter how strong you are, let's say that you're the strongest Morphling in the world, there's gonna come a time where the Darkseer completely counters you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let's see, he's going to transform probably to the Terrorblade, and that's going to be pretty solid for him. Outcast, I don't know, this is not, I like this. I like this draft quite a bit, you know, it's fun, it looks like it can run at you. Everyone's got some control, good mixed damage, good global presence with the Spirit Breaker, solid save. It's good. Team Tough, hard to execute, but they are the strongest team in Relog this year.
Is Terrorblade gonna go for Soul Fragment? Is he really doing it?
Is that the one where you can change lives no matter what the health is?
No, it's the one where your illusions
Full
always
health.
spawn at full HP, but when you click it, you lose HP yourself.
Yeah, that's what he went for yesterday as well. They're more expensive to use, like they cost more life now, but that's what he wants. That's what he wants, man. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
I don't know, man. A lot of the people would go for the Sunder one lately, but it seems not in Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia is different.
I'm trying to think of which draft I like. Honestly, all right, you want to know something? I'm not sold on the Monkey King support. I feel like it's
their best hero.
I know. And this is why Relog pays me to put up with this. But it's also like, you know, level 1 by 6 minutes. Cool, hunting couriers.
No. He smacks them, man. He smacks them, believe me. And he has a Darkseer. They're gonna be playing that lane. It's not gonna be easy for the Morphling whatsoever. I don't know. I'm torn as well. I love the Dire draft more, but Darkseer versus the Morphling for me takes it onto the Radiant side. Of course, we do have the QR code, like always, present for our wonderful viewers to make their viewing experience even better with the 1xBet app, as we are seeing smokes and we want to see blood, because that's gonna make all of our viewing experiences better.
In-game blood, only in-game blood. Juju. Nothing to charge to. Took the bash level 1. He's probably losing his life.
Tsukimoto comes over to get the kill, and you didn't like the Monkey King. I don't know why, because he's so strong. They even want Poto too. Okay, that's a bit too deep.
They might get that one.
Very low HP. Hero, I don't know what he was doing. Seiya could be next on the menu. He has the Fairy Fire, but they're coming forward. This is a Jakiro triple, man.
3 versus 4.
Dual breath. But look at Tsukimoto. He's waiting. He has an Iron Shell. He's gonna be taken down from the trees. They knew he's there, Usman. He doesn't have any spells at the moment. He might just go down, and there is gonna be dual breath onto the turtle, and Tsukimoto loses his life. There's gonna be 4 heroes there as well. Seimei, he's going forward because he's a man. Let's fight. You're gonna be a puddle, DB. If Seimei has something to say about him, but Juju is back, and he's gonna be tossing blood grenades, and we are gonna be seeing even more of blood here on the ground. Bob is all alone in this world, and it's better to die than not to have friends. So he's gonna accept his destiny, and it's gonna be 4 kills. 4 kills for Outcast.
Oh, and Juju, good fingers, gets the bounty, and I imagine they might get 3 as well for the Dire side. Oh, okay, at least, but I forgot how fast Tsukimoto moves, and so it's gonna be 2-for-2 trade. Overall, Not a bad start for Outcast. They give away first blood, but they get twice as many kills.
Who got the first? Yeah, Sukimoto got the first blood. Nobody cares, right? And the Pango didn't get a kill. He died. The Storm got a kill and didn't die.
And the Storm got a kill and 2 assists. I think he's got the ball just straight up already. You know, I don't know. I kind of want to see. I'm going to go for Outcast on this one. I like it.
No, you cannot make a decision now, right? It's like doubling down after first blood. That doesn't count.
Yes, it does. You still get the MMR, don't you?
Yeah, you get the MMR, but you do not get the pride and recognition of your peers.
Oh, good. Screw the peers. Who cares about them? One fast I want to shout out is he went for the Spellbound rather than Overprotective Wisps. Honestly, I'm more about the Wisps, you know? I think Spellbound is solid, but the Wisps are so good. Look at that Blood Grenade. Keeping everyone alive by giving them that, like that slow so they can't actually chase and kill Varesh. Very nicely done.
I've seen both on the Enchantress, so I'm torn. I don't want to say like this one is worse or better. I think in this game, what he's gunning for, or what Team Tough are more gunning for, is late game, and in that one, the Spellbound is better. So I'm gonna assume that's the reason he went for it. Man, this Arcana is so beautiful. How can it be so beautiful?
I don't really like the hat, but sure, the rest is pretty good.
Are you one of those haters who say it just looks like a Skywrath mage?
No, I don't think of it like... I mean, and besides, shouldn't it look like Skywrath mage? I mean, they're the same race, so why is that a bad thing? Like, I'm all for that.
Are you saying that when two people are of the same race, you actually cannot
tell them apart?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yes. I see all people as a... if I go to Serbia, any random guy who comes up to me, I'll be like, is that Harry Freak? Is that Harry Freak? You know? And apparently, I can't even tell gender, right? Because this is a woman and Skywrath Mage is a guy, and I'm like, yeah, I can't tell them.
Monkey King has fused with a tree. Look at him.
As he should. As he should. And wow, he's playing
Shut the
Belly
fuck
Boy.
up. What the hell? Who is Belly Boy? Oh, Bob.
I think it's Bob, right?
Oh boy, he is.
Right,
I don't know. I've never seen him full. In his face, he does look a bit chunkier, but I don't know if that's true. Maybe, you know, there are people who look like they are a bit fatter in their face, and then they're jacked, man. So I don't know.
And to be fair, a lot of the like very heavy weightlifters, they are on like the big weightlifters. They're big. You have to be big to lift weight. Like so
Mariusz Pudzianowski. I'm just gonna say Mariusz Pudzianowski, dude. He had abs better than Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he was the strong man, the strongest man in the world multiple times. So yeah.
Sure, I know that guy. If he's Serbian, I just imagine he looks like you.
No. Mariusz Pudzianowski. He is Polish?
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
Yeah, you know what? I'm so bad. I'm gonna assume all of Eastern Europe are roughly the same. You know, I'm like, yeah, close enough geographically.
Yeah, Polish. Yep.
That's how it works. And the two teams are like, let's go. Oh, we can look at cosmetics. That was pretty solid. I've seen the goofy-looking Jakiro heads. I hate that one. I think it's like looks dumb to me.
I like it because there was a meme. Jakiro in my team, Jakiro in your team, and then
that works out.
I love the dragon meme. It's one of the funnier ones.
Okay, this is Spirit Breaker. It's cool. I like the redhead one, the one that it's like one of those immortals or something. That sounds okay. It's fine. It's not bad. What are we looking at? Oh, T Panda loves this Tearblade skin. He says it's all black, especially when he metas.
T Panda is a metalhead, man. He's not the. You shouldn't even ask him. When you're a metalhead, then you want everything to be dark and scary and
skulls, man.
Yeah.
all the songs are like the river of blood and kill them all, and you're like, okay, all right, good one. And so they're all screaming all the time, you know.
You know T Panda's when he cast the eye. Do you know his Voice line, how it went.
Oh no, I know he has voice lines though, which is good for him.
Yeah, he does. It goes, burn, baby, burn. That's how it goes. So I have it.
Okay.
I spam it all the time. So yeah, we don't count his opinion, right, about the black Terrorblade. We want him to be purplish, reddish, fun, nice, right?
RGB. Why the hell not with that as well?
Exactly.
You know, one day if Team Panda will ask him, I'll be like, how much money did you make from those voice lines? Because I want to know.
He told me $7 billion.
Damn! And he's... Alright, good for him. As mid lane, Pota 2 versus Bob. Bob, very, very flashy player, very good player, very cocky player. And, well, interesting to see how Pota 2 handles him.
Huh? We'll see though. Who called him Belly Boy? Was it Pota 2? I mean, big words for somebody who's playing a Storm Spirit.
Right, I think it was the Jakiro.
Okay,
So it was
then
Juju.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Juju was like, yeah.
Perish is playing the Jakiro. Seimei, he's getting gone on waveform forward. Boundless strike. DB needs to be careful, but Seimei needs to be more careful. He's gonna be hip skippity and jumping away himself out of there. Even attacks the creep, Seimei. Oh, you crazy son of a gun. But he's still alive. They have nothing to chase him with Varish without mana and DB without cooldowns.
DB can't even get the creep either. Oh! Or 2 is gonna be fine.
Easy.
One scary thing about the top lane is that DB can never go full agi and low health because a bounce strike can hit you from a mile away. You know? It's
like right now?
Like right now, but he's waiting. I think he knows it. I mean, it is physical damage, so it's like high agi is some armor, but you can't go like 100% agi and have no health.
Yeah, he wanted to do it because of 10 sticks, but he's still gonna be fine even without using them. How are we looking in terms of CS? Nobody's falling super far behind. I guess the biggest difference is in the bottom lane. Is that expected, or do we expect the Venge to do a bit better?
No, firstly, I love Spirit Breaker, my favorite hero, but he is ass in the lane. You know, he is literally bullshit in the laning phase. The guy does nothing for you.
No, he's a bull, not...
He's a bull, you know. And so Venge is okay, but not incredible as well. She's somewhat a bit better. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, they can kill Varish. Yeah, but it's level 2 Iron Shell, so now it really does do a lot of damage. He needs one more hit. What? Oh, he couldn't see him.
Whoa, I'm a little bit surprised that no one... I was like, someone's gonna die in this one, but nope, they just survive. Nicely done.
Yep, everybody lives. Monkey King is hunting for careers at the moment. Tsukimoto is really trying his best. Now, Liquid Frost gonna be flying to him. He dodges the initial damage, but still is gonna be freezing a bit. I was about to say burning,
cold.
but...
I mean, it is Liquid Frost. Oh, yeah. There's nothing there that implies heat. This top lane is interesting. It's 2 ranged heroes against 2 melee. You know, 90% of the time the range just slaughter. But the 2 melee move fast. Jump and Ion Shell. So it's not quite as easy as you'd imagine it to be.
Is Pota getting dove?
2?
Yeah, he's getting dove quite a lot. Even Say's here, so he's dead 100%. Even with the charge, you have to stop that one. Spirit Breaker could be in some trouble as well. The Water Rune gets denied. Say doesn't allow his enemy to get healed up. Juju will be fine, but of course does nothing to save his buddy.
I wonder what Juju's gonna be building this game. I feel like Spirit Vessel is kind of needed, but we'll see. Oh, Juju's like, yeah, this is bad for me, guys. TP's out. Damn. All the way back to base. That's how much health he lost.
Still, that rotation to the mid lane did cost the Darkseer dearly in terms of CS. He really... I don't know if he got a single one when ever since the Monkey King left.
And, oh, they killed Tsukimoto. Very nice. So suddenly, I don't think that mid rotation even comes up that good. Oh, he denied himself. Okay, he denied himself.
Yep, but he killed the courier, so it's not like he only denied himself. I'm gonna assume he was happy with it. The problem is that the Spirit Breaker was in the vicinity, so I think he got the experience for the kill.
We are seeing a bit of difference coming out right now in the offlaners, right? Rusman's getting a little bit more CS than Seimei. I say that and then the gap starts shortening. Dude, Pota 2, they're on him. Ugh. It's like, go away, belly boy. Go find someone else.
Yeah, how are we ever gonna stop now calling Bob Belly Boy? We're gonna have to... You're from Southeast Asia. Get in touch with him. Ask him if that's fine, because it's just way too good of an opportunity to miss out for a good cast.
Right? It's like, I mean, that's what you call it. We can tell them. We can actually ask them after this game's over. You know, when we're in the lobby, we're like, can we call you that from now on? No.
4-3 is being bashed up in the bottom lane and he's dead. He was the one trying to dive the Vengeful Spirit, and no, he just gets charged from behind. Varish comes from behind as well, and suddenly you have nowhere to run. Se, he thinks he can run through the river, but they want him dead as well. Minus armor, there's gonna be a charge fairly soon. That is a dead hero for sure. It's gonna be 2 heroes dying on the bottom lane. They give both of the kills to Varish, which not ideal, but still great that the Terrorblade goes down.
I don't know if they gave it to him, so I think Rusman, he had to go back. He's like, yo guys, I can't miss out on CS. He just tried to get, he almost gets the kill. But yeah, that's Varesh. Good for him. And to be fair, Jakiro can do a lot with gold. Not like the Lich, like you want items on this hero, especially his Ags. So good. So good. Rusman. Alright, he's gonna be fine. He needs to be that point that Vengeance Aura. Oh, there's the courier.
Yep. Courier does get taken down. He's gonna be quite happy. You see Tsukimoto, he's level 3. It's not too bad. And he's gonna try to steal the Wisdom Rune. If both of the Wisdom Runes go towards Team Tough, that's gonna be great. I would assume they don't allow him to have it. That would be a big mistake.
He's coming.
But how are they gonna stop him?
They use the scan. They have an idea. Yeah, they know. They know. They know. Is he gonna try? He is gonna try.
Of course. Anyway. Oh! And he's gonna die. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, there you go. That is one of the best feelings when you're playing. Is they try to steal it, you get it, and you kill them. It's so much fun.
Really?
In the meantime,
I mean, the stress of them potentially stealing it, dude. It can give you a couple of white hairs.
Ah, that's why I shave all my hairs.
Oh yeah, you don't have that issue. Yeah, sorry, I forgot who I was talking to.
There you go. DB on the other hand, he is having a good time. So is 423, but not as well. And I will say that DB with a Kanda.
423 is dead again. Or is he? He does have a healing Lotus. He's gonna be running away. Gets bashed up. No, he's gonna be fine. Nice. Bob does rotate. Makes sure that his carry is gonna be fine. Would have been a disaster. Skills up the Sunder. Is maybe ready to use it as. Oh, that's a solo kill.
Oh, he didn't see. He didn't expect the wall. He was. Look at his health. He was. Oh, he's actually at high health.
Lowest net worth core on the map kills the highest net worth core. And speaking about cores, there's gonna be another one dying this time around. Not a carry, but an offlaner, and they're TPing in. The Sunder was used, so the Terrorblade doesn't have anything to work with. You went too far, Bob. Coming pretty deep. Gonna be using the shield crash onto 3 heroes, which means that he's not gonna be taking that much damage. Tsukimoto trying to hide in the trees. And there's no mana on Poto too. He's actually in so much trouble. What is he about to do? How is he gonna leave? He needs to leave close to the low ground, but Bob, he's still a Pango, so he's gonna be going forward. The Ice Path is gonna be slowing him down. He doesn't care. You can Ice Path me as much as you like. He's still gonna be coming forward. But the charge is gonna stop him. Charge is stronger. Then the Rolling Thunder even goes for the shield crash and does absolutely nothing. Now runs away onto the high ground, so he will live, but so will Poda too. What a grand escape from the storm. He looked so dead.
Right? He jumps like a millimeter. Or, you know, for these, for US viewers, an inch. And he just makes it out. Very nicely done. And 43 loses his life. But,
I have to Google inch to millimeters.
Oh, I'm sure an inch is like 200 millimeters or something. I don't know. Oh! No, 25. Meanwhile, 43 gonna be losing his life again. Yep. Swap to kill him. Nicely done.
Yep. Zverish? Well, he is going to be punished for it, but I think it's a small price to pay. Even the Hadouken comes out to help with the kill. Rusman will be able to escape. He already has one component towards his Aghanim Scepter, so this Vengeful Spirit isn't having a half bad game.
Alright, an inch, if I'm not wrong, should be 22.4 millimeters.
I think I saw it's like 25.4. I saw correctly when I googled it, but I...
Oh yeah, you're right. I always forget that. I was like, oh yeah, an inch is 2.54 of a centimeter.
So like a millimeter, or for you guys in the US, 25 millimeters. Oh boy. Poda 2 gets slowed down, but he's a Storm Spirit, so if he wants to be fast, he most definitely can. Of course, he doesn't want to waste any mana.
And percentage so far is even for both. Oh, I love it! Varesh, remember we were talking about how gold is good on Jakiro? He's like, yeah, I know. I'm gonna go straight up Ag Scepter, baby. Why the hell not?
Because there's better items to go for, like a Forest Staff or a Glimmer Cape.
Why the hell would you not go Ag Scepter on Jakir? I love it. This is how it should be done.
Exactly. This is how you do it. This is how we do it. We'll see if he does change his mind. If one of his cores actually notices what he's doing. Arcane Rune on Storm, coming forward, not gonna be using up any mana. And there it is. They found the Monkey King. This is one thing that we haven't talked about. Is just how good the Spirit Breaker is versus the Monkey King. You see him for a second, you charge him, and he's done.
Yep. And you have them, and you come in with like Morphling, with Storm, 2 heroes who can cut distance greatly and join you. That's very nice for you. Storm's about to have his Witchblade ready as well, so he's gonna have a little bit of extra damage to add. Oh, DB! Oh, DB just TPs.
Is fine, barely, but let's see, Pango, he just cannot go for a roll. They're not allowing him to Sunder.
Nice Sunder.
What a guy, what a selfless carry, and now there will be a Rolling Thunder that will eventually kill the Storm Spirit. He gives his life away, not a problem. Charge, not gonna be available, because no mana, he got it. Not in time.
Ah, man, this is what we say, right? Like, I've seen 4-3 throw out these great Sunders that keep him alive. It's super cool. Like, he doesn't mind. He's like, yeah, I'll go low health. I'm okay with this guy. And that's why he doesn't take the other facet, right? Because someone's really, really low health on your side. You don't want some of them to go to 0% health or like 1 or 2%.
Yep, went for the Soul Fragment. He wants to be, he wants his illusions to be healthy. He wants everybody around him to be healthy. His life doesn't matter. The problem is that his life is being threatened right now with the charge. If anybody comes over and the Storm is in the vicinity, this Terrorblade will die. They're going. Might be too,
oh, he turns it back for a second.
Okay, they will go for Bob. Okay.
Well, toys for Bob, why not?
Swashbuckle to the low ground. He still has the Shield Crash shield. Not gonna be enough to survive. Bought some time. Not enough to live.
By the way, DB, he's going for the Vlads. I've seen this item build on the Morphling. I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of it. You know, so I'm like, it's okay. But I wouldn't mind the Yasha Manta to Kanta. I feel like that's better.
But you can disassemble it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. So later on you get the Morbid Mask, right? And these little items, you don't really care about them. It's maybe what you're gonna lose 500 gold for the rest of it. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I suppose you can use the gloves of attack to make a crit if you want to or something like that. I did not know Vlad was disassemblable. And Tsukimoto, he gets stunned, but he's gonna be okay.
What is Vlad's disassemblable? Oh man, that's the best word I've ever heard. And now you don't want to talk to me because you're mad. Don't be mad, Ottomo.
No, I like it when people make fun of the way I talk. It makes me feel better.
Yeah, is that now a little serious? Is that a word? Disassemblable. Yeah.
I don't know, but it should be.
Yeah, true. It should be. It just sounds like, very funny.
I'm sure they'll be like, no, there's actually a word from the 1800s that means like, all right, we get it.
Okay.
I mean, look at 4-2-3, by the way. That's what a man builds. Straight up Manta. One of the problems this game for the TB as a core is that it is not a hero that gets BKB early. And all the enemies have stuns. So it might be easier to control TB this game than it is for most games. Tsukimoto looks deadish. Oh, nice. Yules! Very nice. Yep. But still deadish.
Yeah. You know who is deadish sure?
Deader.
DB. DB lost his life once again.
There's an Orchid on Bob, by the way. That's why. Their Orchids are coming out from both mid laners.
If you had the Manta...
Yeah?
Aghanim Scepter is there on the bench now, so I guess that does change the game quite a lot.
Yes. If you have Manta, you could remove those silences, but no! He wants the Vlads!
Would he have had the Manta by now?
Yeah, he would have had the Manta. It's 2,000 gold to get Vlads. He would have had it.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Oh, they're gonna jump on Surf. Oh, interesting charge, but it should be a kill anyway.
So they'll get the kill. It's not the biggest of kills, but Enchantress being off the map allows you to go for a smoke like this and not be afraid of just a random Enchantress stopping it. This is a fast move towards mid lane.
I like it, but look how defensive the warding is at the top from Outcast. Who could they find here? Someone needs to show themselves. Could just be a tower push.
They want to kill.
Yeah, they have it. DB's baiting.
Nah, easy baiting though. They bring in so many heroes that that bait might not work.
When he backs up, he also gets smoked. So I imagine the Team Tough knows this. They smoke up. They're like, their smoke should be running out. Let's go for it, boys.
Why were they afraid though? Aghanim Scepter on the Venge. You basically have a Aegis. Maybe you could have went aggressive with this.
Well, Venge is about to use that Aghanim Scepter real soon, baby.
That's not what I was hoping for them, but yeah, I guess you're right. He's gonna use the swap. Not the axe just yet. The charge away. Juju is going through them all. He wants to be the strongest. Wasn't the Bob? Yeah, he will die, but he still has the axe illusion that they want to kill as well. No, there's gonna be another swap. Dodges the Primal Spring. Doesn't save his life, however, so that's gonna be a dead Venge and probably a dead tier 2 tower.
No, it's just like, you don't even care if you're Venge. It's like, I already died. The bad thing has already happened for Resh. By the way, he is sticking to the Aghanim Scepter on the Jakiro. You know why? Because he knows what he's doing. And he might actually lose his life. Never mind, never mind!
That doesn't matter. Sometimes you know what you're doing. In the storm, he went in, he got last up. There's gonna be a Boundless Strike. No, Tsukimoto, he didn't get the storm. That's why he's gonna live on 80 HP. Tsukimoto decided to allow Pota 2 to live. He's not gonna be allowing Juju to live, however.
But the problems are getting more and more serious for the Dire side. They're not getting pickoffs. The Orchid on Bob has shut them down so well. There's no Manta on Morphling. There's no BKB on Storm. He wants a Kai effort. I don't think that's wrong. It's just, he's going to be a long time before he can counter this Orchid. If only Jakiro went for something like a Force Staff or a Glimmer, he could help him out.
Let's see. Yeah, but why should he? I mean, in all seriousness, do you think this is a good decision from the Jakiro to go for the Axe Scepter?
All seriousness, I think it's not too bad. It's such a strong item, gives you so much damage. Oh, you could get a kill on Pota, that would be nice for them. There you go, they got him. Like, it can give you a lot later on. Oh, dear, DB! He's fine, he's fine!
Is he fine?
Healing Lotus.
He doesn't have... Healing Lotus. Yeah, a great Healing Lotus and 12-1 charges. It's time to stop the chase.
And charge is ready. If they can just spot one of them, they could go for it. Seimei might be the target.
He's going, and that's going to be a very dead Darkseer. Stolen Boundless Strike. He uses the mech. Doesn't change anything. Didn't even have the mana for the pipe.
Good kill. Good kill. What if either team will be thinking about Roche anytime soon? You know, we are getting to that stage where the damage is there. DB's got the Manta style. Yeah, it's like that moment of the Orchid got them a couple of kills, but DB's going to be immune to it now.
Bye, Tsukimoto. Look at how fast he is. He's almost as fast as Charge. What's that? Charge plus one more bash, and the Monkey King loses 80% of his HP?
Yep. He's got no health items. He's got basically 4 strength from the Magic Wand and Iron Branch. That's it. And this is a relatively low strength hero.
But Spirit Breaker has no damage items. He has phase boots. That's it.
He's maxed out Greater Bash and Charge. He shows up. He hits you hard in the face, man.
I get it, but it's just felt a bit too much there at the moment. You know, we didn't really have time to comment on it, Otomo, but this is one of the more fun games I've watched lately. Not gonna lie. 19 minutes of constant action, and it's not like they don't know what they're doing. Both of the teams are actually making good moves, and still, a lot of people are dying.
Yeah, exactly. I like that, right? So there's not like some guy who's just feeding you like, it's like, nope, both teams are just very aware and they catch the other team. You know, they take turns doing that. Oh, Varesh! Okay, everyone. He's 1 point. He's got Philosopher's Stone. Beautiful!
Yep. He's got a Philosopher's Stone. He's got 2 components, right?
Yep, he's already got 2 components.
Ooh.
And he's really close.
Yeah, he's close to the 3rd one.
I mean, hey, man, you get this early on. Why the hell not? I feel like it's so good. So good. It makes your Macropie, you know, thicker, which is what we all want. Thicker fire. Okay.
Now you deserve a little bit. You deserve now a little bit of uncomfortable silence, Otomo, for your sins. As Rusman, he is farming very deep in the enemy side of the map. He's gonna get healed up, and TPs are coming. He's gonna try to fight Tsukimoto. He's so squishy, but he will get healed up. Vacuum will not allow the TP. Rusman will die, and his illusion will follow. Maybe he can kill Tsukimoto, but not even that will go his way.
He actually uses his great healing lotus on Tsukimoto to stay alive. They get a kill on Rusman. I imagine when you die in situations like that, you have to think, you know, like, oh, I was kind of baiting them. They're gonna get in return.
Not too bad, right? You were very deep when you died, and it opened up for a kill on Se. Plus, the Storm Spirit now has an Orchid, so he's actually a very dangerous individual to a lot of these heroes.
Fresh! Okay, buys a component. But Fresh, you gotta did all this gold. Okay, 6 and 6, so he's getting as much kills as he's giving away. But,
Sure, that's not good.
No, it's. I mean, yes, position 5 is not that bad.
Morthling is stealing back the Wisdom Rune, though.
2 of them! Oh, that is a big deal. Oh my, that's an upgraded Wisdom Rune. They actually TP in time Tsukimoto. Oh, he's gonna be boundless striking himself for that mistake.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you start smacking yourself in the face. And look at the bottom, right? They came over to fight. They should have reconsidered their life choices. You got the 2 Wisdom Runes. It just means that all of that experience just went back to this Terrorblade who slaughtered you and just straight into the pit. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Porta 2, you're talking about the Orchid, but he got the Kaya after, so he's still kind of far from the Mantora BKB. He's gonna go BKB next. All right, that's the way.
I'm looking at the Dota Plus and what it says about win probability. I think I disagree. This game is going later. It's even. There's gonna be a Skadi. Once the Terrorblade gets the Skadi, how do you win if you're Outcast?
You kill the other guys. You say, all right, Spirit Breaker, you go and bash the Terrorblades, you know, and we'll handle everyone else. But to be fair with you, if he's standing in the Macropyre for 5 seconds with, you know, Greater Bash, another strike, a charge, a Kanda hit from DB, he's dead.
Okay,
I don't think that this Terrorblade is as... Fine, we'll see. Although most people just say, I trust you, Otomo.
I trust you, Otomo, but I don't. I'm not sure if that's how it's gonna work. Okay, Seimei gets silenced up. He does remove it with the Guardian Greaves. Here comes the Rolling Thunder to help him. Silence on Bob. Maybe they can get a return kill. Not really. Oh, no, actually, the boundless strike. There will be a swap just in time, but he gets stunned up before. They swapped him into a Rolling Thunder.
This fight's over.
4-3 is coming. Well, let's see if he's gonna be happy with his appearance. He does have a Sunder. Oh, actually, he doesn't have a Sunder for 9 seconds. He's gonna be losing his life. Tsukimoto next to the menu. Makes so much damage, but look at what Bob is doing. He's just 1 versus 4, and nobody can do anything to him. Now he's gonna be running away 4-3, knowing that there's nobody else to challenge him any longer.
Bob?
It's actually going for Ruzman. He has to be very careful. Has the Sunder. Will go for the Illusion Sunder, and Ruzman now goes for another swap. So he's gonna be very, very hard to bring down, but ultimately his Illusion will fall as well. It is going to be a 3-4-4, but 1 was the Aegis, so no gold for that one. At least the Jakiro finishes his Aghanim Scepter, so finally, we're going to see just how strong it is.
And but yeah, you're like you mentioned, the Terrorblade, if you didn't have a second life, that fight can go way better for you, right? So it is a favorite fight for Team Tough, but you get a strategic benefit out of it. You take the Aegis out of the hands of the Terrorblade.
Okay, I guess it's fine.
Yeah. It's like, you know, some fights you're like, oh, that's gotta be bad. I think if you're the dire side, you're like, that's not great, but we got a big win out of it, which is the Aegis.
But it started off perfect for them, right? They killed the Darkseer. Darkseer is literally the perfect hero to kill at the start of the fight. He uses his spells and dies, nobody cares. But if he doesn't use his spells and dies, that's a disaster.
He's got the pipe and the greaves and it's very defensive. What are we looking on the other side? Kanda is finished up on DB. You have Shadowblade on the Spirit Breaker. I remember when the patch first began and you would go for Phylactery on Spirit Breaker. Oh, that was so much fun. That was a good time.
But then it just revealed what you did when you charged. And
yeah, but now it doesn't do that. Now it's only when you land the charge that the damage comes out. So it's actually better than before.
Do you think people will buy it again?
Oh no. I love the global slow and damage you could do. Like from a mile away, so they're oh, Bob! Nice timing! They get him in the last second.
Macropyre burns him down. Without it, would have done nothing. But they did steal the Tormentors. So overall, I guess that makes it even, unless Outcast capitalize on the Pango being dead.
Yeah, if they can get 1 more, then you can be like, all right, it favors Outcast. But at the moment, it's even. Who got it? It is Sir who gets the shot. Very nice one. Spoink, baby.
Yep. And especially with him having the this facet, what's it called? Spellbound.
Spellbound.
Yep. You So you're actually going to be a very strong core. Already this Enchantress is doing a ton of damage in fights Dragonlance, and there's going to be Hurricane Pike ready. He still is sporting some drum charges.
And he's going all in on the right click. I love to see Enchantress being played this way. Don't go freaking Glimmer, you know. Ooh. No, he's like, no, I'm a man, Bambi creature, and I do damage.
She's literally a girl. And he's
I mean, like
the girliest of girls. Hop, skip, and a jump, right? It's...
Actually, I don't know a lot of Enchantress lines because I never played her. I was like, ugh, what a boring hero.
What a girly hero. Anyways, the score is 23-22. So if we would just erase one of the twos there on the left, it would be a really cool score. As the Storm zips forward, gets the Arcane Rune, very big deal, rolling Thunder Bob, and they're gonna be finding the Venge, trying to swap big vacuum wall onto the three of them. The swap, Venge survives for a bit longer, but now ultimately will get destroyed twice in a row. No more Venge. Illusion even got silenced up. They don't want to be seeing another swap. Pota 2 loses all of his mana, despite having an Arcane Rune. There it is, Spirit Breaker trying with the charge to get some distance, and nobody to cancel out the TP. So many times, Pota 2 has survived when he looked very dead.
Yeah, because it's like, apart from your vacuum and your balance strike, you got nothing. Oh, this could be a kill candidate. Oh,
macro part, he's not inside of the macro part, but he's still dying. DB actually does insane amounts of damage. Juju is gonna pay with his life. There will be an Atos. They pull him in with the vacuum. Another hero dies as well. But have you made a mistake? I mean, you're definitely gonna be losing two heroes. DB is actually standing strong. Here comes Photo 2. They're gonna be bringing down Sammy Yules onto the Morphling. Bound to strike as well. The Terrorblade is trying to kill him. DB is taking so much damage. Goes for a TP out, and they have nothing to stop him. They're just outplaying them so much.
I mean, a lot of it coming. Yeah, Varese is gonna lose his life. So it's 2 for 2, but you got 2 core kills at the end, and you lost 2 supports. And these lack of stuns on Team Tough, they're a problem. We were saying, like, for the Dire side, you guys have a stun on everyone. The Radiant side, you got stuns on 2. So, beautifully stunned to death. It's coming. It's coming.
And also, Monkey King bought 2 items that are gonna be able to cancel out TPs, and it's still not enough.
Nope. Gleipnir is gonna come out next. Yeah, Yules and Rod of Atos. You know,
Monkey dead?
my issue though is that...
Nah. Yeah.
He's got Balance Strike. There you go. You know, my issue with the Monkey King is that this item build gives you no damage. And I'm feeling like that might be a problem later on.
I don't know, you have an Enchantress. You already are kind of a quad score lineup. I would assume it's okay-ish.
Plus, when you get the Gleipnir, it does solve that problem, right?
Sure,
like,
yeah.
I don't have damage now, but I'll be fine later. I've never seen anyone take the level 15 10 damage Liquid Frost bonus. I can't imagine that's too good either. It's like, eh.
Yeah.
Ice Path, yeah. Ice Path is so good though. 9 to 7.5 is insane.
Yep. I mean, they put the worst talent next to the best one.
Right? It's like that one. It's even the level 20, by the way.
Like, you have a choice.
The next one's also like, do you want 10% more damage on Macro Pyre or way better stun? You're like, I'll take the stun. Oh, Bob!
He's just being annoyed with the Spirit Breaker. We'll try to get away. Manta, swap in, shield crash, swashbuckle to the aggro. He's fine, but actually, no, what a vacuum! You're not gonna touch that guy. DB is gonna be really one Bob dead, and they're not gonna be able to get him just yet. It's out of the Ukon. He's trying to live shield crash in a couple of seconds. If he gets it off, it's gonna be hard to kill, but actually does go down. Morphling is still alive somehow, even with a big vacuum. It doesn't matter. You don't have a Sunder. DB's gonna stand his ground and fight. Let's go, DB, you and me. There's gonna be help with the Ice Path Bound Strike as well, and DB loses life. Now there's nobody to threaten the Terrorblade any longer. He can stand his ground and fight until the very end and win.
I think that they let Bob get away with too much. Like, I was surprised they didn't throw Macropyre on him to get the kill early on. They're like, yeah, they dove for him. They went in deep. They get him in the end, but cost them quite a bit. It's another victory for Team Tough, but it's so close. All of these fights are so damn close. And you see 43, by the way, he did stand the Macropyre. He's like, I'm okay with this. It's not too bothersome for him. As much
he had
as
the BKB, right? So
he did. Oh, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's pure damage.
Pure BKB blocks 100% pure damage.
It pierces deep. It pierces it though.
Yeah, it pierces. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because I don't know, was it you? It's like if it pierces and it's pure, it does damage, but if it doesn't pierce, it does get blocked by.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So I was like, he was burning. He was burning, but no matter at all. Damn.
I guess when you're a Terrorblade and you have a Sunder and you're taking overtime damage, you're fine. Because you're just setting up for your Sunder.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like it's gonna catch you off guard, right? You're like, you're taking like 150. Like, I can see it coming. Oh man. Now Varish needs a Kaya to make the damage more.
Look at how dark that Terrorblade is. You know those matte colors on cars when they just make it so black that you even during the day you don't see it somehow.
It looks like he has a dog's face, doesn't he?
Yeah, like the old SF.
I was like, damn. Somewhere out there, T-Pad is looking at this like, that's what I want. That's my Terrorblade right there. But 4-3, he was MVP in that fight, and this is causing a problem. DB just can't stand toe-to-toe with him. DB's like, he's got to focus on other people, he's got to take the Terrorblade last. Terrorblade's like, nah, no one can kill me, no one can beat me in a straight man-on-man fight.
I'm actually surprised Terrorblade isn't going for that butterfly that he initially wanted.
I am too, actually. But what is he going for? I like what he has so far. That's fine.
I guess
it's okay.
In the previous fight he saw that after a good vacuum he couldn't finish off a couple of heroes and then his teammates started dying. I guess that's the idea. He's not thinking about himself, rather he's thinking about his teammates.
That's gonna be the line every carry uses from now on. I'm getting the crit for you guys, not for me. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, it's not the big numbers that I'm out for, but saving your lives. Yeah. Now, you're a support player. You should know how much the carries suffer for you.
None at all. They suffer 0 for my sake. Alright, Enchantress, she's got Hurricane Pike Sprung. This is basically the perfect Enchantress. Once you have that shard and the Hurricane Pike, you're good for the rest of the game. You'll always be doing relevant damage and useful to the team.
Now Morphling can stand his ground versus Terrorblade, but Morphling illusions are going to be stronger with that butterfly. Let's see. Found the strike. Jakiro found. They tossed vacuum. They found the Morphling as well. DB's in so much trouble. He's dead. He has nowhere to go.
Yeah, I didn't really see much standing his ground just now, by the way.
He did, but he got turned into a puddle.
Not much yeah, it's not standing. He melted there, but this is the scary thing. Is just that the 4-3 is outmatching DB. Like, he is destroying him.
Yep.
It's gonna have to come down to everyone else to either. Oh man, there's so many pauses this game. It's gonna have to come down to other people. Either you control the TB, you burst someone else. It can't be like TB is not. He is a natural disaster coming at you. You gotta find some ways to deal around him. You can't just deal with him.
I remember there was a time when you had some problems with Southeast Asia internet. Is that no longer a thing? That everything get fixed?
No, it's not us. We're fine. Like, we're using the same servers you guys are. It's all fine. It was South Asia. It was Malaysia, but now it's like everything's okay.
Okay, because as you mentioned, there are a lot of pauses, so I'm guessing like maybe is there a storm there or something that's playing against us yesterday?
It's a whole other country, so I know you think all Southeast Asia is like one big, village apparently, but they're in a whole different country.
Yeah, but you're gonna have more insight than me. You're closer.
Yeah. I mean, they do have a storm on their team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm waiting for production to use the badum-tish, but they forgot, so no problem.
Nope, not this time. They're like, that's a good one, Atomo. You get mad props as there you go. There you go. Alright, well, you know who doesn't need any of that? It's 4-2-3 as he's going straight up for this tower. It is a tough one for Outcast. Crit stick is available, no carry, but back to protection. Nice move by Poto. Oh well, it's gone.
Yep. I guess you're gonna have to use the macro pyre. He's gonna be going in. Still has a BKB and a Sunder, and he's not gonna die. Like, no way. Not even close.
Too much stats on that guy. Too much stats, and they don't even have the macro pyre to put on top of him. And yep, he's full health.
This is the thing that we haven't talked about. If you always spawn the full HP illusion, that means that you can always Sunder the full HP illusion. That's actually a pretty cool way to use this facet.
Yeah, my thought was that he prefers this fast also because he's very selfless. He does save his allies with it a lot, so the other one's actually bad to sunder with. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Bound to strike. They want to kill the Spirit Breaker and will do so. So it's going to be a 1-for-1. Rolling Thunder forward. Tries to dodge it with the Manta. Not going to be happening. Buyback from Juju. He wants to be a part of this fight, but they're going to be losing the Vengeful Spirit the first time. There it is. Gets the stun off. Doesn't stall.
Now that's how you do it.
Aghanim Scepter from the Stormy side of the macro part. You're going to die. They're going to burn. They're going to get destroyed. Goodness. Yep. Bearish. Single-handedly winning that fight. Monkey King is gonna try to escape, but he will not be allowed. Actually, with the Gleipnir, he might actually get himself onto the tree, tries to dodge and misses on the mischief. Because of that, he is gonna take damage and not get into the trees. What a good fight for Outcast.
Try doing that with a Glimmer Cape on Jakiro.
Yeah, you can't. And now he's even gonna have a Nitro Lens, so it's gonna be even easier for him to use it from afar.
It is. And it's also going to be leveled up. It's going to do an extra 50 damage. It is pure. That is a lot. And they go straight up Roche because they have the opening. So this game, best two teams in the group, and they are, you know, they're giving us the show that we want. I'm liking this, and I do hope. I was hoping Outcast would actually win this series and maybe have a chance to qualify, but I see they don't have enough points, which is a bit sad.
Yep.
Oh well.
I mean, who knows? Who knows if Execration are gonna stay with the same lineup, and then if they're gonna come and stuff like that. So you never know. You never know.
True, but imagine if if what you're going to do is like you can say, oh, our new players are stand-in, and then you keep with your current players, and you don't have to make official changes. I think that's how it works out. You know?
Sure. You think they can bend the rules? I don't know, man. Our admins, their rules are bulletproof.
What I mean is that like you don't need to bend it because in like what are you qualifying for the next 2 months? All the big tournaments are already either finished or we have the people for them. So you know, until October, you can stick together.
Yep, sure. Or play for that tournament with those players under the banner. That is true. Well, Monkey King charged. He has a Yules. He does land into an ice path. Help is coming. Charge from the Spirit Breaker. Storm will finish him off. Rolling Thunder in the backlines. They pull in DB. They're gonna be creating, and it's gonna be using it, but only to create the wall. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna be inside of it. There's gonna be a normal punch on DB. He's dealing with 2 of his illusions.
To get out.
I don't think he's getting out of this one. No way. He turns into a Pango. We'll have a swashbuckle. Actually, there's a swap. But another normal punch. Those punches don't feel normal. They hurt quite a lot. Has the Manta, has the BKB. Doesn't want to lose the Aegis onto the low ground. No basher on the Pango, so no way to stop that TP.
Awkward fight. They lose the Jakiro very early, so no ice paths. The Macropire was very awkwardly placed. It was like just on a tear blade on the edge. He moves out. He's like, that's fine. You need to take fights in like the Roche pit and stairs, in those narrow steps leading up to the barracks. That's when you can get good value. By the way, we haven't mentioned it, but the Storm Spirit's got Ags for a while, and he's been just collecting people into the Macropire. It's been beautiful to watch.
Yep. Has been doing a great job, right? Even though you don't have a Darkseer, we mentioned how good the Darkseer would be with this lineup. They still have now a guy that's gonna be pulling them all into an ice path, and of course this massive Macropire.
Look at that, no buybacks on anyone. What's the win percentage? I'm imagining it's like 50-50 at this point. It's very close, isn't it? Oh, okay, boy, a little bit, quite a bit for Outcast. I like it. I want Outcast to win.
I don't know, man. I see Team Tough as... He died to the Tormentor?
90 seconds. Oh, my lord.
What an opportunity.
Oh, my. This is no buyback.
Okay, there's an Aegis on Morphling, so maybe he can play a bit of... No, you go. I mean, you go. There's no way you don't.
You go. You go. You don't care. I mean, an Aegis on Morphling, if you kill him, he's still going to be on the ground for
unless
2 seconds. Close.
Ooh, that would have been an even bigger disaster. Morphling also doesn't have a buyback, and very good chances that he would have died twice.
I don't think the rest of the team would have been close enough to back him up. I think it would have just been an interrupt on the TP. That's it. Like, he would have been okay-ish, you know, walk back. Actually, so far, this is not... You have 40 seconds left. You just gotta hold for a little bit. You have the glyph. Maybe this won't be punished as badly as we thought.
They're focusing on the waves. It seems what they want to do, right? But I would have assumed they wanted to at least force out the glyph. Okay, yeah, it's coming.
There you go. Oh, and he uses the meta. They're committing. This is no joke. You know, we're going all in, baby.
Man, what a mistake. Dying to the Tormentor 35 minutes into the game.
Well, who was the team that, I think you might want to throw a Macropire. There you go.
He's gonna use it, going for the Terrorblade. They instantly start healing him. They want him to use the Thunder, and he might not be able to do it. He's gone.
They do. Oh, now they want more.
Well,
now they smell.
they
They're like sharks.
And the Storm is coming back. He's gonna be able to zip from the base. Loaded, seen it a couple of times in the game. He's
actually
TPing, and now the big zip. Hello, Seimei. What are you doing? Didn't go for the Electric Vortex. Maybe he missed it. Nope. They're gonna be pulling him in now. What a bait. That was intentional.
Oh yeah, sure. This wasn't like a complete mistake that he. But doesn't matter though. It works out well for Outcast. As the Macropie with the Ice Path, with the Spirit Break. These supports are the ones killing Terrorblade. It is no one else. It's just the supports on his ass. Yeah, Varesh, he did like 3,200 damage. I don't know how do you see who? I can't. That summary isn't working for me for some reason.
Okay, it's not working for me either. I paid money for this.
Right? Admin, can you click on the Terrorblade and show us his death summary if you can? Thank you. Oh, I guess you don't have it. He doesn't even have it.
Yeah, smart choice not to buy Dota Plus because it doesn't do anything.
Right?
Oh no, it worked. Wait, it's working right now. So he took 1,500 pure damage.
Damn!
1,000 damage from the Jakiro.
How did you get it to work? Oh, there it is. It works for me as well.
Because I'm super cool. So they did get the glyph back. DB is playing with his life boundless strike. He will take down one tier 4. Gleipnir to stop him. No, he waveforms a wave. Rolling Thunder stops
on the way
him.
out, baby.
Is still looking like he's gonna be fine on DB, so just leaves.
Nice wards as well. Just make sure they're checking who's chasing them. All right, so I guess they were hoping to force a buyback or two, but they didn't have enough time to even threaten like the throne seriously.
I'm actually being pushed out of Dota, I think. Yep.
Wait, Dota crashed for you?
Yep. But I'm on VMix, no problem. I can see what's going on.
Dude, they might catch the Terrorblade. There's a smoke up here. Not Terrorblade, sorry, the Monkey King. Monkey King, big jump.
He got charged.
They got him.
He got charged. Yeah, it's over. And actually, Bob, a much bigger target there with the Macrofire and the Iceman. He's not always taking so much damage. The Terrorblade, he needs to do everything on his own. There is a buyback on Bob if he wants to come in again.
Rosman?
He goes forward with the swap and actually does survive. He's very, very tanky. Ogre Seal totem away. Just so much mobility on the dire side. It's helping them with Seimei with the normal punch. He wants to get the kill, but now you have to deal with Illusion as well. Ice Path to kind of stop this fight or stop the advance for Team Tough, who still want to go forward. Beautiful boundless strike onto the 3 in the backline. He gets swapped out. So Kimono are in really big trouble. They get pulled into an Ice Path. 4-3, however, not in it. He pops the BKB. He's not going to be stunned up. He needs a Sunder target. Where is it? He gets it off just in time. He's still taking so much damage with the Nether Strike, with the bash. He's gone. He's going to get destroyed. 95 seconds on the sidelines. He doesn't have the buyback. Bob did buyback come into the fight, but without the Terrorblade, your damage is just going to be lacking.
Oh. Yes, it is. And they're like, let's try and force it now. If you're on Outcast side, dude, he still gets the Sunder off, but the damage we're seeing, the control, right? The moment your BKB is down, you really can't do too much on the Terrorblade. Like, not that you can't do much, like, he's just vulnerable. There's no saves, there's no nothing on the enemy side.
I think Seimei is dropping the ball, to be honest. He's going for some random kills instead of sitting on the Morphling and creating his illusions over and over again. Whenever we would see Morphling illusion from the normal punch and from the wall in a fight, it would be a one fight for Team Top, but he just hasn't been doing it.
And Morphling probably has one of the best illusions you can make of, like with Luna and Medusa right up there. High stats, pure damage.
He's baiting
nice
them
grab.
in. Another Macropire into an Ice Path. The Monkey King will die. Bob at least does escape, and they don't want to chase. They're going for the throw. No glyph, but
Seimei's up.
Yeah, Darkseer is going to be coming back up. That is a problem. Now they're trying to keep DB in place. Ice Path to cover for them. Actually connects on 2 heroes. Bob too deep. Your Linkage is not going to help you versus an Electric Vortex with an Aghanim Scepter. That's a dieback. 20 seconds before the Terrorblade, so he's going to be coming back. There it is. Seimei, he gets the Morphling illusions. He has 2 of them. Let's see just how much they can do. Kill the Jakiro, that's gonna be easy. DB is trying to kill his illusions because he knows they're gonna kill all of his team. Let's see, the charge is coming, so they see him clearly. He will be running away. Glavier, very nice. Morphling illusion still going strong. There will be a Wukong's man. Tsukimoto hiding. They don't see him. Where's the vision? No vision at the moment, so he just stays hidden with the Trickster's Cloak. Morphling to the high ground. It's still Morphling living, so not that big of a deal.
Yeah, they still want to fight if you're Outcast. You're 5 versus 4. You know this is that there's no buyback on Bob. You used 2 of your buybacks, so they can smell like this is our opening. We can make it. Maybe we can throw. I actually can't make it because tier 2 is standing. Someone steps out of line. We can see a charge coming out from Juju, and that could be the kill that they need.
It's a 10k gold lead.
It is. It is. You got Ghost Scepter on Varish, by the way, which means it's going to be quite difficult for them to bring him down with a Tear Blade. That's been his goal. Just jumping on him every fight. Meanwhile, what do we have on the other side? Looks like Pota 2 wants a Boots of Travel. He's like, I'm maxed out. There's nothing more I can get for myself, guys.
He's level 25. He needs a shard, to be honest. I'd like for him to get a shard, but don't go for the Tormentor because he's notorious for dying there.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you can get it and have buyback. Their shard affects your allies. I believe that talent and the shard work together, right? Like your allies also get a double.
Yes. That's how it works. But Roche is up. That's an Aghanim Scepter. He bought a Meteor Hammer. Are we gonna see a double Electric Vortex or are we gonna see a double Macro Pyroman?
I don't know if the damage from double macro actually stacks with each other.
It should.
Does it? I mean, is it, or is it just like you leave the area and that's it? All right, who gets it? Refresher Orb. It is on the Storm. I think that's the better one. Honestly, the double Electric Voice is more important.
Yeah.
Smoke.
Charge forward. Spirit Breaker. Going in, he's gonna be found. Still invis. BKB from the Storm. Pulling in Bob. They want him dead. Trying to save him. Nobody's gonna save him. Another Electric Vortex. Neither one same mate dead. And they're just pulling them all in. DB actually turning himself into Darcy, but look at 4-3 standing his ground. It doesn't matter. He does have a Sunder, and he will have it. Another one in 10 seconds. He needs this fight to last. He has been charged. They know where he is. He's just gonna get destroyed. That Adaptive Strike does so much damage to him. And there will be Tsukimoto dead as well. DB gets an ultra kill. Nothing has changed. Team Tough cannot win this game any longer, and Outcast will be getting a victory with DB getting a rampage and showing who's the better team, who's the best team in Group A. For now, there's still a game 2.
For now. Well, very well done by them in that last fight. I like how Pota 2 jumps in. Sure, he loses his life, but he kills Bob. He knows he has buyback. You know what he does? He buys back. He goes to his own outpost, takes the gate, jumps back into the fight. You're like, wow, that's like global jump. Very nicely done by Pota 2. Varesh, the entire game, the macro. I want to see how much damage that actually did because it is insane. Ruzman tries to get them. The DB transforms into the Darkseer, brings them all in. You have like multiple ways of getting them to Ice Path. That combination of Ice Path and Storm or Ice Path and Darkseer transformation is very good. Like they worked really well on Outcast's side.
For me, one of the better games that we've had in the entirety of the regional Dota 2 series. Not gonna lie, both of the teams very equal, both of the teams very good, no big mistakes made. There are some things inside of team fights that you could say, oh, this guy could have done better, but those are minimal things. Both of these teams, I can see them going the distance. Of course, unfortunately, Outcast, they are not set to go to the land while Team Tough are already set. So, Ottomo, we are going to be going to a game 2. Before we take it to a break, is it going to be a 1-1 or a 2-0?
I think it might be more of a 1-1. I don't know if they'll be able to pull off this incredible performance 2 games in a row, but I'm hoping for a 2-0. But I think 1-1 is going to be what's happening.
Level of Dota, very high at the start of the day. Hopefully it does continue, but we'll find out after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. intuitive interface, and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app, big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 of Team Tough versus Outcast. After an amazing Game 1, our expectations are high. And Otomo, are they going to be met?
I think so. I think the way that these two teams played was really good. I know that Outcasts are going to play their hearts out. This is their last chance to make some decent money from Relog, because this is the last SEA tournament anyway. They're not going to the LAN no matter what they do. And going from 5k to 25, that's a lot. In Southeast Asia, that is good money to make. So they have to go all the way. Team Tough, not as relevant, but you always want to prove that you're the top dog. You don't want to just be like, come on, we're like, we want to win. This is practice.
You think there's a place on Earth where 25k is not good money?
Probably. I don't know where that is. Probably Singapore. I mean, you have to imagine that, you split it 5 ways. Everyone takes 5,000. Singapore is pretty expensive. So yeah, I guess. Oh, Dubai. Dubai is very expensive. I went there. Holy crap. Your money just disappears. You're like, where did it go? What did I spend? I bought a burger. How is it, $200? What the hell?
Yeah, I heard my godmother went to Dubai, and her husband actually has a solid amount of money. They went to Dubai, and they were like, what the hell is this? A coffee that is like 15 euros? Like, what the hell is going on? Right? So, yeah.
The thing that caught me the most was how well we went to this water park. By the way, of course, everything in Dubai is the biggest, everything. We went to the biggest water park in the world, which is, of course, in Dubai. And it was really fun. But it's hot. It is very hot, and you find the can of Pepsi, which they sell out here, the stalls nearby. It's 40 USD. 40 USD. And you're like, what is this?
Otomo. We are. It's not expensive. We're just poor. But that's why 1xBet and Relog are here to make us all rich, to make the teams rich, to make the casters rich, to just bring in so much money into the scene. $800,000 will be the tier 2 scene just with prize pools in this year. So I guess we can buy Pepsi cans in Dubai.
I want to say that I was like, the team who wins could probably go to a water park. The tickets to enter the water park were 400 USD. 400. To be fair, they didn't include seeing the dolphins, so that's gotta put that in context there.
Sure. If Otomo, if you want to pay $400 to go into a water park, be my guest.
We saw dolphins. We swam with dolphins. We have a picture of us with the dolphins. It's cool. Real dolphins, by the way.
Yeah. They even put the inflatable dolphins. But let's see here. Which hero do you think is going to be the opening of the game? Team Tough, they can still, once again, pick up their Monkey King. But the Spirit Breaker is in the pool. So maybe you want to get rid of that one. Or maybe you want to pick it up yourself. Because that hero has been looking amazing so far in the tournament. Nope, Monkey King still.
I was going to say the Weaver was also in the pool. They get rid of it. Yeah, Spirit Breaker, if you look at all innate abilities, he has to be top 5 in the game with his innate ability. It's so good, which is Herd's mentality. 50% bonus EXP to the lowest level person on your squad. I don't know if it works if you're 2 people at the same level, one has lower EXP, but I think it's insane. Like, it's such a good way for the position 5 to really rack up that EXP. And they just, okay, let's go for it. Why not? I'm shocked that I don't see more Spirit Breaker just because of his innate. Like, it's that good.
I think Southeast Asia is like the only region that really does prefer him. I don't think that other regions really look at him that much. And I agree with you. I don't know why. To me, he looks great. Both of his facets are great. Both of them can work in various situations. He has a great innate ability. He controls the map, shoves out the waves. He's fast to move around, given that the map is so big. That just makes such a big difference. For me, he's a perfect hero.
And he even got buffed recently. Before, you couldn't charge magic immune targets. So you press Q on them, nothing happens. It's like, sorry, we can't do that. Now you can. Like, that was part of this Agam stuff that they're like, here, take it for free. You can now charge magic. His shard is better than before as well. You get that extra speed. His Ags, which was a really good thing, became bad, but that's okay because you don't have to buy it. You can just get the shard and you get so much benefit anyway. I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
So they banned out the flaming birds, the Jakiro and the Phoenix. That's something that we're not going to be seeing.
Oh, I like Jakiro and Phoenix, but Team Tough, they respect Varesh's Jakiro. Firstly, as we mentioned, like, he's kind of new to them. He was. I was looking at this. He was position 4, Varesh. Yeah, okay. He was. He was for Mag Garuda. They're position 4. He comes into this team as position 5. So I can see why he wants to do damage.
I always saw him as a 5. Are you sure he was a 4?
He was a 4 for Mag Garuda, yeah.
Who played 5?
Maybe he was a 4? Maybe he played 5, but he was listed as their 4, so I don't know.
Oh, so he got a promotion without really having all the responsibilities.
Yeah. Actually, alright, you know what? I'm gonna see, because I'm telling you, he was there. Where is he on Mag Garuda? Yeah, he was there 4. That's what he was last 3
Who was the 5?
It was UK.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Then I agree. UK is was the 5. I agree.
I have to agree. That's facts, man. And as some people like to say, facts don't care about your opinions. And I'm like, okay.
I think it's feelings rather than opinions. That's how the saying goes.
Yeah, well, facts don't care about them. As Grimstroke comes out, oh, okay.
Why are you not a fan? I mean, I like the Grimstroke and the Spirit Breaker combo. They just go really well together.
Okay, I like it in the Inkswell part. I think that, the Spirit Breaker was the best Inkswell targets. I hate it because a lot of people don't realize that when you Nether Strike 2 Soulbound targets, you end up Nether Striking the other guy. And I've seen so many games and fights lose because of that. Because you're like, oh, Terrorblade and Crystal Maiden are soulbinded. I want to Nether Strike Terrorblade. Don't do that. You'll Nether Strike the Crystal Maiden. You have to Nether Strike Crystal Maiden to hit the Terrorblade. It's very stupid, but that's how it works.
Yeah, but if you are smart and you know that it works that way, then you're going to be able to play around it and it's still super great.
In the heat of battle, a lot of times people will be like, I see Terrorblade low life, I want to, boom, Nether Strike him, and that doesn't work out.
Okay, Optimo. I don't know, man. These are professional players. It's their job to know these things and to, in the heat of battle, under the most stressful circumstance in the world, still perform.
Sure, we'll see that. I mean, in the previous game, we also didn't know if Refresher Shard makes double Macropie work in terms of damage. That's another thing where we're like, I don't know.
I knew.
I think that actually, you knew.
Yeah, I told you that it does.
You're sure about this?
No, but I'm gonna say I know.
Like, he's like, I'm telling you this how to work. Like, you're sure? Like, no idea. Could not. Okay. Dragon Knight comes out. Not bad for Team Tough. That's not. I don't know if that's a Bob hero. I feel like that's way more for Seimei, but it is Bob's actually second most played. I don't know. Bob usually feels very cocky kind of guy, and I don't know if Dragon Knight's for him. It's kind of like boring.
Otama, you just I have to have a TED talk right now. So guys, when you watch movies and then in movies they come in for a job interview and ask him, do you know how to do this? And he says, no, I don't, but I'm the hardest of workers and I'm gonna learn everything. And then they hire him. It doesn't happen, right? They're gonna hire the guy who says, yeah, I can do it easily. Yeah, no problem. I've done it multiple times in my previous job. I've done it for my father's company, and that guy is gonna get hired. So be that guy. Don't be humble like Otama.
Yeah. Okay. I really. I'm not sure how that relates to me, but I'm.
No.
Okay.
About it relates to the macropire. You asked me, does it work that way? Yes, it does. It's my job to know that it does.
What if someone in chat, all handsome, lovely people that you are, goes and tries it out in a lobby and then comes back and says no, it doesn't, and they say Henrik is a liar?
You have two options there. You tell him you are the liar. Plus, I have the power. I have the mic, right? He just has his keyboard. Plus, I'm also the moderator. The moderator, right? And I can mute him or ban him, right? So that's one option. Or the second option is, oh yeah, they changed it 5 days ago.
That was that was what I would go with. I'm like, new patch must have come out. All right.
Exactly.
It was changed to 7.3 W, and you're like, there you go.
Exactly. So that's how it works. There will be a Vengeful Spirit once again. Ember Spirit is the hero that we haven't really commented on. That's probably going to be laning versus the Dragon Knight, which means that she's probably going to lose that lane unless Team Top decided to put this in the off lane. But Outcast, they want to be playing the same thing once again. I just don't know if it's going to work one more time.
Team Tough needs to pick an off lane if they want to flex the Monkey King. Last time they didn't though. They took Terrorblade here and they were like, yeah, Monkey King is going to be our support. I don't know if they're going to do that 2 games in a row.
It's going to be their support anyways. I mean, would you lane versus Spirit Breaker Venge with the Monkey King? It's not like perfect. There's not ideal either, but it's still a better hero in my mind as a carry.
And also if it's a core Monkey King, you can take the imbalanced facet on Spirit Breaker, you swap out the Monkey King for the Wukong. No one takes the other facets from Monkey King, which is, I think, like Wukong Gang or whatever, I don't know what's called. Wu-Tang Clan?
No, it's Wukong's Faithful.
Wukong's Faithful, sorry, yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan.
I was like, dude. I had a nice game in the PS1, by the way. They had it was like a 4-player game where everyone fights each other. I was like, that's pretty cool. Well, Outcast, you've got the Venge. Good hero with the Soul Bind. Especially if you get the shard, you can get like poof, and poof, some more. It's like 4 people stun. It's pretty solid.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep, it does. But sometimes it can just interject, right?
Still good damage, actually. That's like 700 damage coming out. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Exactly.
And even then, but like it also extends the time because by the time the first one hits and then they like fly to each other, it does extend it by like a half a second of extra stun. I like it.
Okay, makes sense. There is gonna be a ban on the Troll Warlord, which would have been a great hero. It's actually one of the better ones versus the Ursa. Usually the fight starts with Ursa jumping in on the Troll and then just getting him super low. Once the Troll pops his ulti, then everything changes.
I think they might go for Razor if Outcast, if it's in the pool. Razor or something like a CK. Morphling's still around. I'm not sure if that's something you want to go with, but Razor versus Ursa is pretty nice, you know? Sure, there's a lot of burst damage, but if he does burst you down, you can bring him. On the other side, it is going to be Team Tough's pick next. I imagine it's going to be their mid. Or...
I have a question, Otamo. So I asked this to Bowie as well. I want to hear your thoughts. When I look at the heroes that are in the meta right now, there's the ban out on the Razor and they pick the Underlord, so good call. So, in a meta where Ursa is being played, Sven is being played, Underlord is being played, a Dragon Knight is being played, there is no Slark. Why?
That's very odd. I guess I just think he's weak. I mean, to be fair, he's, the jump that used to steal stats has gone into a facet. I think a lot of people dislike that when you have to pick something where other people get things for free. So maybe that's it. I don't really get it either. I think this would be a solid Slark game. Pudge, I'm not liking. CK, I don't like. Windranger, I don't like. Jug, PL, I don't like. Gyro's kind of okay, but Crimson Guard Atrophy is too good. Pudge or Slark, something like that. I don't know. PA.
Select your hero.
Please don't take methodical. Please don't take methodical. Please do not take methodical.
Why? It's better.
It's so bad. It's so not good.
Really?
Oh, he's taking methodical. It is. It's okay. Firstly, here's one of the thought. We have to have 6 attacks on target to get a crit. That sounds not so bad, but it is, because before you could just throw a dagger and get a crit from the start. It slows down your farm, because remember, you could throw a dagger in a creep camp and clear it out with 1 hit.
I don't know, man, if it slows down the farm, because it's 4 hits on creeps, and the dagger counts as 2, which doesn't say. It actually doesn't say when you hover over it.
I know, but that's what I mean, right? It's like before, like I said, before you could throw a dagger and kill instantly. Now you have to throw a dagger, then hit them twice, then you crit. And it's like, oh my god, it's so bad. I hate methodical. And by the way, it has a much lower win rate than the other one. Check it on the.
Really? I don't know, man.
Yes,
when I see these methodical crits, and actually the crit of the PA now is much higher, I don't know. I'm a big fan of methodical. Not gonna lie.
All right. Well, everything else looks good for me in terms of they're picking up. Bob is taking corrosive dragon, so he wants to push down. It is going to be the spellbound again for Sir. He actually did a very impressive amount of damage in the previous game. He did 29,000, same as the Jakiro, more than the Pango, more than the Storm, more than the Corvenge. So not bad.
Okay. So looking at the lineups, are you still thinking 1-1, or did the lineup of Outcast give you the confidence that they're gonna win?
No, I loved everything that they had until DB picked the PA. Then I'm like, I'm completely a no.
It's a good PA game.
I'm sure it's a good PA game, but someone's chat saying all in for Venge, Mr. Kane, and I agree with you. For TT, sorry. I agree with you. This is not it. This is PA. Ooh, yuck.
Okay, I'm gonna be going for Outcast. I really like what they have. Also, I like this QR code that has been the same ever since the start, but it gives you the 1xBet app, one where you are gonna be able to make your bets. There's of course other ways to do it with the banner down below in the promo code 1xRLGSCA. You get the bonus for your first deposit, as they are gonna be tipping the Ursa. Have fun, Ursa. Yeah, versus a PA, you're not gonna have a lot of fun.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking at the thing you're saying, which is it doesn't mention anywhere that it is a double that for the fast.
But it is.
The dagger counts. Yeah, I know this. I've seen it as well. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, because there's so much that is not written, you know.
No, I think this is the only thing. Everything else is perfect.
Oh yeah. Oh god, you're still hoping for those TI invites, aren't you?
No, they said that somebody was it Capitalist said that Valve has nothing to do with them any longer. I just I will not sell my religion for a supper, and my religion is Dota plus Lord Gaben, right? That's how it goes.
Juju, is he gonna lose his life again? No, that's not like it happened this time. And for the record, yes, that was mentioned on Twitch stream recently. I actually wrote about it, whereas PGL is going to be taking full control of TI. Valve,
is this what happened in the previous game as well? Is this exactly the same thing? Juju just doesn't like living.
But they got 4 kills in return when that happened. That's not the start that they want.
Yeah, you know, one guy made the same mistake, the other team didn't. That's how I see it.
And Team Tough already off to a 55% win rate because they don't have a PA with Methodical on their side.
I think it's because it's a Dragonite with the first blood versus an Ember. He's gonna destroy this lane. I really wouldn't want to be Pota too.
No, well, yeah. Plus, you get that free passive now. I like the Dragonite innate ability as well. That free armor and health regen. Give it to me, daddy.
Yeah, and it cannot be broken with the daggers of the PA or with shard, the Fan of Knives. Sorry.
Yeah, that's super good. Fan of Knives. That's originally a Warcraft 3 ability, by the way. Fan of Knives. It's actually called Fan of Knives, and it was just that you like.
Which hero? Which hero?
Damn it, the Warden.
Ah, good job, good job.
Thank you. All right, I'll take. My dementia hasn't fully set in yet. I still remember some of these things.
Yep. That's the case. They're bringing nostalgia. Do you think there's a lot of people still who played Warcraft 3 that play Dota, or do you think we have had a switch in generation?
Definitely switch in generation. The overlap is not as big as it used to be like 10 years ago.
And there it is, level 2. Inkswell. This is why I like PA with the Grimstroke. They just work so well together. Same age gonna try to fight. He will obviously lose in the end. And Tsukimoto comes over to get smacked as well. DB needs to be slightly careful as the Pit of Malice connects on him a couple of times. Tsukimoto doesn't have level 2, so no Boundless Strike, meaning no kill.
Oh, well, that's a little bit unfortunate, losing your life there as the Underlord. But I'm glad. I want to see this PA get big and thick and do some damage. You know, I want to see her go all the way so I can know exactly how bad Methodical is.
Okay, sure. I actually liked what Seimei did there. He stood his ground. He did as much damage as he could to the opponents. He knew that he was dead. If he just ran, it would have been a dead for nothing. But here, he died for a lot of regen and a lot of resources for the other side.
That's a very good point. You know, as you mentioned, like he stands still, takes him a lot of health to bring him down. So it's like, oh, not bad. He was dead anyway. Bottom lane, it's Ursa Enchantress versus Spirit Breaker and Venge. This is going to be a rather tough one. But Roseman's actually having a great time so far. Top CS. I did not see that one coming.
I think the idea here is Ursa has very low damage, and then if you're Juju, you just trade with the Enchantress. Spirit Breaker is one of those heroes who can really stand his ground versus the Enchantress and fight.
True. You know, it's like against a lot of you, it's like your stats as Spirit Breaker are amazing. So if you can get on top and do damage, why not?
Are they killing Bob? He looks
Belly
dead.
Boy.
He has 11 1 charges, so he should be
is
still
enough?
dead.
That's why they call him the Belly Man. You know, he lands on his face a lot.
Did you ask if we are allowed to call him?
I did not. I didn't. You know, I didn't take the opportunity. I kind of forgot about it until the game starts. I'm like, oh, it's the Belly Man.
I think he called him Belly Boy.
Yeah, but he did call him Belly Boy.
Yeah, but if you call him Belly Man, then it's manly, right?
Yeah, it's not so bad, right? It's like Belly Boy is like, hey, it's Belly Boy. Oh, he gets it. Nice one on the flag bearers. Rusman continues top farm. Meanwhile, Seimei top lane. DB is like, I don't want to fight inside. Whoa!
DB is in a lot of trouble, especially because there's a healing Lotus on the Underlord. He doesn't care. Just gonna be running forward. They won't Varish. Yeah, there's the healing Lotus. The blocks are gonna be amazing. They get the double kill, and well, the PA doesn't work out too well.
That was an amazing block from Tsukimoto. Jumps right in front of Varish. Varish is like, I can't move. This monkey's in my face. Always fun to see monkeys at the zoo. You're like, will this be the day I get the feces are thrown at me or no?
Why would you? Monkeys are nice. If you're nice to them, are you bad to monkeys, or do they when they're like, ooh, do you make fun of them or something?
No, but I guess you know, they're swinging around. Some of them swing while peeing. They spray the whole place, and I like to keep my distance from monkeys.
Okay, Boundless Strike onto DB. He has a Phantom Strike, but he needs something to jump to. It's still going to be so much damage done into DB. He's really not having a good time in lane.
No, he's not. Forced to use it, it gets salved. Lowest CS in the game so far. He does have an assist, but that's about it. The good news ends there. Oh, and he's got Methodical.
He has a kill, I think. Yep.
No, he doesn't. It's he's 0-1-1.
He's 1-1 and 0.
Oh yeah, he's 1-1-0. Damn it! Then sorry, the Grimstroke is 0-1-1, and I was looking at Observer. It's your fault.
No, it's what he literally clicked on the PA, and you could see it. Seimei is gonna get gone on once again. Doesn't get the Pit of Malice off, but the Rain of Fire is enough. Yep.
He is very tanky, even though he's only got 1 point in the Atrophy Aura. It's like they're just having problems. 4-3 gets a kill on Juju in the bottom lane. They're like, all right, we gotta punish this solo Underlord, but they can't.
They're killing Pota too. They're killing Pota too. He was farming in the jungle trying to get to level 6, and the Monk King found him. Then it was just a rotation from Bob. I actually don't believe that the Ember Spirit can see this one coming, and they didn't even punish the Underlord while this was happening.
Dude, there's just not. They're really struggling. Like it's Underlord. He's big. He's tough. You can't do anything towards him. Oh my. And I mean, he doesn't even have anything. He's just got bracers, for the love of God.
Only the Venge is having a good time in lane. That's about it. Everybody else is struggling. They're gonna go for Bob. And meanwhile, top lane, Seimei dropping low. Bob is gonna be fine in the mid lane, finds the illusion rune. And with that illusion rune, I think he takes the tower down easy.
They actually tried to jump on Seimei, but a beautiful Boundless Strike from Tsukimoto stops them. Tsukimoto is doing a really good job this game. Oh my lord, Bob!
Phantom Strike, Boundless Strike, a couple more hits. The misses come in time to live, and Pota 2 does deny the mid lane tower. At least something.
It's a great ability that the PA has. Free evasion that scales with you is fantastic. I think it goes up all the way to like 70% when you have at level 25.
Really? That's, maybe with the 15% talent.
No, because it's you start at 20, you get 1.5 per level. So at level 25, you have an extra 30s. Oh yeah, you're right.
EB, gonna slow down. There's gonna be a silence. Inkswell charge, and Inkswell will connect, getting kill. Varich gets a DB, however, super low. The two supports are trying to kill him. Right clicks, and he will go down. Actually, standing his ground. The misses, and the swap.
Well,
he's fine. Oh, the immaterial girl will not be touched this time around. What a swap and what a timing from Roosman. Now the charge onto Set. They want him dead as well. He's going into those like, I'd like the big rock guy to kill me, and that's not going to happen. Roosman is the one who gets a double.
It's still actually Team Tough slightly ahead in terms of net worth, but that was a nice move by them. They bring down the core and as well as two supports. Roosman with that swap, I was like, at least they'll get DB, but no, DB lives.
Maybe Monkey King gets him now. Now he's tanky enough at this moment to be fine. The Monkey King is actually playing with his life if he continues with his shenanigans.
Monkey!
Kill the career.
Monkey! Okay. Oh, he's charged. He's gonna lose his life for that disrespect.
He killed two careers. Boundless Strike.
What?
Clearly, actually, with the Fiend's Gate, is he really gonna come over? I think he opened it up for the Monkey King to potentially go through.
That would have been cute, right? If he jumped on it, but no. Yeah, that was something, I guess. Getting the two couriers. How much gold does he get out of that? 9450 total. Not bad.
That's, yeah, not bad. And he wasted time. You could even say it's worth it.
It is. Meanwhile, Roosman. I imagine if you're Radiant Team Tough, you're thinking Roosman would be a nice kill for us, boys. This guy is very farmed, and they are
coming.
Surrounded.
Yeah, there's gonna be so many stuns, follow-up hoof stomp, nobody to swap, and nobody to help him save his life. That's gonna be the highest net worth hero dead on the side of Outcast, and will be Team Tough continuing with mowing down towers.
Yeah, but still got the kill. He got 270, and the other two guys got 100 each, which is nice. Oh, Seaman? Sorry? Seimei? Loses his life. That's a little unfortunate. Underlord, he had a good time against DB, but now he's barely ahead of him. Just a couple hundred gold.
The tower will fall in the bottom lane. 4-3 is the one who claims it. And of course, the Dragon Knight did most of the hitting of the tower.
Yeah, I don't know how much damage Ember is going to be able to do this game. You're up against very tanky cores. You can expect, you know, Greaves, Pipe, maybe even Crimson Guard. It's not easy. Oh, no stun. Actually flies out.
It's flying out.
Yeah.
It's still fine. I think it did.
He's going for the Veil build. Look at the odds, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It is favoring Team Tough, which is what, you know, the casters think as well.
No, I was favoring Outcast.
I'm trying to save you from your bad prediction.
Thank you, Ultimo. I'm a man. I'm gonna take this loss. No problem.
All right, but then you guys can click on the banner down below and, you know, make sure you bet responsibly, which is that you put money on Team Tough.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yep, but use the promo code 1XRLG SCA because you're gonna be getting a bonus on your first deposit. And of course, we are at the kind of the start of the tournament, so you're gonna have some money to play with later on, as well as we do see a smoke, which it expired, right? Yep.
Charge up, going for the Enchantress, and let's hard. Nope, not that much healing. Good stun. It's gonna waste some time, but in the end, you're dead. Hey, Methodical did something. Another gate? Okay.
Every single time, and this time around he's gonna be coming through with the boys. 4-3 goes through another gate. The TP from the Ember. There will be a soul bind as DB slows them all down. He needs to jump to the side. He won't be able to survive through it. Double stun. Bob dropping low. He's still quite tanky to get himself away. Pota2 back in the fray. They reduce the armor of the Dragonhead, but he just has so much to play with. The swap will be used defensively, and Bob uses his blink daggers to go forward. Pota2 fight like a man until the end, but only his zone. He will burn down as they bring down Juju as well. Team Tough live on all of their heroes in the end.
Rush mixed out just fine, but they do lose 3 people, like you mentioned. 4-3 comes through the gate, and from the Twin Gate as well as the Fiend's Gate coming out from the Underlord. Very nice. And did you see the Centaur? He got a 3-man hoof stomp. That Centaur's MVP, even though Sil was dead.
Roseman now, he barely survived in the previous fight. He's gonna be going down again. Maybe a bash, and he got it. Without the bash, that wouldn't have been a kill on Bob, who does go down lucky for Outcast. Still not ideal.
I think that actually does favor Outcast quite a bit, right? Because you do lose the Venge, but she's getting close to the Axe, and that's kind of all you need. Whereas Bob needs to scale a bit harder.
I don't know. It's still deep into the enemy territory, right? It's Team Tough on the aggressive rather than the other way around.
Yep, you're only responding here.
And I don't know when that's gonna change. Pota2 is being kind of annoying in the top lane. He left the Remnant back. We'll go to it right now.
By the way, Ursa's already 43's already finished up the Battle Fury, but it's a long way-ish off, and Varesh loses his life. It's still got to get the broadsword and the recipe here for DB. He's got enough gold for the cornucopia at least.
It's a catastrophe for the PA. Her laning phase went really badly. Or rather, the Ursa's lane went really well, and now that one fight really did change the pace of the game so much.
Actually gets to the low ground. Probably dead anyway, though.
They
give this... Oh, dude.
I mean, Aghanim's Scepter is pretty important as well for the bench. That's gonna be the space creator.
Yeah, but like until she gets the Battlefield on DB, the gap between her and 4-3 is gonna get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, much bigger, right? PA doesn't farm at all without the Battle Fury.
It ain't something we want, like a thigh gap. That's what we're looking for.
4K goldie tower does fall for Team Tough.
You got quiet when I mentioned the thigh gap. You have one, right?
But why would I have one?
Because that means that you're nice and healthy. And
for a girl.
Yeah, well, PA is a girl.
Yeah, it means if a man has a thigh gap, it means that he cannot squat 60 kilos.
I have a thigh gap and I squat 60 kilos on a good day.
As Same, I'm gonna be putting down the Pit of Malice.
Look at this though. Team's got 5,000 gold net worth. Again, this Ursa, he's not actually increasing that much as they might get Varesh here. Not really worth this much commitment, but every kill is good. I'd like to get more though.
It's about the speed, right? On the other side, the Spirit Breaker would like to be the one getting kills, but this is the problem. The Ember Spirit didn't have that good of a lane, and he's the one that should be killing with the support. So these supports right now don't do anything.
Oh, look at that. And you might be thinking of Roshan here. It is going to the Dire side. Everyone's here. And Fortis is like, yes, mine. He doesn't actually say it that way, but he just says mine once.
I think Ursa speaks more in like roarish, like mine, right? Yeah, that's how it goes.
And they're actually protecting him. They have Bob pushing out the lane, so even if you're dire, if you want to approach, it's too risky. And there it goes. Roshan comes out. Aegis comes out. Very nice for them.
So a 4K gold lead. How is this looking to you game wise? I mean, I know that you're a big fan of the Team Tough draft, but with the PA having a Battle Fury, does this now in the next couple of minutes increase the chances of Outcast shortening the gap?
Shortening the gap, yeah, I guess, but not really, no? I don't really feel it. Like, look at that. We just got a pipe on the Underlord. Suddenly magic damage is no problem. PA, she can't actually join fights yet. She just farms faster. She doesn't want to fight yet.
Dota 2 has a Veil, so maybe he's gonna be joining fights, but Ags on the Venge is done as well. So some big items on both sides.
Solid. Solid. Interesting to see this Veil, Shiva's Guard Emperor. It's always been Mage Slayer Maelstrom this patch, but he's like, no, I want the Shivas. And he's also went for the Orb of Corrosion. Oh, they're going for someone.
They want to kill DB, and they might just be able to do it. The Inkswell was used on Juju. DB is already dead inside of the Pit of Malice. He cannot move. They're so much stronger. They're just jumping into a tier 2, 17 minutes in, and murdering everybody. It wasn't even a fight. It was a slaughter.
You have trouble killing them. Atrophy, Aura, well, it's only level 1. Pipe, Crimson Guard coming out soon. They just can't. They don't have the damage at the moment. One of them is, of course, because Methodical on PA, but still, there
when
are
is that
factors.
gonna change? When is that gonna change?
Not soon, because PA wants BKB. It's the right choice, but doesn't give you damage. And I'm very surprised by something. Point 2 is committed to anti-regen, Orb of Corrosion, and Shiva's Guard. Only like the DK cares about it. I don't feel like it's that big of a deal, right? His regen.
Armor is good though. Armor is good versus Ursa.
Fair, I mean that's fair, but is it worth it to spend what, like 5,000 gold just to get plate mail? You know what I mean? Like
you slow him down. You find them in the trees. I don't know. Roseman, his smoke does break, and now they're gonna be going for the Ursa, which is something I think you're not gonna be too happy with. Even if you take down the Aegis, your heroes are gonna die. First, it's gonna be Varish, and now everybody else will be on the menu. Boundless Strike to make sure that Juju doesn't leave. Do they have anything to stop Roseman? Not really. You at least did take down the Aegis, but without the 2 supports, it's a problem. He has the TP. Okay, do they know?
No, I think they assumed that he was able to walk out. So even though he doesn't have any remnants available, he is still fine here on Pro 2. I think he's got 1 remnant somewhere though, just no ability to cast any new ones.
Yep.
Courier. Courier. No, doesn't get it. And they know where he is now because the courier flies over him.
That's a problem, especially with an Ursa coming, jumps on him. They knew where the Remnant was, Boundless Strike on him. He does have a Remnant right now, Fiend's Gate, Wukong's Command, Dota 2 goes to the side. Yep, no Pit of Malice just yet, so he's gonna be able to escape.
Still though, it's like, again, more net worth coming into the hands of the Radiant side. Because DB wants the BKB, once he gets the shard, that will help a lot actually. It is, pure damage coming out, 28% of your max health. That's insane. I guess it's physical damage, but still, it's a lot. I love Hand of Knives. Really good ability.
But he still needs that BKB first. He's gonna start creating quite a lot.
Roseman?
They haven't killed him ever since he got the Ags. Well, they're gonna kill him now for the first time. His illusion is gonna be left behind. Let's see if they go for that one as well. Bob, very deep jump in, swap out, and Dota 2 just put himself in an even worse position. What a disaster, and what an easy game for Team Tough.
It doesn't even look like they lost game 1, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you guys are crushing him so hard, you must have won game 1. I was like, no, they lost game 1 because Outcast was doing really well. But durable drafts with auras against low damage heroes that require time to get online, it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, Team Tough are playing just as fast as they did in the previous game. DB gonna be caught, gets the TP out, a couple of misses there, so he's gonna be happy that 4-3 didn't get lucky.
Hard to kill those immaterial girls, apparently. So Sukimori's gonna be fine. Any interesting items coming out here for anyone? There is a basher on the Ursa. Whoa. That's pretty cool.
He is very farmed. Bash goes through... does it go through evasion, right? Okay, they're coming over. They want to take this. Varish is already dead. Boundless Strike. There's going to be a bonus. Roseman does use the swap into the Pit of Malice. He's not going to be leaving that one, and his illusion will be caught, as well as they found the Ember in the Bash. Doesn't come out in time. 4-3 has the enrage, so he's going to be fine. Roseman's illusion will go down after a couple of more hits. Actually survives for a long period of time as Bob is diving. DB gets the Phantom Strike away. They have the Dragon Tail. Bob is very, very tanky. Still needs to be careful. Tier 3s still do hurt.
Yeah, but Bob's also walking around with 23 armor, and he's got Underlord next to him to help buff him up. I don't know if Bash has True Strike. It doesn't mention that anywhere, so I'm not sure.
And it doesn't.
Has fallen.
Oh, it still says some heroes can't actually buy Basher. That's pretty cool. SB, Faces Void, and Slardar. I thought that was removed at some point, but no, it still applies. That's crazy.
No, they cannot trigger Bash on this item, but they can buy it.
Oh yeah, of course, but like, yeah, like, well, why would you buy it if it doesn't trigger anything?
I guess maybe for an Abyssal Blade. I don't know.
I'm not feeling it. And you know who else is not, what I'm also not feeling? This Dire lineup. We mentioned like the problem with the Grimstroke. He doesn't even have a shard yet, which would help. You get the shard of the Grimstroke, suddenly PA can do something. Or at least
he's gonna have it in 20 gold, Ottomo. In 20 gold, he will have the shard. PA has the BKB. Level 14, I guess level 20 is when you get the cast range on the Phantom Strikes. It's going to be a bit better. And they're going for a smoke. This might be a last hurrah smoke. I mean, the game is already so far out of their reach.
Yep. Oh, man. Smoke comes... the smoke... you want to reveal it, right? With the BKB and you have something going, but this is not how it works out.
Shiva is still not done on the Ember. He's very close to it, but just doesn't have it just yet.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, the Shivas, it would help. The vision gives you the slow. It will all be fairly useful, actually, as looks like nothing's going to land from the smoke. Do you see Suh's net worth on this Enchantress? He is basically a core. Bob?
He's all alone. I wouldn't want him to jump, but Bob is crazy. It's Bob, right? He's gonna find a way to be flashy with the Dragonite somehow.
Yeah, he's got Underlord, you got Monkey King relative nearby. He's like, I'll jump in, my team will get me.
16k gold lead, 9 seconds before the Rose spawns. Prediction, Auto. Fast.
40 seconds. It's gonna be 40 seconds or less.
It's gonna be minute and 20, of course. Like, I don't know what...
240, yeah. Holy crap. And that's our combined, you know, that's us working
almost
yeah.
Exactly. Together we're stronger.
Always. Okay.
Maybe getting stunned out. There's gonna be a Boundless Strike as well. They have the swap. Impetus is still flying through. Has the BKB, but look at that. He's getting destroyed. Even with the BKB being swallowed, it heals him slightly. He's not doing any damage. At this point, it's just impossible to play. I don't see how they kill a single hero.
I wonder... Yeah, I wonder if you're thinking about it, like, guys, do we call it? I feel like if they kill Pota 2 now, maybe...
And they will. He's dead. I mean, there's no way he's surviving this.
Wait. And there you go.
Yeah. Like, there was no way. If he survives that, it is a major screw-up from Team Tough.
Now everyone looks at each other and they're like, guys, are we actually gonna play this one? Are we? Seems like for now they're still into it.
Yeah, well, Bob says you're gonna be into it for as long as I allow you to be into it, as he's already. What a guy. Come on, Bob, give them a break.
The belly boy has no mercy. He just walks out, does some damage to them. Tsukimoto ping even tips him for it. Oh man, it feels such a different game. It's so different from game 1.
To be honest, they deserve it. They called him Belly Boy, right? It's fair what he just said, and it's super fun. I just don't know if there's real beef or if they're just messing around.
Bob's not the kind of guy who takes insults lying down, you know, on his belly.
Yeah, but it could be just that it's a friendish banter, you know?
That's what I'm thinking as well. Underlord's got Crimson and Pipe, so physical and magical damage mitigation is high on this guy. As they found Varesh, it's gonna be a nice easy kill.
Boundless Strike into a Pit of Malice. DB, at least he gets the BKB off, but maybe it's gonna be even worse. Another Phantom Strike to escape as they're going through the Fiend's Gate to kill him. The charge to keep them at bay. Bob coming back, Phantom Strike forward just as 4-3 did blink in as Bob. He's just diving the enemy base. He doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, why would he? He knows he's got his team right behind him. He's got the shields going for him as well. It's... DB, there's nothing DB can even do about this. You know, like you don't have the lockdown, you don't have the net worth.
Oh, they're going for Bob. Okay. They're killing him. Okay, now write something. Right, tip him. Come on.
If you know, Bob feeds on tips. You tip him, he becomes even stronger.
Them. Well, everybody feeds on tips, man. If you get tips, you get extra money. Inkswell, DB actually jumps forward like a madman. He's not inside of the pit of malice. He's trying to fight. They were already lost Varish. Swap in. They're just gonna be closer to that one. Sproig into the pit of malice. Said just wanted to protect himself, and DB cannot come forward. We already lost 2. We'll have the Phantom Strike there. Juju, he's just separating himself so that they allow themselves to escape. Now Juju is gonna be left alone, bashed up by Dirsa. And with an 8 toss, he will not move an inch. They found DB as well as Juju. TP's out and will be a lone survivor after that fight.
And Outcast, they are doing their best. You know, they kill Bob. Killing Bob gave them so much gold, but then
is their best good enough?
It was good enough in game 1. It's just not good enough with this draft. No. Okay. Like I don't see how it's actually ever gonna change. But the jump, they almost get a kill on Suh. What?
Would it change? Would it change with the rapier?
Too risky, I think, to go rapier in this one. No.
Oh. Is it risky? I mean, the game is kind of already over.
That's a good point, right? So it's like when you have a 1% chance to win, you might as well take the risk, right? I don't know. I'd like to see a rapier. I think I agree with you. Let's just see a rapier just to see a rapier. You know, I was like, give it to us.
I mean, he still need to farm it, and he has already queued it up, but it's not going to be easy to find. Now they're going for the Underlord. He has a bit of malice, trying to escape. He's not going to be allowed to escape, however. He wasn't the one with the cheese. As 4-3 once Juju is going to be escaping now with the Shadow Blade. Will be fine. 4-3 is low, but he turns around with Porto, loses first of his life. That's going to be 2 cores dead. Cheese is on Bob. He's baiting. Does use it just before the charge connects, and now they're going in. Trying with the Fan of Knives. Of course, it does not remove the passive that you want. It still has a ton of armor. Ursa trying to escape. They will find it with the Shivas. 4-3. He's in trouble. He's gonna have a blink in a second. No, that's not gonna be allowed. Where do you think you're going? You're going to your grave to say hello to the Underlord who's already gonna be there. That's Aegis, Cheese, and 2 cores down the drain.
2,200 gold from that kill. How much? They got 7,000 EXP out of that. That is an opening. And he's, by the way, DB, it's like you mentioned, he's got Divine Repair queued up. Nemesis Curse. If someone can get a Nemesis Curse on the PA, that would be insane as well. Doesn't have to be PA, but if you can get it, that's a big deal.
After that one fight, does he still stay with the idea of going for a rapier? Or do you think he's like, oh, maybe I can get away with insert item name?
Right. I think you see how the next fight goes. I don't want to say you maintain your gold, right? You can't just hold on to it. You have to use it, so... Maybe it is better just to go Divine. Why not? 20. Your situation is still bad.
Go for the win. That's what we want to see. Don't be a coward, DB.
Looks like it might be a Assault Cuirass on the Dragon Knight. So much damn armor on Team Tough side. Problem is that their magic damage is not much. So it's all physical. It's all hard for the PA.
Ursa needs a MKB, and he's already working towards it. Once you get it, then you can just sit on the PA. DB, BKB, TP out, Basher. He doesn't get it.
Poor Vresh, though. He gets it. He gets it all the way.
And that's a dieback. A pretty big hero that you don't have for a minute.
Now this would be even bigger. Oh, nice tree cut. Very nice, man.
30-minute Quelling Blades. Not something that you see too often. Boundless Strike. Ursa is still running. Tsukimoto is keeping Venge in place. They can't close the gap.
That Quelling Blade. This is why no matter what, you always play like your hero to the maximum, because you never know. If he was still there, he would have been dead. But the Quelling Blade keeps him alive. There's an Invis Ruin.
You got it.
Just use it.
Do they have the vision? Yeah, they have the dust. I mean, you're playing versus Spirit Breaker with the Shadow Blade, so obviously you're gonna have those.
By the way, I just realized someone posted recently that the Invis Ruin does give you damage reduction. I was like, what?
Yes, it does. You didn't know that?
I remember seeing it when it first was like available, but then I just forgot it. I was like, oh, that's. Then I was like, oh yeah, it does do that. But I hadn't seen that being a factor for like so
The
long.
runes have been buffed so much in the past couple of years. You know, illusion used to be crap. Illusion used to be good on
Illusion's
just
the worst.
some heroes, or Invis used to be good on just some heroes. Now all of the runes are actually quite good.
Oh yeah, I remember illusion used to be like one illusion at one point. Then it was two. Now it gives you that dispel. Dispel's the big thing.
Yep. I mean, it didn't always give you the dispel, but even that you can dodge with it and dispel, it's actually amazing.
Double damage now it gives magic damage as well. It used to be just physical, so it was kind of like good for some heroes but less good for others. Like Zeus had no value for it.
I don't know what's double damage. There's no such rule.
You Valve shill. It's the AD ruin. Oh, he's got the shard. Okay, that's kind of cool.
He got it for the Tormentor that they just stole. And there's the MKB on the Ursa. So you have a Monkey King on your side, and then you give your bar to the bear to slaughter some PAs.
4 PA. That innate ability is gone now. They're smoked up. Need to be... who would they like to find? Finding Tsukimoto would be great. Not too durable. Oh, no, the fight begins. And the fight... he's dead.
Before Juju it ends, it's going to be a pit of malice.
Three,
Onto the three of them, the Dragon Knight, onto the High Ground to just give them vision. And with the MKB, the PA doesn't exist. He does have a buyback if you use it. That Rapier is just going to be a dream. Boundless Strike. Slow down Bearish. He doesn't have a buyback. He's just going to die there to the Sproink. Actually, Tsukimoto is the one that finishes him off. The impetus shots don't even come. And let's see. 3 versus 5.
I didn't think they had a chance 5 versus 5. You know what I mean? And yeah, he buys back. He immediately buys Basher on the PA. He's like, maybe this is something. So actually pauses. Okay. Packet lost. Does it matter, dude? Does it matter? The packet lost? Come on.
I mean, I don't want to be pointing any fingers. This seems like a BM pause. But,
I think so too. It's kind of like you guys want to give up. By the way, that nose looks like a goblin's nose, doesn't it? On the Dragon Knight.
I've never seen a goblin.
Oh, well, it looks like a goblin nose. Either way, though.
You have goblins in Southeast Asia?
No, we just have
souls
in our games.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Troll is a very strong hero at the moment. A 30k gold lead. There will be a Spirit Breaker coming back in a second. Maybe they want to fight 5 versus 5. Didn't DB buy anything? Just buy... Okay, he bought a Basher.
No. Yeah, he bought back. He had 3,000 gold. He's like, let me get Basher's the most effective item I can get. Okay.
Swap in onto the Ursa.
That's
dead.
A kill.
What a start. The Boundless Strike is going to be perfect, but a little bit too late. They're going to be trying. That's a Hurricane Pike pushing him back even deeper into the enemy base. 2 cores already down. They will lose Roosman for it, but he still has his illusion to play with. So basically, you have full power off your lineup if you are Outcast.
Yeah, but those are good kills. These are very nice kills to get. They give you some net worth, but you can't. Are you going to be able to get more objectives out of it?
They want more kills. The charge is coming through. Gets the monkey down from the trees with the Inkswell connecting as well. He has the Yules. Tsukimoto should get into the trees once again. He's fine. Oh, Emperor. He wants to make him not so fine. Bob goes through the twin gates, so he will be surviving. Monkey King, however, is a bit of a...
You got him.
Oh, he went for the creeps. He wanted to get him down from the trees. Nice attempt.
I think I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but he may have considered that if he's jumping near the creeps, I can catch him also, because it is an AOE bit of the bash. Oh,
that was the idea. I think that was the idea, but unfortunately he didn't get him. The Monkey King was in the deeper trees.
Yeah, good idea. Unfortunately, that how it's worked out. Hey, look, Ember's he's got the Maelstrom. You might want to get a Mage Slayer to hopefully stop the bounces, though. The jumping from the Monkey King.
Let's see. It's still a pretty good game for Team Tough, especially because the PA bought back. But I guess you're gonna buy the Demon Edge right now, right? If you're DB, why save the gold? That's that Monkey King. Swap him during the Yules. A couple more hits. Actually, with the Hurricane Pike, he might have just saved him. Nope, still goes down. Roosman, he's the one who gets the kill. Vision was given. They will bring down Roosman and his illusion as well.
And Roosman does not buy back. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. You're honestly, you're kind of happy with this if you're Outcast. Every minute that the net worth does not grow bigger is okay. Trading 1-for-1 is also okay. It's all right.
I mean, yeah, that's good on paper what you said, but the lead is already 30k. You know, even if it stays 30k 50 minutes into the game, it's still bad.
Right, but it's worse now.
Yeah, sure, I agree. Roche will be up in 5. Early Roche respawn.
Very fast. Team Tough, it's not on their side though. Oh, Poda, buddy, Poda.
Every side is their side. There's gonna be a Pit of Malice or stun into Pit of Malice and then a kill on Poda to also Aghanim Scepter on the Roche. That would be huge for their side. It will also be huge for the PA, but very unlikely that she's gonna be able to get it.
I think what we should have is a bet on will DB get the Divine Rapier or not. And I feel like odds are like 4-1 that he won't. You know, like that should be what 1xBet does right now. It's like,
Yep. That is true. He does get ink swelled.
DB?
Wants to go for the other side. Maybe they can kill him with the ink swell with the bash. He's gone.
Hallelujah!
I think the odds just changed from 4-1 to 2-1 because this guy's crushing it.
They're gonna
But
go
if it's
for
changed,
more.
they're not done. They're not done, and why would they be done? What are you afraid of? If you're DB, you're afraid of killing your opponents too fast. There's gonna be a charge out
Nice bash.
there. Bob, however, standing strong, but there's the BKB from DB. Now he's going for it. The bashes, the ink swell, the cleave. It's amazing. Actually, Bob, he's winning. The force slash, they need to save DB. Not gonna be happening. Bob is too strong. It would have been a crit, would have finished him up. But either way, you've already lost more buyback from Verish. He wants to help his Emperor Spirit. They do have the illusion as well. So Roosman was still a part of that fight, and that's gonna be a 4-for-4.
Yeah, but 2 buybacks were used. Poda 2 as well as Varesh. They still come out with more gold, and although the experience gains not that much.
Poda 2 didn't use the back. Oh yeah, he did. Why doesn't it show in the fight recap?
I'm not sure, but he bought back to join that fight very.
Yep.
I think he bought back a little while ago because he died bottom lane, and they were like, "This is a big fight for us."
How did Bob win versus DB?
Well, you're fighting inside the pit. He's got Tsukimoto on top of him as well. So, you know, factors. And basically, he still lost his life after. I would call it more like a draw than a win.
Okay. Yeah, you were inside of the Wukong's command. It really was doing a decent amount of damage constantly.
DB, man, he is getting very close to that Divine Rapier. What is it, 5.6? He's got 4.8.
He's still going to be dead for 40 seconds, so...
Oh,
that's
and
gonna be annoying.
If he sells a Wraith Band or a Magic Wand, he'll probably like 1 creep wave and he gets it, you know?
Ooh, that's gonna be an Arcane Rune for Poda too. Bottled up. Take it, please. Oh,
Okay,
he
by the
doesn't
way,
have a bottle.
It's been 2% for Outcast for the last, I'd say, 5 minutes. I'm hoping it at least goes to like 3 or 4. Come on, you can do this, Outcast.
I don't know, man. Now with the Sagas, I think it's even worse. Even with 2 fights going
100%.
really well for them, it's really bad because Zersa is no longer gonna die. Even if when he doesn't have the Aegis, now he has an Aghanim Scepter. So with those moves, you're not killing him.
Yes, and there's an Axe finish on the Underlord as well. That's, you know, you are able to have that global Pit of Malice. The main reason they were killing Ursa was because they could, you know, burst him down and control him. Now that's not happening anymore.
Wait, the Fiend's Gate is no longer global, right? It has like a range or something.
I feel like it is global. There's a certain there's a range where it can't be minimum of that, but there's no maximum range.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like because, you know, you can't be like, I just put it right next to me and then I can use it to get that you know, the damage reduction buff.
Okay, makes sense. So back to loss once again. Okay, maybe it really is.
Do we believe them though? Do we?
Yes, we do. The players never be impulse. We have some banter, friendly banter in the chat, but nobody here is breaking or bending the rules.
What is your ping, guys? Bob is like, Well, in the meantime, that's a big injection of gold, but the biggest thing is, of course, the Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa, making him unkillable. With an Aegis, it was looking kind of okay for the Dire side, but I'm not so sure about that. Ancient Guardian PA and Divine Rapier. Belly Boy is going to be in trouble.
Okay, this is too much if they are not friends. But for some reason, it looks to me like they are really good friends.
It's like you can insult your friends more than the people you dislike. You're like, I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not gonna. It's like everything has to land. But with your friends, oh dear, that's not friendly.
Very not friendly when you just murder somebody. They want the illusion as well. Has a buyback.
Divine Rapier.
Yeah, Rapier up. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Your last
Kill
racks.
somebody.
You gotta do something.
Go now.
Come
Inkswell was used. Come on, DB. Don't be a coward. Go and kill them.
Who you gonna jump on? So?
The Inkswell actually stopped. He's gonna be going for the underworld. He just needs 2 crits and that's gonna be enough.
There you go.
He got one. Ursa still has the Aegis. He's deep inside of the enemy base, but he is being controlled. Juju is trying to escape. DB is killing all of them, but you're going to be versus Mega Creeps. But that's going to be quite nasty as well. They want the PA that running away from the Ursa. Use the BKB. Use the ulti. The enraged. The Mad Bear is coming to kill the immaterial girl. Just a couple of ransom and the impetus might be enough. He's going to be going on the high ground and he doesn't miss. He doesn't have a buyback. They need to pick up that Rapier. They don't want to be giving to the Ursa because then he's just going to destroy their base. They did buy back. He knows if he picks it up, it doesn't do anything for him. Buyback from the PA, just got it back, so he's gonna have his Aghanim Scepter back. He's doing so much, he got a triple kill. Now he might get even more, slowing them down. Has the invis, but has gotten dusted up. Slowed down by the dagger. Another Spoink is not gonna allow him to live. There's a buying back. This is a problem, but the throne, it is exposed, it is in trouble. Still, it will be saved by the PA.
Man, he actually did insane amounts of damage on the PA. He's doing... What, 700 when the Ancient Guardian's online? He's critting as well? What's his crit? His crits are what, 6 times? Yeah, 6 times the damage. So he's doing a lot. How much is it?
I think it's like 3k. He's getting like 3k for the crit. A little bit less than that.
And of course, and he's jumping on the Underlords first, making sure the Atrophy Aura is gone so he can actually kill everyone else. It's good. DB is doing an amazing job. But you're so far behind. You are so far behind.
And you're versus Mega Creeps now, which is a problem. But as a PA, you have the blur to move around the map. So that's going to be nice.
Very helpful. You also have Vlads on Venge with Assault Cuirass. If you can get like a couple of auras, that would be super nice. Or even bounties. Yes, that's cool.
Dude, Venge has plus 16% Vengeance aura based damage bonus, right? And with the PA, sure, most of your damage is bonus, but still, if you get like 50, 60, 70 extra, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah, she got the shield rune as well. DB, he wants to fight. He wants to fight. They're waiting for someone to... I think Rosemar might be baiting. He's like, yo, anyone want to jump on me?
But the throne. Who is protecting the throne? Okay, it's gonna be Juju.
Say May, don't want to show yourself there, buddy.
Well, he did show himself, got stunned up. Here comes the PA with a Phantom Knives, and there used to be another one. They're not any longer. They need to kill this PA. They need to kill her out. Doesn't have a buyback. The Glaive, he jumps away. He's gonna be fine with the BKB. He goes for the blur, but got stunned up, and now he's gonna burn. They won't allow him to move. They jump on him with the Polisher. He turns around to fight and die. And with that, the series will end. The Ever Spirit will be joining in on the fight. They actually bring down Deerstein. He doesn't have a buyback himself either. Bob next on the menu, slowed down, stunned up, and brought to justice because Juju is still in the base, but Say is here. He has full mana, and now the impetus is just gonna be flying around. Did you see that? Left, right, but in the end, at the end of the rainbow, there's not gonna be gold. There will be death for Poda 2 and a... Oh, actually, there is gonna be gold. Look at that, a Divine Rapier.
I like how they defend until the last second, but in the end, very unfortunately for them, it's just not enough. Good. Honestly, Outcast holding on as long as they did was really impressive. Like, I applaud them. I applaud the Divine Rapier purchase. It all looked good, but too much. They lost the laning phase way too much.
Yep, laning phase went badly. The early mid-game transition into the mid-game went badly as well. And even with the extra damage of the PA, it came out too late, Otamo. With that, that's gonna end the series in a 1-1, which means that these teams are equally matched. And to be honest, I'm having a hard time seeing the other teams taking a game of them. So they might just go into a tiebreaker, into a mid-laner tiebreaker later on in the tournament to decide who's going to be first in the group and who's going to be second.
My money would be on Belly Boy in that situation, but Poda 2, yeah, this was just not... It's really unfortunate, right? When you pick up like a PA and an Ember, your offlaner has a bad time, and it's Venge. We don't have much damage if our PA falls behind, and she did, and it's all physical damage mostly. So good, really good attempt, but I felt this was a clear outdraft from the start. But good try by Outcast.
Yep, really, really good try. That's only gonna be our first series of the day. It's gonna be hard for the second and the third to be as good as this one, but they are gonna try. The next one is gonna be Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda versus Yangon Galacticos. Yangon Galacticos yet to score a victory, but that might change after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, what's up, people? Welcome back. It's time for the second series with Yangon Galacticos and Magaruda up on the list next here. We're going to be continuing and taking over here with Otomo. You guys had a pretty spicy series back there, and I think, you know, Harry was saying, can any other series do any better than that? You know, can this one on paper?
Hopefully. I'm not sure it will, but this is a big match. Yangon Galacticos, if you lose this series, there's no more. There's no way. I've never seen a team go 4-6 and advance. I mean, maybe there's like tiebreakers that could happen, but it's very unlikely. So you have to get something. Magaruda, they're 2-2. You also need to get some points in. So, and Yangon Galacticos, this could be the series that dictates whether they even go to Serbia, because they have 30 points. Yeah. They must win this tournament. It's a long, rough road to get there, but this, like, it could end here, and that's how important this is. It
definitely could. I mean, you only can afford W's from now on. You got a loss here, it's pretty much done and dusted. You know, you might still play for, you know, honor, maybe 4th place, which I think was worth like 5 circuit points, but that's about it, right? 15,
no, you
15
still get,
actually.
You still get 15, yeah, but it's like 50, oddly enough, getting 4th in the group stage or getting eliminated the first round of the playoffs gives you the same thing, but you know, you want to make it to the playoffs. This is going to be Magaruda. CJ, he was on Neon Esports side. You have Jikroy, Zephyr, Delol as UK. Only UK has been part of this team. Everyone else is kind of new. Yeah. That they reshuffled the whole group.
Yeah, and they've also been shuffling roles. Yesterday we saw Zephyr also in Game 2. After they lost Game 1, they put him as pause 4, which is his more comfortable role, and they put Delol into the off lane. So, you know, shifting around a bit with their off lane duo, having a bit of, I don't know, fun, or just feeling the comfort there with their matchups and all. Because yesterday's series that they played, well... Ascent took the surprise 2-0 victory over them, which was a bit of an underwhelming series from Magaruda. They got the mid-morphing from Jikroy. They got Bowie all hyped up. Then he died 5 times in the laning stage. And I was like, yeah, we lost all of our interest towards it. Then Ascent's like, we're going to play carry. We're going to play the old school way. And it looked just a whole lot better. So 2-0'd by Ascent. Then again, Yangos, pretty big series at their hands. What do you think their prep's going to be versus Garuda? Because I want to talk about their morphling again. Do you think they're suspecting Jikroy to look at it in the mid lane again? They might even pick it as a carry, but how do they prep against a series that has just lost yesterday with some of their wild card picks?
I don't know if you have to worry too much about the mid-morph lane. I mean, if you think about mid-morph lane, you can go like for heroes who have... we saw in the previous game, Ember Spirit with Orb of Corrosion. You can, if you can get someone who can build a Shiva's Guard, like an Underlord, a Vessel Builder, like Morphling... And mid-morphling has to be kind of active to be useful, so he's more exposed to the vessel, rather than the core morphling where it's like, I'm gonna wait till Manta. So mid-morphling is very risky. I don't know if Magaruda wants to go for it. They go for the Tiny. I like it. Solid opening.
Alright, yeah, Tiny's always a good start to the draft. Let's see what else they have in mind.
You know, CJ plays the carry Tiny quite a bit. I don't know if we're going to see... And Delol hasn't played a whole lot of Tiny this patch. He's played Doom position 4 more than Tiny. And he's only played Doom once. So maybe just a chance he didn't get his hands on it.
Yeah, there's a chance for it. I mean, at least with, you know, Rubik coming out, it's not a direct reply to this Tiny, but more about the heroes that play around the Tiny that make him strong, which are literally either stuns or slows that Tiny can benefit off of. Maybe even some amp, talk about like minus armor or something like that. These are physical damage based heroes, and Rubik with Fate Bolt naturally reduces that. Plus, they usually have good spells for Rubik to also steal, which I think why is a big reason they're first phasing this into a Tiny. There could have been, you know, Darkseer, they could have gone for Beastmaster, they could have even picked an Ember Spirit if they felt like going straight up versus, play that mid-Tiny instead, but... That's just me going on a rant here, Otomo, don't worry.
I like it. Give me more. Zephyr does play a bit of Enigma also, which is one of the best Rubik, you know, like matchups. But I've seen a lot of them go for the Arcane expansion when you play against Tiny, and you steal, you know, like you take the Avalanche, you use a couple of your spells, it comes out like the Avalanche is just massive. You know, it's this big.
At least this big.
At least that's huge. As Magaruda, it's been a lot of off-lane bans. I mean, Sven's a carry, but like Sand King, Pango, Centaur. Okay.
I wanted to ask about, you mentioned off-lane, I see CK. What happened to the off-lane CK meta? That was a thing at some point, right?
It was. I don't think it's bad. I think just teams just like, no, we don't really feel like it's the best use. I don't know. I think you can pick it. It's flexible. We can see them go for like the Ags build, which was really solid at the time. I do think sometimes pros are kind of victims to the fad, you know, like, oh, this is no one picks it up. Maybe they think everyone thinks it's bad. I think it's bad, rather than I've tried it and it hasn't worked. Because that has happened. Oh, sorry.
It does, and it feels like people only follow the mid players who are breaking the meta with new picks that gets people interested and excited. It's rarely your off lane that's like, oh wow, what is this off lane pick? That's amazing. Who thinks like that? Not me. I'm an off lane player, but I don't think like that. It's like, oh, he picked an off lane Visage and he went Gleipnir and went for the Sepulchre facet. Like, oh, that's fascinating. It's like, wow, that's not that amazing. That's just a thing he probably tried and maybe it worked, but you see a mid Oracle and instantly you're hyped up. So probably a reason why the Seek is not being picked. But you know, Phoenix, Beastmaster, at least I got the beast I was asking for.
You do. I like when you talk about this because like Execration has Tino and he plays offlane Hoodwink and he's like, it's ban worthy. That's good. But apart from that, it's like you can count on your hands the people who try the offlanes who are like, I'm going to try something new, bring something new. A lot of it's what? Underlord Darkseer. Yeah, Cuckoomancer. It's Underlord Darkseer. We're going to build auras, and everyone's going to be happy. And if you don't do that and you lose, your team gets mad at you because you know what you get with the Greaves. All right.
Not everything always works.
Magaruda, you have the Phoenix. So now you want to take something like a mid or a carry if you want to... Sorry, not mid. Like a carry or an offlane if you want to flex the Tiny a little bit here.
You talk about offlane. Zephyr, I know he's played offlane Hoodwink because Bowie was ranting about it yesterday. So that could be a wild offlaner if they wanted to. Nah, just Shadow Fiend. All right.
I like it. It keeps, as we mentioned, the Tiny flex. So you might consider an offlaner next, like you mentioned. I don't know if I want a Hoodwink. You know, just Tino. Okay, it looks good when Tino plays it, and I can see the logic, but. I like my offlaners to be big and techy and have Guardian Greaves. That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's what's the problem with our general way of thinking. It has to be one of these things to be an offlaner.
You know,
there's no room.
No, one of this. Can you imagine if someone picks like Faceless Void offlane? He's like, I'm gonna get good crows. Like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Don't do that. I remember when Kezu got into pro scene, he would pick off lane Faceless Void, and he tried to like make it work. I was casting, it was ESL Thailand. And it looks bad every time, and you're like, I know you're a carry player, and you're trying to stick to that, but it's like, no, just let go.
Some experiments stay as experiments, but an Invoker.
That's an experiment.
What do you think about this? Is this against the Shadow Fiend?
Yeah, it's weird.
Or Tiny?
Because it's like YungPH doesn't play a whole lot of the Invoker. So it is odd to see it. I mean, it's great with the lift and the roar. You got the Bat Rider, that's easy to understand. Zhao Rain, I get that. Lots of long duration lockdowns for the Invoker Sunstrike, by the way. I don't know why I'm doing this with my hands. Like, I don't get it. I'm a hand talker. I should have been Italian. Yeah, no, I should have been like, that's how I should have been.
I mean, talking about that, I'd actually love to cast while standing up, but the problem is, I have an electric table, so I can move my table up and I can actually do the stand, but the problem is my green screen is not tall enough, because I'm also almost 2 meters tall. My green screen is almost shorter than me, so I can't actually do that. So I'm also a hand talker. I'll have to go like, it's like just talking about stuff.
So when I meet you in Serbia, I'm gonna be like this, right? I'm like, oh my god.
But hey, don't worry. If we're seating down, we can get a couple pillows under your butt.
I think that sounds right. Like I'll be like, there he is, T-Panda. All right, so they pick up the Ursa. I kind of like this because if Young Galacticos is thinking about like a Faceless Void, which they might, you can make an Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa and you'll be fine. Like you don't mind. You can just R inside the Chrono. You're okay. Everyone else, though, not so good. Not so good.
Yeah, also, I mean, it is a good Ags game, right? Because there's no silences or hexes, basically. They come through items from Yangon, like the Bat Rider, maybe an Invoker picks up a hex at some point in the game. It's a really value game to play on Ursa when you look at it. It
is. If you can get your Enrage off in time. They ban out the Enigma. So Zephyr, his Darkseer is banned. His Enigma's banned. His Beastmaster's already been picked up. He does play Hoodwink, like you mentioned. He does play Hoodwink. Is this the one that you pop it up in now? Is this the one where you're like, yeah, I want the Hoodwink here?
Maybe there's room for it. I'm just trying to figure out the lanes for Yangon. It's like, do they prioritize the Bat off lane support mid, then you have Invoker who's also support, maybe off lane mid, but then you have Beastmaster. But it's like, where do they put these, and is it just literally carry missing here? Your carry is going up against an unknown hero. You don't even know your matchup here. They banned the Morphling themselves actually from Magaruda and go for the Tidehunter. And you don't get Troll versus Tide. You don't get CK versus him. You don't even get like a, I don't know, Monkey King, which is first phase banned. Not a lot of like great options versus the Tidehunter. And that being said, sounds quite a lot because usually Tidehunter's not that big of a threat.
No, but he's good team fight is what you need. Magaruda, we'd like to get someone who can get a break, but I mean like, who is this? So Yangon Galacticos, what do you want? They like Ursa themselves. Troll, they mentioned Troll being banned out. CK is meh against him. How about Templar Assassin might not be so bad.
TA is not bad. I think that could work. Maybe Doom carry, but then Invoker would have to go Exhort.
Doom carry? No, Doom carry. Ugh.
Or LC.
No.
LC actually versus the Ursa. I'd like that too.
No, we gotta let's take a
step back.
That's okay. We can't take more. All right. What about Lifestealer? Something to go for the egg, because you're looking at it. There's not much egg hitters on YJ. I mean, I'm thinking something like a Lifestealer would be solid overall. Everything that they have on Magaruda doesn't work on it. Like it's not bad.
I mean, you have a point there.
Lifestealer.
But they do have the Beastmaster to buff up attack speed. You have Alacrity.
Attack speed is now only on him.
I guess you need a BKB carrier that has high attack speed. Juggernaut?
Juggernaut, they haven't played it. Oh, they go for the Ember. Whoa!
Carry Ember?
KSH? Yes, Carry Ember. Wow!
Alright.
I don't like it. I think this is way too risky.
I don't like it.
No, not at all.
That sounded like from the mouth of a kid who's like tasting lemon for the first time. Like, I don't like it.
Not tasty. No, I don't like it. I don't like this at all from Young on Galacticos. It is too flimsy. Your damage is meh. Once we get some levels on, you could have a very strong mid-game power spike. You could win it that way. But Mad Garuda, it's like I mentioned, it's normal. It's common. Oh, it's off. It is off lane. Wait, is Zephyr their 4 or their 3 in this one? Because I don't think.
I mean, he should be playing 4 Tiny, right? So Lola with the 3 Tidehunter. I mean, they swap around their roles. It could be.
I think so.
But the funny thing was, when they had the Hoodwink, I was actually thinking Zephyr might play it as a 3, but he did leave the farm for his buddy. But when you look at this matchup, I'd rather put the Tidehunter 3 above the Tiny 3, because you already have SF and Ursa who have a lot of right-click damage. Zephyr doesn't need that, Sam. All he needs is a Blink Initiator with the Crash Landing, and I think that's good enough.
Well, but I would love it if it is the 4 Tidehunter. Why? Because then I can see it and I'm like, hey, maybe I can implement it. You talk about it as a 4. When you play 4s, by the way, and you see new 4, you're like, I'm watching. You know, the 4, there's some creativity there, like when Monkey King came in. So
well, when you think about it, you could do it, because if you think, what does Tiny 4 need?
Blink?
He needs a Blink to initiate. What does a Tidehunter 4 need?
Blink.
He needs a Blink to initiate. Exactly. So there you go. You could actually have that.
Yeah, and why not? He did go for the Kraken Swell, which I think was just like stronger early game. So maybe, but honestly, yeah, I'm all in for the Mad Garuda lineup. I don't like this carry Ember at all. I have zero like expectations. So yeah, 100% for Mad Garuda for me. 100%.
100%. Well, you are not entirely wrong. If you look at the 1x mobile application or in the in-game win probability graph, it's a 95-5 without our bounty spawning. Of course, this is rigged as hell. Not the 1x bet part, but the in-game win probability, because that will change once we pick up the first bounties, and that will give us our first actual somewhat accurate number of the win probability. But you are, for the moment, almost correct.
Hey, well, that's interesting. I'm looking at the agnostic. I'll be honest, I don't even get the facets for Invoker. Oh, and he has that shitty innate ability. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, so this is the easy mode Invoker. Passive buffs. It's not as amazing than the Elitist, which gives you bigger buffs. They're more caster based. This is more right-click based, because you get attack damage, attack speed, and you also get a dot on your right-click. So I would actually like to see this guy go for Exhort and Wex mostly here in this game, above the Quas.
I think you want quite a bit of Exhort anyway. You have like a lot of these long duration, and there, the team plan has to be, we gotta win by like 35 minutes, because any longer than that, and your chances of winning just dip like crazy.
Yeah.
How about I just back?
Fighting against the clock. That very likely is the case.
Zephyr is like, yo guys, it's dying light on the Phoenix, which is good, because that gives you a good laning phase, and it's what you need.
That was good of you.
And this is going to be... Actually, I don't see a Quelling Blade on either the Tiny or the Tidehunter, but I'm feeling like logically the Tidehunter should be the 3 and the Tiny the 4. Like that's what makes sense to me. Oh, KSH!
That's going to be a pretty early jump here, trying to get themselves the kill on KSH's Ember. And it looks like he's going to drop, but maybe Zephyr goes down first. So the carry Ember actually scores first blood, dies instantly right after. CJ burning up. Young PH gets a kill for his mid laner. And Fake K trying to make a run. Big raises from Jacroy. He spent all of his mana. Maybe Skillade drops as the Lul has the slow on him. Jacroy's about to drop 3 for 2 at the moment. And maybe even Fake K. They've got Flame Break up in 3 seconds. So I think they might be still able to kill this Phoenix as well. Haw just needs to get close. Sunstrike's coming and he dodges it. And Zorain will get another kill on the board. 4-2, 6 kills. And who got the best out of it? Well, a lot of cores got the kills, except our Shadow Fiend and our Ursa.
No, perfect start for Yang and Galacticos. Like, taking Sleight of Fist, dodging that damage a little bit, staying alive, Kasich gets first blood in return. Huge. They must have a start like this, though. Anything else, as mentioned, it's really bad. They have to snowball. That's how you get going. All right. You ever see that movie, The Django Unchained, where he's like, you had my
I
attention,
watched that like
now...
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Which
scene?
Oh, he's like, you have my attention, but now you have my interest.
Oh yeah, the other way around. Yeah.
Oh really? I thought it was the other way. Okay.
So he got his interest first, but then he had his undeniable attention.
I did feel bad because after that scene, I felt the movie went downhill. Like the first 2/3 were amazing.
A bit, right?
Yeah. Then the last third, I was like, that's not as good as. Oh, that's not good either for Dalal.
Oh dear. Well, talk about that safe lane Ember. He's already picked up his second kill. Of course, the first one was the first blood. Died right after. Didn't have a whole lot of money after that death because it didn't look like KSH was able to buy out his items, or if he had anything to buy anyway. But now getting a laning stage kill with the passive Flame Guard is actually pretty good versus the Tide Hunter. Goes past the Kraken Shell.
Yep, and it's all physical damage from. Oh, and actually, Gush is magical. I forgot about that. But even so, like, just Galol going forward, taking the burn, it's not fun. I'm surprised he went for this facet, because I know that the other one's considered the better core facet. Grow?
The Krill Eater?
Krill Eater, yeah. You get, like, you get better stats and things like that.
Yeah, and a very tiny Anchor Smash.
Yeah. Hey man, nothing wrong with a tiny Anchor Smash.
No, nothing wrong with it at all, except missing CS every now and then. Especially if it's like a situation where you're poking your opponent, you get creep aggro, you move, and then suddenly you don't get CS while you're trying to do damage, or you don't hit your opponent because the AoE is too small. And then you just get grumpy. So then you're a grumpy Krill Eater.
Have you played a lot of Tidehunter Dispatch?
I don't think I played a single game of Tidehunter Dispatch. I feel like he's pretty awful in terms of facets. The hero's good, but it feels janky compared to the old one. But like, oh, but this hero has so much cooler facets. Like, take Vengeful Spirit.
Right, I completely get that. Like, so, yeah, some heroes are just more fun to play. You're like, I want to play this guy. Look at it. Look at all the toys he's got.
Yeah, exactly.
Top lane, it's Beastmaster and the Rubik. They're doing a fairly decent job top here. Problem, of course, for the Phoenix is that you want to play low health to get value of the Dying Light, but lift into Axes into Fate Bolt is very scary.
Yes, it's a very solid combination for some easy kills. We have already scored 6 of the kills per minute, and now we only have 1 in the laning stage. So things have calmed down or simmered a little bit, but I'm pretty sure we're going to hit some timings when we get these level 3s on the board in every lane. And of course, Young PH in this mid matchup. Important that the Invoker also keeps up an XP, because you do get that bonus from your denies.
Oh god. Yeah, but like I said, he's good. He doesn't like. He's not good. He gets 1 creep worth of EXP. 1 creep so far. I mean, how much is that? It's not at all. Like 25 is. I feel like that is, as I said, I think that might actually be the worst innate ability in the game, even above Enchantress.
Depends on the player. Depends on the denies.
No, like they were checking, like some guy did like a statistic thing, and yeah.
I mean, you're playing versus Shadow Fiend. You don't expect to get a whole lot of denies versus a guy that right clicks for like 90 to 100 plus raises.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, like they were checking, like how much is the average denies for a mid lane hero? It's 15 throughout the game, not the lane phase. Like throughout the game, you're gonna get 15. That's less than a creep wave of experience. No. I'm anti.
But it's solo experience.
Whatever.
You're not sharing it with anybody. I know it sounds really small, but Dota is a min-maxing game.
Fair. And this is a real min-min, you know?
That's just the min-min.
It's like the minimum of the minimum maxing, you know? Meanwhile, though, that's a nice TP out there by Zephyr. He's going to be... Oh, 1 for 1. Okay.
Right, bit of a trade there.
Yeah, you're happy with skill late though, because experience is what really matters early on. Gold is good, but especially for supports, getting that 6 timing is huge.
Yeah. Getting Your early 6 is pretty important here, especially support-wise. Not even just all of the cores, like talk about Brewmaster, how important that level 6 can be. While fighting in mid, Jigroy actually surrounded from all corners, and that's a good kill.
That is a very good kill. They're really firing on all cylinders for Yang and Galacticos, but they know, like, this is exactly how they should be playing.
Yeah, and that was more experience than the 1-9.
Skille, toss him up into the tower. Is it enough? The Fair Blood Grenade comes up. It's unfortunately not gonna be. Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. He's got it.
Okay.
I'm wondering why Skille actually sticks around, because Young PH can instantly trade for a kill. Jigroy has respawned. There's the crash landing, and there is your kill on the Invoker. Instant response. I think they were staying around for a bit too long. You know, you could say you're overextending on your side of the map.
Yep. That a nice move by Mike Garuda. As mentioned, they're the ones that, as long as they're even, things will always feel fairly comfortable for them.
Yeah.
So, getting a nice 2-for-1 trade, not bad at all. See, by the way, look at the win percentage, 65% for Mike Garuda. That ain't me, that's Lord Gaben. He's like, I agree with you, my son. I think this draft is also better.
Yeah.
65! Oh,
and there goes Haw. All right.
He brought it up to 69.
Probably expect to find a kill on a Beastmaster this early on, but...
Ooh, Skille. And I think,
how many kills can they get out of this one? Skille gonna get a Shadow Fiend landing on top of him, waiting for the raise. They'll save the kill for the SF.
CJ walks in just so he can get some of that assist gold. Man, now that's min-maxing done right.
That's min-maxing, yes. That's max-maxing.
Oh, baby. I know, you can't do it. No, it's my thing now. Okay, you can't take it from me.
I'm quoting you on that.
Do you like games like that where you min-max a lot and you're like, I gotta get this. This gives me 2% extra chance to victory, things like that?
2% is actually quite a lot.
No, I'm not saying that's what I mean. Like, for people like me, I think that's a big deal. But some people are like, well, okay, I'll take the risky one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
I think, by the way you reacted tells me, yes, you are a big min-maxer kind of guy.
I mean, I've seen so many, like, statistics and graphs and people talking about you need this above that because you get 0.125 extra benefit off of this, giving you an extra 0.5%, and that map calculates into something bigger. Big fight in the mid lane there for Jigroy, another kill. And Shadow Fiend is just relishing in these moments. You know, a hero that you'd look to kill early still has that good old flash farm mechanic that he can get back into the game, but now he's just farming heroes, and it feels like he's so much further ahead compared to the Invoker, even though it looks like it's just a 500 gold difference.
The thing is, Young Galacticos, they're doing the right move, which is, can we kill Ursa? Difficult. Can we kill Tidehunter? More difficult. So let's go for the easiest kill, the Shadow Fiend. Juicy, you know, a core, easiest kill of the bunch.
Yeah.
But they're just, Magus group spawning, they're like, now we're gonna protect him. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, we got our bodyguards. What you can do about
but later on,
a bit of juking going on here.
The late game, it's the cores who are the bodyguards for the supports, which is nice, you know. It's like, yeah, now you guys, you know, protect me.
Yeah.
Kinda.
They returned the favor by doing the whole frontline tanking so the supports can live. It's just how it is.
Favoring Mag Garuda, both in-game and on 1xBet. Remember that there is a promo code 1XRLGC, or SEA, sorry. There's a fight here, they're going. Looks like KSH is a bit too hard to catch, though.
Difficult catch, indeed.
Zarain, on the other hand. A phase-booted Ursa, Jigroy there, he's caught in no man's land.
That was really good, catching the Batrider there as well. Well, I mean, you're up 9 kills. You have a tiny bit of a net worth lead going your way. Your cores are doing all right. We've got the well, okay, the Battle Fury's only started for CJ. That's his first part. But Shadow Fiend's already looking at S&K. Sorry, not S&K. The Yashakaya, of course.
K and Y.
K and Y. Y and K.
K and Y.
The Kai.
The Kai. There you go. That's the way. As Phoenix, gonna be okay. They're kind of playing with each other right now.
They're both burning each other's, right?
Yeah,
but, you know,
like,
Sunstrike's a Sunstrike.
There you go.
Well, what is your carry doing here anyway? This is not the place to be.
That's a big mistake. That's massive for KSH.
It's big for KSH to get the kill, but I think it's really bad to have your carry just kind of.
Oh, no, I meant like big mistake.
Big mistake. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. Now we're on the same page.
Because I was like thinking, like, because I know he was trying to play with the Phoenix, but I'm like, dude, Phoenix is level 5. You can just TP. You know what I mean? He's got no stuns. But losing his life, and they need him. He must snowball. I keep saying this, but YJ, you've got to snowball. And 2k behind, okay, 1k behind now. It's still very bad. The lol.
What is he up to here? Mechanism almost ready. Gonna be a nice beefy boy with his teammates. He can. It helps the Shadow Fiend. It helps the Phoenix stay alive.
Oh yeah, and he's basically got now. You already have. He's also got 2 bracers. Like very hard to pin down overall. And he was just solo in the lane basically. He doesn't have much like. He's not super high net worth, but he feels unkillable.
Young PH has a setup ready. They're going to try and kill Jacroy, but at the same time, Zephyr and Fake are both here. Bullying the Shadow Fiend, burning out of his mana, but he pops his Arcane and a Wand and some bottle charges. There's the supports arriving. So he's all good.
Check out the wards they have on the Dire side in the top lane on these 2 cliffs. Anyone who rotates top, they'll see him. They know that like we don't want Ursa to lose his life.
Bit of a Bermuda's Triangle, right? Focus right on the edge of that dust, but it doesn't connect.
Good for them.
They lose their stacks, though.
Bad for them. Alright, so your big power spike is definitely going to be the Beastmaster Agnes. Unfortunately, I don't think he has stacks to work with, so it's not going to be a very fast Ags. Not slow, but not like one of those like, 10, 11 minutes Ags, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
On the other side, Phoenix, he's got Urn. If he goes for a Vessel, that mitigates a lot of the Axe's value, which is unfortunate.
Also talk about the way that they want to initiate with that Ags on the Beastmaster. Tiny almost has a blink ready. I mean, still 1,000 gold, but the pace he's farming, he's clearing creep waves. He's been helping clean these camps. He's only 800 gold short, so that's going to be a very fast support blink Tiny. So that's going to hurt the Beastmaster. He roars somebody, he's just going to get tossed away.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the damage also as well. Being able to always get the toss off. I was reading the other day.
They're trying to go in Jacroy here. Lasso comes out. Zorain. Jacroy has another action rune as the AD, but that's going to disappear with the tornado connecting. And Zorain, he's trying to get close in, but they'll use the Ravage. They're not taking any second chances with this one.
I like it. I like how Delol was just like, yeah, I'll just Ravage, but give myself a kill. Because he's had it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And opportunity cost, so we've all talked about it. Why just use your spell, get the kill, take him off the map. And now
just
the map
use
is more
it,
open
the
for you.
lol.
Yeah. I think that's one of the few RTZ quotes I can agree with, where he says, stop being efficient, just use your spells. I'm like, yes!
Yes. It's a good statement.
What? It's a good one. I think that should have been a voice line, honestly. Like, that's a good one. Well, in the meantime, though, it is Aghanim finished on the Beastmaster. This has to do well for them. They are at 12% chance to win on YJ.
You're really looking at that win probability graph, aren't you?
Because it feels like it's very expressive on what the game is.
This is how you become a Dota analyst.
Yeah, you quote win percentages, you say what items are being built, and you're like, yeah, I did 90% of the job.
Yeah. Sounds like my job. CJ jumping hard, and he's not even getting the Ags. It's still on the courier. It was almost there, but it won't arrive. Now KSH has to jump away with his, I mean, he's going all the way straight back to bottom there. He just can't win this fight. That wasn't even without the Ravage. That was still on cooldown for 60 seconds. They showed in the mid lane, but they can't fight Garuda.
Dude, did you see the damage from Rubik? Can we see that in the fight recap?
1600. Wow.
From a toss. All right, like look at it. I think he tossed it on CJ, and CJ lost like, I don't know, 800 health or something. Like, when he steals the toss and he throws it.
Yeah.
But why they went without Ags on Beastmaster is wild to me.
Yeah. So there's the toss.
He steals it. Watch this. Watch this.
There's the steal.
Boom. Ugh.
Yeah, it definitely is quite a lot amount of damage, but at the same time in live pictures, There is an Ursa that is roaring, but he's being roared as well by the Beastmaster. So CJ drops.
Nicely done.
Shouting
Much
contest.
needed. Yeah. Well, I like that one, right? That Scream of Pain and Primal Roar, that's basically my parents talking to each other. Okay, I guess that humor didn't land.
No,
well.
don't worry. There's someone who enjoyed it in Twitch chat.
But
yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's an Atomo enjoyer out there. I know there is.
My mom is watching? No, my mom came to my
Young
biggest LAN
PH!
event.
He doesn't know about the sentry that's been placed down here. That's gonna catch him completely off guard. He's just chilling there with his Ghost Walk. And there's a Watcher plus Sentry combo, which just happens to be nearby to Garuda's heroes. They walk straight into him. He's like, oh dear. My Midas has been delayed again. Meanwhile, the Beastmaster getting pummeled in the top lane. So another kill. They might be able to kill the Ursa, though. He is dropping quite low, trying to fight back here versus the Ember Spirit, but it's a bit too much. Saw Rain has basically drawn a puddle of fire. Delul is here. Here comes Fake K to help him out, and that bat's going to drop. And Skillay trying to slow him down as well. Straight into the arms of Zephyr, into the toss. And Skillay is also gone. And that's just a bunch of kills going the way of Garuda at the cost of an Ursa. Nice reply coming in.
I think the biggest thing is that you lose the Beastmaster. This is supposed to be now the tip of your spear, the guy who's in front, the guy who's making space, and he dies again. He dies first, by the way.
Blood spear.
So he gets nothing out of this. It's so worrisome how it is working out for YJ. Also, Young PH has gone for the Hand of Midas. This is not wrong, but this is a good kill.
Yeah.
There you go. He actually throws out, but not gonna be enough.
Yeah, the egg doesn't quite explode. Still nobody around for him to save him. Though at the same time, you know, it is a scouting kill because Roche is dropping at the same time.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend that was what Fake was trying to do. He's like, yeah, I found them.
And Delul, no Ravage. Does have the mech though. Saw Rain right in front. There's a quick Requiem. They'll take down the Initiator. Zephyr on the side. Just tosses a boar casually. Jumping deep from KSH. Finds him with the slight. There's the chains. They'll get something for their efforts.
Ooh, that's a good one. It's
good for the Ember, at least.
Stole an Avalanche as well, but he actually has Frugal Filch on the on Skillay. I'm surprised.
Frugal Filch.
Frugal.
Was that your posh accent?
No, I was like, I'm not competing with this guy. Let me quit while I'm halfway through.
Well, my accent's not any better either, so.
No, it is, you know.
Or depends if you're from Scotland, it's a Frugal Filch.
I also enjoy Braveheart. Soon I'll be talking to people who actually do sound like that, you know?
I did talk to a person who's Scottish, and he says my Scottish accent is believable.
Nicely done. I like that. Yeah. That's what we're aiming for, believability.
And it's not the movie voice type of Scottish that I always talk with a voice like this. It's not that.
It's more loud and
no. It's more chill. It's a bit more comfortable for people to listen to.
I like it. Imagine the throat will give out soon, though, if we keep it up. Win rate not found, it says, but Lord Gaben firmly behind Garuda. YJ, they are putting some of that foot on the gas, which is what I want to see. Unfortunately, 8k behind. If this pipe comes out on the low, the damage
spotted.
Also...
Again, it's a sentry. It's a bloody sentry again. Invoker's just taking a nice walk in the park, and suddenly he's like, well, they've spotted me stalking in this bush. And there goes Young PH and Skillay. Boy, oh boy, that's the second time this Invoker's just been chilling, and he gets caught by a sentry in the lane. He's not even in the lane.
Jick Roy just throws out his ultimate kind of for fun. I'm not sure you're doing anything.
Mech heal. Trying to draw KSH in. He really wants this one with the chains. It's going to be enough. But he's out of mana. He's out of mana. Fake K. Does he have the damage? It might be enough. It might be enough. Yes, it is. Calculated by Jacroy. I have to give it to him.
Spirit Vessel and maxed out Sunray. Why the hell not? And again, this is just what a weird idea by YJ to just run at them. And this is a pivotal match. You lose this, you're out of Serbia.
Wow, that sounds really brutal when you make it sound like that, but you are right. This is their last ticket to the LAN.
Potential, right? Like a lot of things still have to happen, but it all ends with losing this, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you could still maybe make it through with a tie series, but you know, this is like your only game you're maybe allowed to lose, and technically you wouldn't even want to lose this one because you get higher chances of actually qualifying.
Yeah, it's like I've seen 5-5 go make it, but
yes,
like 4-6.
5-5 has still made it. 4-6, I don't think we've had a single one.
Oh, pipe on the Tide Hunter. Now, much of your damage. Pipe Hunter, yes. That's bad. What he can do to them. Like, this damage mitigation is insane.
There's so much magical on the enemy side, so that hurts. Hurts to have that. I mean, there are games when you have cores where, like, Eternal Shroud is so good this game, but I feel like today's pro meta trend is again going back to we need a pipe. We need a pipe. Everyone needs that aura. Not just one guy, but 5.
It would be nice if the aura, if the pipe barrier can be dispelled. I'm still not sure why that's different. You know, like Crimson Guard can, Solar Crest can, Glimmer Cape can, but somehow pipe is like, nah, I'm like herpes. You got me for life.
Wow. Yeah, don't get that, kids.
Yeah, yeah. Don't just stay away from other people. That's the best way to avoid it.
Never socialize.
No, you can socialize, just don't touch anyone. That's how it works. As
platonic.
Skillay got touched really hard and lost his life.
Yep, that's a powerful touch.
You know, he's also got powerful touch. Fake. He's got the hand of Midas touch.
He's got a dying touch and a Midas touch.
He's got more gold than the guy with the hand of Midas.
Solid. Rich boy indeed.
Yeah, 2 gold away, he would have had the Yule Scepter, but on the Phoenix, they would have stopped that.
Tricky as well for this lane push. There's not a lot of good kind of like side lane pushers because every time they do, this happens.
Good move, by the way, from coming out from Zephyr. He actually times the toss just right so that he's in the air while the Ursa's punching him, not like aiming for the damage from the avalanche. Very well done.
Very well done indeed.
Do you think it's nerves that causes a team to draft like this and then kind of fumble?
It depends on the occasion. If it was playoffs, yes. Group stage, probably not. Unless they are really thinking about, like, we have points, but we don't have enough points.
Yeah.
And I think that's not for the players to think, but not a lot of these teams actually have, like analysts and, like people who are really looking at the numbers, managers, coaches. Some of them are just, you know, 5 guys have been playing together for quite some time, and that's just it.
Yeah, I also imagine that some players that actually don't care at all, they just show up, they're like, here's your match. And they're like, okay. Like maybe 1 or 2 guys really care about standings and all that, but the rest are like, what am I playing today? Do I care about this team? Who are they? Like that's, you know, they don't really, like they care about the game that they're playing, but not so much about which tournament and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Huh? It's gonna be the last tier 1 standing for YJ going down here. They smoke up. Things have got to go right for YJ. They've just got to. Okay, that's interesting. Double wards. Hoping someone walks in. Invis maybe. Smoke used by Magaruda though.
Let's see what I can get with this smoke. 4 heroes. Plus the Ember Spirit. The only one showing for the time being. There's the jump in.
Jump.
Not quite the one that they were looking for. Is there a chance for a turnaround? There's the lasso. Quickly removed though.
He was enraged. Oh dear. The enraged means it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, the tornado as well to attempt to catch someone, but no. And Delol's just kind of, you know, flexing his muscles there with the anchor smash. Like, come get me.
Right? It's like, if you guys want to, I'm right here. Whatever you guys want. And they're like, we don't want the LOL. We want anyone else. We do not want the mech guy with the pipe. And that's 80 damage on Jacori. So I hate when I say AD. I feel like I'm becoming I'm susceptible to peer pressure. It should be DD. Oh well, yeah, bitch.
But it's not doubled anymore.
I know, but it used to be doubled for so long.
It used to. I mean, there are a lot of spells have changed in the past. As we can hear a roar being used on Jacori in the mid lane. The Shadow Fiend's gonna go down, and that's a kill, definitely. KSH burning his 9-second BKB, so Zephyr can't interrupt the Ember Spirit going on the Shadow Fiend. The lull on the chase here with the Ravage gets poked away with the Flame Break, and his chase comes to an end. So
that's good.
That's a big kill, but it's the wrong hero pick who picks up the money.
It's fine. He's off the map. He gave, by the way, he gave a huge amount of gold to everyone else. He gave them each one 222 gold. So everyone walks away fairly happy with that.
But imagine if it was the Ember.
I mean, yes, but also like what is the guy supposed to do? Well, they're getting one kill. They might get another here on CKSH. Oh Lord.
From bad to worse.
Fun fact, those two kills combined gave less gold than killing Jacori.
Yes.
Which is, if you're YJ, you're like, wow, and also, oh damn. Oh yeah, that's the shot from, we haven't seen that shot for so long.
Which
on the Titan too, because we haven't, the anchor.
Anchor,
I'm like, it's a good shard. Yeah.
It counters Ember Spirit. That's what it does. It's literally countering the Ember Spirit, because you can't Remnant away if you're hit by an anchor. But the projectile is so slow, if you're casting it from max cast range, Ember could just jump away. And talking about jumping away, is there anyone getting out of this fight? Egg used. Beast is 1 HP. The egg's gonna explode in the back. And they're just trying to keep them away. There's also a Ravage being dropped as, you're getting a bit of a slideshow there for a second, but we're back in. KSH and Young PH are already dead. The Beastmaster also, completely out of the fight. He's still being chased as well a bit, but nobody seems to be getting there in time. 3 kills on the side of Makaruda. And I think these are pretty decisive blows to lose a fight like this. This might just spell high ground and some racks.
I mean, Phoenix has got the same net worth as both supports on YJ. Tiny is ahead of your enemy carry and mid.
And they still found the bat.
Oh, Lord.
Pretty far away.
Top tower is under attack.
Trying to think if there's any item you can get that's going to change stuff. I mean, KSH has got Falcon Blade, Maelstrom, BKB. That's really hard to hype up. You know, it's like one very early game item, one decent item for damage, but it's like BKB after.
Is there any reason to build a Basher on an Ember carry?
I don't know how it works when you use your Sleight of Fist. I imagine each one there's a chance it procs, right? So I think it can work.
And it's like people just don't build it, so maybe there is an interaction hidden in it so that you can't actually... You used to be able to bash. I'm not sure if they've changed it at some point. There's been so many patches since we've seen Embers going for bashers in general.
I feel like it should work, but I'm not sure. Like, I mean, Maelstrom is a percentage-based ability and it works, so why the hell wouldn't bash? You know, it's like by that logic, I've seen them crit as well, so... but bash does seem to have more interesting mechanics than the other two. In the meantime, you take the Aegis, CJ's got it. 24,000. Gaben has officially called it. He's like, I'm sorry, yeah, YJ, you have 0% chance to win. Oh, wait, it's 1. It was 0. I swear to God it was 0 if you go back like a second or so. I mean, 1 is pretty low as well, but 0 is very definitive. 0 is 0.
Yeah, 0 is 0. 0 is also infinite.
Yes!
It's not, but...
I was like, is it? Really? I mean, I don't get that concept myself. Oh, Skillet. He is... Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's gone.
I mean, in the meantime, though, you have the egg. There you go. Just throw out the egg. Jacori being healed up. And everyone just runs away. Young PH actually gets killed by CJ. I am I feel like you must be a masochist to still be playing this on YJ. You're like, more pain, yes, more.
Yeah, this is pretty a pretty painful game. I mean, Ember got to a good start in terms of net worth, but that was about it. It's like, we don't really get too much out of this Invoker. The Shadow Fiend matchup is a bit too hard to play against. The supports have been on a roll. I think this game has been on Zephyr and Fake with their constant movements around the map. As we talk about Zephyr, he goes down. But these two supports have really made this game what it is for Macroruda. I've just been watching them almost all game. Where are they going? What are they doing? And their moves are much faster than Yangon Galacticos' supports, and that hurts their cores a lot because Beast is pushed back, Ember needs quite a lot of items, and Invoker would like to fight early, but their supports aren't as quick as Garuda's. They enabled themselves with an early fast blink on this Tiny. He's got 30-minute Wind Waker. You don't normally pull that out of thin air.
Nope. And we even saw that early game, right? When Shadow Fiend was the target, and the supports were like, yeah, they got 1 kill, but that's about it. Now they're going to get more.
It's going to be the sealing deal, basically, taking down the Invoker. Jikroy kills him with an Ogre Seal Totem.
That's awesome. Oh, I love that. As, yep, the base like, getting demolished. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid, the first one?
No, but my friend did.
It's a good game. There's a part where one of your friends is like mind controlled and he's like, yes, hurt me more, hurt me more. I feel like that's what YJ is doing. They're definitely doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just want to see this game through. You know, they're hoping on this game fell to maybe 1 or 2 failed executions, and we just want to get to play that out. You just want to get every bit of experience that you can get, as the Ember Spirit's going to get Yule stuff in the air, and both of the supports deal 50% of his HP. Down to 2,000, trying to teleport away. CJ, he's already used his blink, so can't get in Basher range.
If you had Abyssal on CJ with the old thing that you have the cast range so you can jump on them, that was very fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I hated it as a support, but now I'm like, for some heroes they really needed it. While Lane Fake loses his life.
Yeah, they got the smoke gank to connect.
And the gem. That's a good gem, man. That is not bad to get.
Yeah, that's the masochism talking right now. They found a reason to continue playing.
Oh, masochist? I always thought it was masochist. You know, like
no, masochist.
Like masochist. Okay, all right, there you go. Thanks.
It's like photography. It's not photography.
Oh, that's true as well.
that one is always like when you're just reading word to word. That can happen. Also, that can also happen. That a wild Ursa just shows up out of nowhere, especially here in Finland.
Skillase died 13 times, and oh dear, it's not gonna get better.
I mean, this is the one that they're always trying to kill, right? Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. And Tiny's only died 3 times this game as well. Jacroy with a zoning Requiem gets the aftershock wave, dealing a tiny bit of damage, but not quite enough. Yangon Galacticos right next to their Ursa's moonwalking inside that EMP shard. I love how he's just roaring and going backwards.
I mean, he shouldn't go and die. He's got ages for 30 seconds. He might as well.
Almost died to the napalms and the fireflies, but not quite enough. And KSH is pretty much spent now. There's a Ravage. It's got everyone. Now they just need a bit of damage to follow up on it, and this game's going to be in the bag as KSH, Young PH running away, but they are getting burnt alive. As they will lose almost everyone in that fight. There's another. That's a stolen Ravage, but it means Rubik himself dies.
I mean, that was with CJ dying on the edge with the Aegis. So it's like he wasn't like doing damage. It was just the Phoenix Egg and the Tide Hunter Ravage, and you're like, all right, we're happy with what we got. Oh, they're really trying. Okay, GG calls. I like it. Young PH is like, yeah, this is it. I do not get this draft at all, and seems like neither does YJ. This is very different because yesterday when I saw YJ come in, they looked like in game 1 at least against who was it? Team Tough. It was kind of on. They looked like they were on fire. Remember that game? 15 minutes. They gave away their mega creeps, but they still held on for another 20, and that was really good. This game, they come in with an interesting plan that's very hard to execute, and they lose the lane stage. And I feel like you're absolutely right. The support difference, sub diff, as they would say in pubs, is you see it there.
Sub diff indeed. quoting words from yesterday's games. Yeah, I think this can really just be nailed down to the cross of like the draft looks a bit weird, and the supports look better on one side. So I don't think there's too much to analyze and talk over about this game, to be completely honest. It is what it was. We got to see it. That hurts Yangon Galacticos' chances of still qualifying for the event. They still have one chance, but now it's must-wins. You can still make it with a 5-5 scoreline if the other teams also manage to land a 5-5 scoreline. It could even be Mangaruda. They lost the series yesterday. If they can tie this one up, they'll go head-to-head in an even scoreline. They might have to play again, but if they're worse in Game 2, then we'll see. We'll have to wait and see after the break what happens with Yangon Galacticos and Mangaruda Game 2. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
OneXBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with EVA. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
All right, time to head over to game number 2 of our second series. We're at the mid part of the day. And, you know, game 1, based on what we saw, it's looking pretty deadly for Yangon Galacticos because Garuda were the assassins on that one. They got themselves a pretty strong draft. You had Tiny and Shadow Fiend. You know, it comes back to, like, what do you let Tiny through in the draft? But at the same time, it wasn't even about the Tiny going through. It was Ember Spirit flexed into the carry position. And they have an Ember that needs time, they have a Beastmaster that needs time, and they have an Invoker that's getting bullied. So, recipe for disaster, right?
I like the way you said Ember was flex when he was last pick. So it's not like they were forced into making him the carry. They had, you know, they picked Invoker early, then they're like, all right, we gotta pick, you know, we're gonna pick a carry. They pick Ember. Super weird decision to make. Lobby gets crashed for a sec, but we are all rejoining here. There we go.
But yeah, maybe the reason to say it flex as it goes into the last phase is kind of like this is probably what not what they wanted. It maybe feels like it was a pick that they just went for, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, if you want the Ember, we'll go for the Ember. And they were probably thinking about something else, is what I meant to say. Probably not like directly as a flex, but more of a second option above another hero that they probably had in mind. So at least game 2, I'd suspect them to do some changes draft-wise, get themselves a bit of easier lanes to work around. I mean, Ember did, and they started the game off 4-2. They had 4 kills, they got a brilliant start, Invoker got a kill, Ember got the first blood. I think that things go swellingly from there, but we were not wrong. The draft did look a bit wonky.
It was super wonky. By the way, if you're in the game, you go in. I think 1xBet actually is one of the like sponsors for Yangon Galacticos because they have them on the banner, which is pretty cool. So, yo, this is like when one win makes their own tournament. You're like, I expect you to do well, you know, team that I pay for. So we'll see. Hopefully YG can do a better in game 2. They certainly can't do much worse.
Yeah, and if they do, then we can basically say goodbye to their LAN hopes. So they have they really have something to play for here. Every single game matters from this moment onward. So if you were warming up, now's the time to show the true Yangon Galacticos.
Well, let's see. The bands come out. Wow. First pick. Jakiro. Okay, I guess Monkey King's out. Weaver's out. Tiny's out. But Shadow Fiend's still in. Okay, I don't mind this first pick Jakiro at all, but a bit unusual. I wouldn't say it's what I expect to come out first pick, even though I've seen it twice today be first picked.
Yeah. I guess Jakiro first phase is a bit of a, well, we know the hero is strong. We know we like this hero a lot. You don't get your Rubik, so we can level Ice Path early.
Yeah. Oh, and Magru, they're taking their time with this one. They're saying, well, you guys open up, what do you want? Snapfire, Hoodwink? I feel like those have been, there you go, Hoodwink comes out. They're like, you guys got support, we're going to get one too. And ours is going to be the Hoodwink, who is, I can't say she trades with the Jakiro well, but she's close. You know, you can Acorn Shot, goes to the tree, goes back to him. It's roughly the same as a Dual Breath.
Yeah, if you pick a strong 3 with strong 3, I mean if you have strong nukes, then you can bully this Jakiro. You can even try and kill this hero because he has a lot of HP. He's pretty slow, where the Hoodwink is actually pretty good because all of your abilities should always land on Jakiro. I don't think there's an excuse that you don't hit your abilities because you're playing against a Jakiro. I think that's just unforgivable. Yeah. So if they get, say, a Centaur, a Dawnbreaker, something like that, I feel like you can absolutely look for kills in the lane, even if a Jakiro's there.
I think Dawnbreaker is, I don't think it's the Magru that they plays a lot of Centaur, but I like your idea of the Dawnbreaker. Though the axe, you have to be careful because when you throw it, it does cut trees. So it's one of those, like, maybe you lead to the Starbreaker, then into the axe. Either way, it's fine. I love Dawnbreaker, man. I think that girl needs to be more in the spotlight. I guess it's because her innate and her facet are very lackluster. That's why she doesn't get any attention. But she's a good hero.
She's a 10-minute timing hero. Every 10 minutes, Dawnbreaker makes herself known.
I like the one where there's the meme of her with the sun where she's like, "Good morning, Vietnam," every 10 minutes. And she like just leaves away. Like, that's a good one. But yeah, I would love to see Dawnbreaker get a bit of love. I don't feel like she was ever really that big in the meta. You know, like... Since she came, I remember she came in, she was popular for a while. Then they nerfed her agility growth by like 1 or something like that. Like she was like 2.7 and went down to like 1.5 or something like that. And then everyone was like, yeah, well, she kind of sucks now. Okay.
Yeah, a bit of downsides to the hero surely here and there. Cooldowns, if they're on cooldown, it feels like Dawn doesn't quite do a lot. Feels like the right click damage is nice, but even a Darkseer right click's harder than a Dawnbreaker does.
Yeah.
Unless you have Death Cell.
Look at that. They take the Phoenix again from Magruda. I also don't like that before Starbreaker, it used to be like the first hit did bonus damage, but the third hit was like the big, you know, you get like plus, you know, double the bonus damage or something like that. Now they're all the same, and I'm like, that's good consistency, but it's removed a bit of the flavor where it's like, oh yeah, the hammer is smashing people. As YJ, the Snap, and the Centaur.
Oh, they get the Centaur. Okay.
Alright. They play it a lot more. How is actually a big Centaur player, whereas Zephyr is not. How is most played hero this patch is the Centaur, and works amazingly well with the Snap, considering the Phoenix is going to be relatively low health as well. This is nice. I like it.
Yeah, they've reinforced their lanes. I think that's a good, pretty simple idea to look at it. You have 3 stuns in the team. You pick a hero that goes against this, that is durable enough, good at trading. You go for CK. Scent is stronger earlier than CK, stronger from 3 minutes onward, but still with 2 stuns in the mix with the Cookie and the Stomp. I still think Snap and Centaur can fight versus CK pretty well, but their downside is Scent can't really right-click harass the CK too much at least, because then you're melee. You're melee versus melee. CK's happy having him tank right clicks because he also has lifesteal built in him. He gets those crits out. And Scent, you're more about, I'll use my abilities, continue CS. I'll use my abilities, I'll continue to CS. But it looks like a pretty good Crimson Guard game to me, so you could go for this early Vanguard on Scent versus this Shadow Fiend CK Hoodwink, and you can actually win this lane with Snap Scent. But I think it has to come through a Vanguard.
I think this Snap Scent is going to be very strong, like you mentioned. And, you know, if you can put a couple points to retaliate, that's more than, you know, it's not like you're life stealing every hit. A few of those hits will also be like, oh yeah, I'm getting damaged. Do I really want to? I'm not sure you should put more than one. And it is physical damage, which means it actually does well with Little Shredder when you retaliate. So yeah, that might sound. If I'm at Groot, I start really thinking. I'm like, do I want the Phoenix or the Hoodwink 4? Because the Hoodwink is a better bodyguard for the CK, but she's also much easier to burst down. So I don't know if they're gonna go with that.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't really have that much right-click with Snap Scent, so does Phoenix look like the better 5. I guess it also comes down to experience. You can't really invade the enemy the enemy Wisdom Rune. Hoodwink is a bit risky to go for it versus Snap Jakiro. They can always TP in, cancel you, can kill you there. And Phoenix is probably not going to do it either. But I think you need the XP on the Hoodwink. It really comes down to the safe lane duo now for Yangon Galacticos. Like, it's Jakiro plus something. I'd like the Hoodwink there, because we talked about it. He's good with his abilities versus Jakiro. I think he's also really good versus the Troll. So, I'd put the Hoodwink 4 now.
I think that was more likely anyway. And I like when you talked about skill, neither the LoL nor you nor Fake play a whole lot of Phoenix anyway. So it's like, when you talk about, sorry, I think you said familiarity, and I like that point as well. It's like how, maybe it's not a good matchup, but I've played 1,000 Phoenix games. I've taken the bad matchup before. Like, it's not a big deal for me. Whereas the other guy's like, I can only play it in this because I'm not experienced. So that's a good point. For YJ, this draft, by the way, from YJ so far, I'm liking it. I'm liking everything that they're bringing to the table. It's good against the... It's an all-rounder. It's very good. Sorry, 3 egg hitters, because remember, Jakiro's double hit, those each one counts. Snapfire, Little Shredder, shreds. Troll is just like tat. That's also good. So Phoenix, not much of an issue. Laning phase looks good. Snap and Centaur, Jakiro's Troll, like those are all good lanes. All 8 out of 10 lanes, you're working with here.
Yeah, the only one you're losing right now is mid versus the Shadow Fiend. There's not a lot of good options versus this hero, so... at least you have Stampede, which helps later on. Not in the mid matchup, but in terms of how strong is the Shadow Fiend going to be after the laning stage. You have Blink Initiators, you have Mortimer's Kisses, that works and helps. But I think, I would have gone for a Puck, which is banned by Magaruda. I feel like Puck would have been the best hero to pick. Not in the lane, but after the lane with the heroes that your team has. To get these quick kills, to shut down the Shadow Fiend, to just get rid of all these supports that can't protect the egg because they're all either silenced or coiled up.
In general, though, it does feel like Puck has been a bit ignored. I wanted to say Coddle, but alright. So there is still the Templar Assassin, which I would like to see. I was thinking that Coddle would be an option, or the Templar Assassin. Because a hero like Storm... Ember, these are very high-risk heroes sticking against the Shadow Fiend early on.
Yeah. If they go TA, I could see a scenario where Magaruda's like, alright, let's play the offlane CK, carry Shadow Fiend mid-Phoenix. Mid-Phoenix destroys mid-TA.
Yeah. But then familiarity, right? What if Jikroy is like, yo guys, I don't play it. You're like, I'm sorry, I don't play the mid-Phoenix that much. It can happen.
Let's last pick a support. Because that's what it would be like. They would have to last pick a support for themselves if they swap those cores around. And they take the Mars away.
Is it going to be a Spirit or is it going to be a TI? Ah, man, I don't... Okay, it's not that bad. Honestly, it's not that bad. But it is a... You are going into a bad matchup. Like, there's no other way. You see the Huskar, you say, hey, we're going to pick Ember. And Young PH looks at you, he's like, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the matchup you've given me.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on Embers versus SFs.
Yep.
But it does give you the chains again for your teamfight ults. That is a positive. It's not the Puck, but it's close enough to a Puck. I think it's better than a Storm single target Vortex, Queen of Pain with slows. Nah, that doesn't work either. Invoker with EMP Tornado, also I think it's a bit of... It's not that good. What's in your mind?
What if it's off-lane Hoodwink and they pick a support right now? We did talk about, right? Zephyr loves the off-lane Hoodwink. And then they could fix it up by picking up a 5 that works well against the Snap and the Centaur. What would they pick in that situation?
They need a support with the
hoods. No, never mind.
Alright.
Never mind. Alright, Underlord comes out. Okay. They had me in the first 80%, not gonna lie. But then, IJ, they say, look, we're gonna whip out the Ember again in a bad matchup, and the other side takes Underlord, probably the most consistent hero you can take. And suddenly, I go from very confident YJ to that, on defense, one cheek here, one cheek there.
Yeah, I think the Underlord's a very solid answer here. It's tanky enough. It's an aura carrier. CKs, SFs, they need auras. So I think this all kind of clicks all together. Plus, you have a protector for the Phoenix Egg, which is the root. I think that's also a really good thing to point out here.
Yep. Man, I really want to say YJ. I really want to say YJ, but looking at the end, I think Magro is going to take this 2-0. You know? So we'll see. Someone's saying, is this the new Moon Studio? That's an interesting question. I haven't heard Moon Studio's name in years.
I have not either.
I was like,
That
Moon
is,
Studio.
Unfortunately for you, fellow viewer, you're incorrect. This is the Relog Media Tournament. So we're basically in our lovely Relog Media AI studio right now.
That's
Virtual
Panda.
studio.
This is Mia Tomo.
Yep, that's a Tomo.
You can tell us by which one has hair and which one doesn't. And which one's good looking and which one's better looking. That's also a good one there. Yeah, do you remember the old days when studios were a thing, and you know, if you were in this studio, you do these events, and you can't work with that studio. Then people became a bit more flexible. Then every studio just dissolved. Everyone was like, "Yep, we're all freelance now."
The good old let's put a freelancer choose between which camp he belongs in, right?
Yeah. I love that. When you join, they tell you, do you want to work with us or you want to work with them? And you're like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I joined. I was able to skip that. Did you get like the tail end of that studio war thing?
I think this is more of a conversation for a podcast, but I mean, I don't think I ever really ran into that. Not at least what I know of. I've always just been. I've always been around. Let's just put it that way.
It'll always be around too. All right, we're gonna go in. Let's look at the fastest horsepower as for the Centaur, standard since the start of the patch, and it's going to be Ricochet on the Snapfire. I played the Snapfire for today. I doubled down, and I picked the Ricochet down. We did win, and I respect the 1-1-4 build a little bit more after seeing how it's not bad for farming, you know, the neutral camps. I'm like, it's nice, kind of low cooldown. The Ricochet damage helps you off as well. It's pretty cool. On the other side, nothing really that you don't expect. Everything is the same. Abyssal Horde, Dying Light, Shadowmire. I don't even know what is the other facets from Shadowfiend. I've never seen it.
Me neither.
I don't even want anyone to tell me. I want to live in my ignorance. Like, I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it, but I won't say it.
Thank you. Because
you don't need to know about the other.
Exactly. Does it even exist? I don't think so. Meanwhile, guys, ooh, that's a nice bit of cosmetic. If you guys are interested, if you guys think, hey, these two casters, maybe they're right, maybe Magro is going to win, you can put some money on this match. There's a link down below the stream. There's a code right there. It's 1XRLGSEA.
You just made us culprits.
I didn't? How so?
But hey, I mean, I just want to clarify, if you think we're talking about the right things, then you make your own judgment calls.
Yes.
You use that 1XRLGSEA code on 1xBet's website. You get yourself a nice deposit bonus for your first deposit. Do make sure that you bet responsibly and don't bet more than you cannot afford.
I was going to say that. I was warming up to that part. Come on, man.
Yeah. Just had to clarify. Just had to clarify, you know, for our contract's sake.
And if the team that we tell you to who's gonna win loses, you can blame the players, not us, because we told them.
No, don't do that. don't blame the players. Don't blame the players. Don't do that. Don't listen to this man. All you can do is look in the mirror.
Well. Oh, Jikor taking a bit of damage, Young P. Whoa!
Okay, that's something we did not expect. A Ember taking a first blood on a Shadow Fiend. This is a big feat. Does not happen too often.
I mean, we were all in on this, and we were like, he's gonna crush him and all that. And then that happens. That's crazy. Top lane, this Jakiro and Troll is strong, but killing the LoL is actually like a very tall order. It's not.
It is.
And especially with a Hoodwink saving you. However, so that's why we're going to look at the bottom lane. Now, this is where I expect some action to happen, favoring YG as well.
Well, they definitely came to play, it seems. Game face is on. Take nothing for granted and work hard for the efforts.
Oh,
results, that is. Bottom lane also skill late, taking some nasty hits here. didn't quite get the connection from the Icarus dive for the slow and the dot. That might have actually sealed the deal for the Snapfire.
Yeah, possibly, right? Again, a couple of more hits would have maybe led to the kill. Interesting to see that Skillay, he is going for the double bracer build, which I like, but no Blightstone. Personally, like, I did try that today. It feels very expensive to buy Blightstone early, right? It's like half your starting gold. And if you don't buy early, when are you ever going to buy it? So it's a very awkward item to buy.
It does feel like that.
Yeah, what is it? And,
maybe even prioritize like a wind lace above that, because you know wind lace is going to give you much bigger effect throughout the game. Movement speed is always something that you need, and Blightstone, if you never upgrade it into anything, it's a thing of a few minutes, and it's kind of a high risk, low reward.
Yeah. Well, I don't say it's high, but yeah, there's definitely risk.
And it is risk because you're not getting certainty.
Yeah. I mean, it also helps you later on push like towers and stuff. You know, it's like 2 armor. Woohoo! It adds up, people.
But maybe with the right hero combination, it can suddenly look like a good item, like a good idea and a good item.
Meanwhile, so far in terms of CS, nothing really crazy. Although, despite being killed first, Jikroy has recovered and is starting to pull ahead a bit of Young PH. 20-2 to the 14-1.
That sounds insulting, saying a Shadow Fiend is recovered.
To be fair, he did get first blooded by him, so...
Yeah. I guess that puts more emphasis on that importance on the first blood. Yeah, you got a point there.
I was like,
see what you did there.
Well, and so far though, yeah, it's just a bit passive. I expected more action, especially on the bottom lane.
You're gonna have to wait for it.
Yeah, they're just like, I'll last hit, you last hit. Maybe they're waiting for something. To be fair, Phoenix does get a decent power bump in level 3.
Yeah, and it is not exactly the easiest lane to play against in a way, because you look at the damage that they take. They do deal a lot, but they take a lot as well.
Yep.
But now CK is in a good position because he's almost full HP. The scent is low, and even if the snap comes back, the scent won't be able to help. So you're out of trading for at least a minute.
Yeah, and when you max out the double edge as well, you also take more damage. Like, you are Centaur, and you think, oh yeah, this guy can take it. But like a few double edges, and you actually lose a lot of health. He's got a salve and 3 bracers. Well, why not? You don't need boots. I've seen 2.
So that's the option above Vanguard, yeah. Just more strength.
Yeah, wait, what? Again?
What is happening in this mid lane? Hello, Jikroy. Oh, he got denied as well. Oh my God. Okay. This is something else. 2 kills for the Ember of the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. I really need to watch a replay of this game, because this has not happened in a while, that an Ember is getting kills off of a Shadow Fiend. Unless it was like 2 different tier teams playing against each other.
Yes.
This is wild. I've said that before, I'm saying it again. This is wild.
And he's gonna go again! Dude, this could really crush Jikroy's game.
Yeah, he just TP'd in. This is perfect.
They want to go for
Perfect for Young PH, but a disaster for Mr. Jikroy. I applaud Young PH now for his efforts.
It does cost. I mean, someone does die.
And the supports are still around. It's like, might get a second kill. Remnant's in. Okay, he's got fake as well. He could still go for Zephyr, but he's so low on mana.
Young PH is starting on them. And to be fair though, you gotta give some credit to Skill. Like, he was there. Without him, they wouldn't have killed the Shadow Fiend. And they still get the Phoenix on the way out. But jeez. Nice moves by YJ. Very nice.
Very nice moves.
Oh, there's gonna be Blade Mail on the Centaur. I really am not seeing this Crimson Guard coming. Like, at least I don't think it's coming at all, but if it's coming, it's not coming early. Do you think Centaur fell out of the meta because he's not an aura builder like the others? Like, you don't really want pipe on this guy, you'd rather get Eternal Shroud.
I don't think he's out of the meta.
Okay.
It's just that you have 3 S-tier offlaners, which are just better than the rest, but it doesn't mean Scent's out of it. Skill A.
Nice
No
drag.
chance to, he's eating a cookie halfway in the air, and then that cookie gets sliced in half.
Nice. He pulls him away. He was trying to get the cookie. Ah, that was super well done. Super well done, because he was too far to jump to the on top of the ledge.
Yeah.
That must be a very strong cookie if it can make you jump mountains. You know what I mean?
Sir. I mean, those are pretty magical cookies. I actually watched the hero announcement videos not too long ago, like all of them in a row. And Sapphire had these, like, I don't know, tinkering table and, like, a little oven, and you got all these different cookies made for different heroes with, like, different hero logos on top of them. Yeah,
that was really cool. She definitely had a great announcement. I'm trying to think, Void Spirit one was kind of like...
Void was very mysterious. It's like, oh, we're getting a spirit, oh, we're getting a spirit, and people don't even realize we're in the Void. And they're like, Void Spirit, wow.
Oh!
Meanwhile... Dude. Ember is getting out, like, out of hands. He just killed the Phoenix not too long ago. Now he kills the SF again. SF has the lowest net worth. What is going on in this game?
I don't get it.
What did Yangon eat during their break? I want the same.
Meanwhile, top... Okay, this could be a good kill. They do get KSH. At least something comes out from my Garuda. But some people out there, they're saying, can I get a refund? Because I listen to the casters. Zarain is...
Too bad for them.
There you go.
Miracles
That's
happen.
Gonna be a kill.
Miracles happen.
And that's a good kill. Zephyr getting himself a nice double. And what's he gonna go for first? Hasn't actually specified just yet. But a hoodwink with farm is very scary. You know what's scary as well? Ember Spirit coming for your mid again. Dude, come on, man.
Just like, hunting him down in the jungle. It's like you ain't getting any moments of pause. And he's just going straight under the tower, tanking some hits here. And he seems to be able to get killed anyway.
Not bad. Much needed.
But still not bad. I mean, he's keeping the Shadow Fiend where he is.
I mean, I think both of them walk away fairly happy. Ember Spirit's almost 2,000 gold ahead of the Shadow Fiend. But CJ gets the kill. However... He isn't farming CS in that time, so it's not ideal.
And you gotta downside somewhere.
Yeah. It can't always be happy, you know. Life is full of ups and downs.
Yeah. CK is coming out strong in this laning stage now. 4,200 gold picked up. You got the Underlord also with that previous kill on the Troll. Putting him ahead of the Troll, actually. Oh. And, you know, Young PH, he got killed, but he's straight back to it. He knows he's strong, and he's using it to his advantage. They see the portal, they see the egg. That's 2 ultis, but CK's already dead, so you're missing out.
CJ, Young PH is just like... I think they want more. They're like, we know you guys are around here. You know, it's squishy supports. Phoenix without egg and hoodwink. And they do lose Haw, but they get 1. Can they get more?
Yep. I mean, Skill Lake might drop.
Oh, they both have vision on that cliff. Fake it!
Here comes Young PH back in action, tanking some raises from Jacroy. Has to be careful here, but... you know, he's using every little bit of mana that he has for jumping in and out, takes a kill, gets away from Jacroy. And CK, not the hero to actually catch this Ember, so he's going to get out scot-free with these kills.
4 levels difference between the Ember as well. Look at it. But the odds are still even. I feel like that's interesting. All right. But yeah, he just gets a shield ruin so he can dive even more.
It just tells about Yangon's situation in the groups. They have yet to win a single game. But... They're on the makings. They're in the makings to actually get their first W on the board. This has been a very wild game.
It's all Young PH though. He wins a matchup that on paper he has no right winning. Like it's almost disrespect to see him do that.
Almost, but then again, you know, it's an earned victory for this Ember Spirit.
100%.
And they picked this into the SF. We've already seen this not work, but now. It put into the mid lane's hands instead of KSH. It's been looking like a whole... It's not even an Ember Spirit. It's something else. It feels like the OD of old that destroyed mid heroes.
That's a good point, because I was thinking of it, like, it is not KSH. KSH, he was like, okay, you know, fine, Ember. But Young PH is, you know, he's on fire.
He finds another target. They just portaled in, but under vision apparently here. Young PH jumping straight for the hoodwink. Here comes Zarain. Puts down. Yeah, that is a squirrel just helplessly burning. Can't even move. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. But CJ and Jacroy are hunting. CJ's getting body blocked a bit. Gets the Reality Rift. Does connect onto the Jakiro. Also a very low HP Phoenix at the back being bullied by this Ember Spirit. Young PH has the freedom to do whatever he wants.
Oh, he wants to force the egg out. Young BH though, but he's got mana for like one more remnant.
Gonna have to bail. And he's TPing under T2 tower. Woo! Jikroy, what a beautiful read for the quick teleport. These are your mid players right here. These are instant decisions that they're doing.
Top lane though. There. Oh, Flans. They could get the kill, but he didn't charge up for long though. And it was like only a 1 second charge of the sharpshooter, so not enough damage to get it. Well, and what is the win percentage? It's 80% for Yangon Galacticos. Pretty damn good. How he's got the blade mail going to blink. After that, we'll see what he wants to go for.
Yeah.
This is why I love playing Centaur in the beginning of the patch when he was getting 40 health and 15 damage from the, 15 strength at level 15 talent, stuff like that. Because it was just like you go 4 braces and you run the enemy team and you're like, I'm doing very useful things for the team.
Yeah.
That was.
They did do some reductions to him.
Oh, everything. The shard used to give you 15% strength, now it's 12. The talent 15 strength, now it's 12. 30%, 40 health to 30. Horsepower got nerfed. Like everything about this guy got nerfed.
Yeah, they even dropped it to 35 in between, and then back to 40. Sorry, back to 30 at the C patch. So 2 patches in a row, nerfs on Centaur.
It was a lot. It was a lot, and suddenly he just doesn't feel as good. So my patented 4 bracer build was like good, but the hero's weak.
Haw has his blink ready. It's on the courier right now, bringing in himself. That's why he's got his bracers and his backpack. Mid lane, Jikroy. There's his stampede.
That's the kill.
Jakiro out. Young PH was also really low. They were actually trying to kill the Ember instead of Jakiro. Sharpshooter a bit short.
He felt the wind from that one. You know, he's like, that was almost. The tower does get denied though, so but
it's like a warning shot. You know, the ball lands in your feet.
Like the next one's gonna go up a bit higher. It's gonna go north of your feet.
Yeah, that one's not gonna miss.
Reminds me of that story of William Tell. Do you know that one?
Story about Wilhelm Tell or
William Tell. It's a very old story. It's a kid's one. My parents. Well, basically. We really have time. I mean, we do have time for you to talk about.
Give me a TLDR.
Kid
quickly. The lol's getting jumped on.
What am I supposed to do? The lol, die slower. There you go.
He's gone. Go ahead.
I'm still waiting. I know you are. No, you kind of put me on the spot. Like I feel like the longer we wait, the more the story has to deliver. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like an old story about this guy who's like supposed to be a really good crossbowman, and he tells people, I can take the crossbow off my anywhere. So the mayor puts it on top of his son's head. And he's like, can you shoot it then? And he shoots it, and that's basically it.
All right. So he's just a sharpshooter, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Have you heard of the White Death?
Is that from the movie? I've seen that from the movie. Was it the Bullet Train? I like that one.
White Death is the legendary Finnish sniper with over 500 confirmed kills or something like that. I don't remember the exact number, but he was named the White Death because he never used a scope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then he was in Bullet Train, huh? So he's in the movie too.
There's a lot of nice stories about him which are used today. Is Haw. Look at the blink stun follow up on Fake K. There's the egg, and now they've got Jakiro without the attack speed slow, so they will destroy the egg. Meanwhile, Young PH fighting Delol with the help of KSH, take down the Underlord. And they just can't mount an offensive on the side of Magaruda. This felt very disconnected again.
I have a big problem with Delol's item build as well, going for the ATOS, where it's like, dude, you know you're up against like massive amounts of damage, and where a mech, a pipe will do a lot of work for you. Even a Crimson Guard, right? Because like Sleight of Fist becomes kind of negligible in that situation. But no, he goes for ADOS for kills.
You can see like Jakiro doesn't have the Fire Spirit's debuff on him, so he doesn't take. It doesn't take too long for him to destroy that Phoenix egg. They're fighting in the live picture right now in the bottom lane. They've caught Centaur, but the backup's arriving. CJ is stuck in the fire.
Or is he?
Right there, Young PH coming in there as well to get the kill on CJ. And it makes him look so easy. He's 2 levels ahead of anybody else.
By the way, Ha is going to go for the Crimson Guard, which they changed this recently. Like, I'm not sure how recent, but Blade Mail got a lot better when it reflects damage pre-reduction. So it's super good. Before it used to be like, oh, I reduce damage and I reflect it so you don't reduce much. But now it's like, oh, you hit me with 100, I'll reflect 100 right back.
Yeah.
So Crimson Guard works really well with that because you still reflect it the same amount.
Yep. So take less. Jacroy dropping down the Requiem. Very
That's
nice
a big
combination.
one.
And Ember Spirit's going to go down too. So that's going to be a big payday. It's a 4-hero split kill for over 1,000 gold on this Ember Spirit. Diving under the tier 2 tower, slightly unprepared. They had a stampede, but what can you do versus Bushwhack and Pit of Malice? You ain't getting out.
Yeah, but it's not like you can get Lincolns either. These are just ground effects basically. Nothing can be done. The first good news for Matt Gouda this entire game.
Is this the turning point? Is this the turning point where Magaruna starts winning the game?
I don't know. I think if you get like
it starts from 1 kill, and I feel like if that was the kill, that's all they needed.
If that is the kill, oh wait. Ha, he's fine. If it makes young PH play less aggressive, then yes, that would be the start. You know what I mean? Like suddenly he's like more cautious, not playing so balls out, and then he doesn't become the threat that he was before. With an Aegis, though, you can mitigate that mental block.
It can definitely help out the team. Who's going to pick it up, though? Is it going to be the Troll? Is it going to go for the Ember? The Aegis is still in such a great game, but it looks like... Yeah, Ember has an empty slot, so he's going to get it.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. Because you die after making so much space, you always feel like, yo, maybe I should like calm it down a little bit. But it's like, no, you got to rack it up right now.
Yeah.
While you're still on, you're still on the hot streak, while you're still ahead in terms of net worth. So giving him the Aegis will hopefully boost that confidence. I really like that. I really like that decision by YJ.
Trolls alone. Underlord's coming in. They got the Stampede trying to get KSH to safety. He's TPing away. He's got the run of Atos. No! That would have been a massive kill, getting the Troll out of the way. But now Yankan Galacticos with those rotations in the top lane, they're sitting up for the Underlord maybe if he takes a portal bottom. Okay, the portal expires, so he won't go there.
Alright, well...
He could have just gone through the portal to defend the wave. It's right under the tier 2 tower, but I guess he knows better that there's probably a gank being set up here.
Yeah. Nice move by him to stay alive, but unfortunately missing... Well, he can't get the vision onto the Atos and misses the Pit of Malice. You know, though, I don't think it's that bad. 3,000 gold behind this stage of the game. Magor still got a solid shot. I don't believe it's like 20% like the graph is saying.
Well, I still believe in that 1 kill magic. Sometimes I mean, as soon as that happened, they took Aegis. No one's died in a couple of minutes now. That massive killing pace has just come to a grinding halt.
Yeah, since they killed Young PH, right? Like, there's just been no action on the map.
Yeah.
I mean, attempts for sure, but no one actually dying, and Young PH hasn't been throwing himself. Oh, alright. Skillet is going for the mech build on the snap. I think that's fine, but man, do I want to see that Gleipnir on Snapfire early. Go in, do the damage, baby. As Young PH, really? We're going for the guy with the Aegis? Okay.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good.
And fake A. Nice TP away.
Get something out of the CJ. Will drop. Not the best trade in the end, but they will lose their Aegis. They won't get to use it for a push. I guess if anywhere you were planning on taking a fight, it was before they start looking at your objectives.
Yeah, 3 minutes was left on the Aegis timer, so it's a good time to get it. Hey, both supports on the Dire side have Philosopher's Stones. That's always very nice.
That's pretty nice, yeah. A ton of gold.
It is. It's 150 for your team.
Although what is he thinking about here? He's following Young PH. Can they kill him? Maybe they can, actually. Oh! Talk about breaking ankles right there. Jacroy is here. Requiem comes out. The fear's on the Ember Spirit, but the rest of the pack is already here. They've got Fake K in the back, though. They need to save Jackroy, but I don't think they can anymore. The whole team has arrived, and it took too long. And prepare for a lesson is what young PH is going to say. I mean, no better place to drop that voice line after literally 0.1 seconds from dodging every ability that would have sealed his life.
I mean, he's been schooling Jackroy this entire game in a bad matchup. Was the Outcast not used by the Hoodwink? Because I saw the Bushwhack land, but I didn't like. I was like, that's.
Yeah, I mean, listen to this. The amount of kills on players: 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 13. Absurd.
If there's any game where you can be like, we got carried, they're like, yeah, we got carried, guys. We got to admit it. You know, young PH did this game.
Yeah.
Very nice.
This has been a young PH show.
Oh, look at that!
Made the first 15 minutes what it was.
I like how Hawes got insane amounts of health, and he's just like, yeah, we just got 3 bracers and Crimson Guard, and Blade Mail, and oh my lord. All right. Wisdom Rune gets picked up. Fake actually steals the enemy Wisdom Rune, so that's a nice bit of experience that they need. I don't know how you come back from this though. Like a good egg, maybe, but you're up against so many good egg hitters on the other side. Some people already blaming the players. That's how we do it. Remember, casters are always right. If they played the way I imagined that they were gonna play, it would have turned out the way I wanted it to.
It's another tier 2 tower taken away by Yangon Galacticos, and getting closer and closer to that tie score. They needed to win this game, and they certainly got their mentality right and straight from the early seconds with the, Ember getting a kill, getting another kill, getting a third, and then 10 more on top of that. And he does have that 9-second BKB now. They're going for the Underlord. Sending spells up onto Lol. He's getting healed up, but just not getting healed up enough. And Underlord is dead. They did use the Stampede at the same time. Jackroy and Zephyr both in the bottom lane, but their tier 3's taking damage. I'm sure if you heard that, but I have a hungry cat meowing at my feet.
Oh no, I didn't. You can show it to us after this game ends, and which may not be long from now with the way things are going. They're trying to slow them down. Fakey throwing out those fire spirits. Zephyr, he's using the Acorn Shop, hoping they bounce all the way to the back, but that's not how it works. As Yangon Galacticos goes 12k ahead, they were only like 3k ahead 4 minutes ago, but then now they get a bunch of kills and the racks on top. If you can blink, get a big Requiem, you can still get kills, you can still, you've got damage, it's not like you don't have any. You've got Kaya Yasha on Shadowfiend with the blink, you've got CJ who's actually decently farmed.
Yeah, but can you do it without the BKB? Probably not.
CJ is in trouble. CJ's in trouble.
Yeah,
he's in a lot of trouble.
It feels bad putting your carry this deep in the way, but he's out. What were they so afraid of? Snap wasn't even nearby for the cookie.
Yeah, that was very odd.
I mean, I guess that was like, why is this CK this deep? Like, it has to be a bait, right?
I'm just surprised they threw out the Scar Blast before the cookie, Like, odd, but it doesn't really change too much. You're still way ahead on YJ and you still have a Rax advantage. The lol. I would love to get that level 15 for the Pit of Mouse slow. Oh, the courier! They might know. Oh, they do!
They spot him. They spot him. They found him. And that's going to be the end of the Phoenix here. Young PH is also showing up. There you have it.
And a few kisses from Grandma as she sends into the next life. Okay. That was... I like how the crew comes out.
Bottom, like, Zephyr. They're trying to... Oh. Yeah, young PH again. Just schooling it out. Jackroy comes out, though. Oh, there's the BKB, and that's a Requiem wasted. He's trying to TP away, and he's rooted. He's dead. He's so dead. Nothing's just working for Makaruda here. They looked at the Ember TPing in. Zephyr is around. Oh, maybe it was CJ.
Oh, this could be it.
Is that it? Did they really know? Oh, so close. CJ's illusion is the one to finish the job, and now CJ has to TP away. He's trying his best. Ice Path misses. It was a good idea. He could have been there, but they did not know for sure.
They actually scanned the area, so they just couldn't get the right pixel, you know, on him. Because he was just a little bit to the side of it. Jikroy dying, unfortunate. Getting a kill on Ember, though, big deal. Very big deal.
Indeed. And it goes for the CK of all things, so he catches up with the rest of the top hero pack.
And he's never really been that far behind to begin with, right? But this does keep him
but
very
XP-wise, that is big because, you know, he's getting closer to level 18 now. It doesn't look like such a distant ability. Because when you talked about when Shadow Fiend needs to blink in and get his ult, he was level 14.
Oh, yeah.
So that was like, well, maybe with a BKB, sure, he could, but no, now he's dead. His BKB's been delayed. And actually, it looks like he's not even building his BKB. He's built pieces of his Aghanims.
Yeah, I've seen that, right? Because he buys Ogre Axe and he's going for Snap Wizardry. So it's like, nope, he's going all in for, like, I need to jump and get a big ulti. Because it doesn't matter if I jump in BKB, that's not good enough. Like, I need to jump in and get a big one, hope for the best. Very risky. The BKB ensures a safe
I mean, sure,
ulti.
everything is risky at this point, right?
Oh, this could be a nice... Oh, not Young Pitcher's BKB. He's going to be fine.
I love how you're getting excited for a second that this could be big. Oh, no, it's not. But maybe it is in the end, but maybe it's probably not.
Probably not.
It might just be a pretty costly one.
Oh, fake it.
EH getting hit by the fresh Aghanims. That surprises him. Jikroy gets a kill, but a nice blink stun onto by Haw. And with the troll around, there's nowhere for the Shadow Fiend to go. There goes the SF again.
I'm surprised by the lack of egg usage. I thought he might use the egg when they were jumping on the CK. I was like, okay, this could be a good defense. If he's kind of far enough, it would be useful. He doesn't go for it. Then when the Ember Spirit is, you know, jumped on, I was like, all right, they're an egg now. He doesn't. AK very, very conservative with this egg. Detrimentally so.
Sounds like an Enigma waiting for a 5-man black hole, right?
As God intended. You know? They're like, dude, I'm working on my highlights reel. Anything less than a 5-man black hole doesn't cut it.
Yeah, I need the game-winning Phoenix egg, or I'm not using it.
What if he does deliver that? Can you imagine? He's like, yeah, this is the one we got, and he gets it for you. You're like, okay, not bad. And 30 seconds left for Roshan. Magruda, if they hustle, they can mount a defense. Actually, it might even... If they don't know about it for YG, it will probably be on their side. If they just wait a few seconds here. Garuda though. Oh, it is very scary right now. No shard on the Phoenix, by the way. I find that odd because I was, you know,
I think it happens too often.
What?
I think it happens too often. We see Phoenix is only picking up like plus 40-minute shards.
Yeah. And I don't like that. The Phoenix shard is so good, but maybe like he wants to go for Yule's Scepter first. That's not a bad item. It's just the shard is so good for you.
Yeah, yeah.
He might be going for it anyway. He's saving enough. He's saving gold. He's gonna have a couple hundred if he wants to buy it.
Yeah. And also, I think, you know, with the whole idea with the shard on Phoenix, because, you know, he's not using his ulti, he's seeing no need for a shard. Meanwhile, CJ's caught. Young PH is fighting through the end. Goes into trip. He's actually going to the right-click damage, and he's dead first.
Zephyr might be able to get a bushwhack to live. They know where he is.
Oh,
he jukes!
Look at
he
that.
Jukes!
That's Zephyr. That's Zephyr gameplay right there, baby. That shows his, you know, his international talent on this guy. Love those moves. Quick circle in the trees with the scurry and TP away.
They saw him. They knew. They were like, he's in the air. Yeah, he's like, he just does a little U-turn and Hodge up to the right. Oh my lord, Zephyr. That is super cool. That is really well done.
Gotta love a good hoodwink player.
Well, no, not really, but still, I love the one he was able to do.
I love good hoodwink players. You know who's my favorite?
Who?
F1.
Ah, yeah.
Mainly because he goes damage build.
Thank God.
You seen the game where he had a Daedalus and a couple rapiers?
I've seen the highlights.
That was a good game. That was a good game. Hoodwink just throwing acorn shot. Not even bushwhack, just acorn shot. That's all he did.
This game's turning out pretty well. As Garuda, it's like Victory is sort of within their grasp if they can just hold 1 or 2 good defenses. That's it. And the Galacticos, they're also aware. They're like, yo, we're doing really well. We should be able to close out this deal. We've already got 1 Rax, 1 more, and with the Aegis on our hand, we win the game. Oh, Jikroy. You better be careful here. There's smoke. It feels like KSS is like, I know he's around here. I don't know how he knows this. But he's like, I think he's around this area. On the other side, the Lord's got the Yules. He's going for Hex. No, this...
He's smoked up in bottom with a shield rune. He's hoping to find a CK, but he's not here. These are just illusions. CJ's gone into the triangle of the dire side of the map to farm there.
You know, Underlord going for offensive items, it's odd to say the least. You know, it's like you're kind of the best aura carrier in the game, but you're not carrying auras besides the pipe. Like Guardian Greaves still has
that's a good point. Because I was talking about that in the draft. Like it looks like a great Garuda draft. Like you have 2 pure damage dealers, and you have 1 that just loves to build auras, and he's only built 1.
And he wants to go for Hex next. But I'm like, Hex is so damn expensive. I don't really agree with this, but he's the pro, so he's obviously right.
It helps with the Ember Spirit. That is really the big issue of this game.
That's a fair point.
He has been given a cheese. Blink stun misses. The Lol catches a 2-man root though. Quick Burn's coming in instead. Do have some good heals to throw in though, so they can keep this push up. Backdoor protection is up,
CJ.
and now it's gone as the creeps are coming back in. CJ's trying to cut the wave in bottom. He wants nothing to do with his fight, but now he's TPing in. 2-man root comes out once again. Phantasm is ready. He's waiting in the front of the fountain to go in.
He wants BKB.
And they're not committing onto the Underlord. Yeah, he wanted the BKB. He's got it now. He's going in. Stun on Paul. He gets bounced back. He doesn't have a Manta. Jikroy going in at the same time. Big Requiem. PH is still there, though. And the Mortimus Kisses are flying in. Eggs placed down. Finally, a Phoenix Sun. But it is also destroyed. Not by another Supernova, but just raw physical damage. Skillet getting pummeled by Phantasm Illusions. They got the Troll caught as well. And the Aegis is still there for a minute. And he still has a BKB. Young PH, though, he's silenced. He pops the cheese for the quick heal. But the Bloodthorn is tearing him apart. And Jikroy with a double. But most importantly, Garuda, they hold their base.
They do lose the melee barracks, which is the big one. But you're right, they hold overall. You know, like that is... And they would take the fight. Aegis has not popped. So, yeah, YJ, if I was them, I'd be thinking, yo, guys... Actually, can't even mount another defense. Sorry, another offense. Your Aegis is going to expire before Young PH is up. Jikroy? Ooh, okay.
You look at this replay here, it's like... He's waiting for his BKB in the fountain.
Yes.
The moment he wants to go in, he casts the Chaos Bolt so slow that they get to cast the Lotus Orb. And Jikroy was supposed to jump in with that stun connecting, so he's like, well, I'm going to go in anyway, stun or not.
The Phoenix Egg comes out, but there's, again, no laser, so there's no mischance, and they just all jump on it.
Yeah.
And, of course, there's a blink on the Hoodwink, sorry, not the Hoodwink, Snapfire, but puts him in a bad spot as well. So it's a 1-for-1.
It is, but like the movement from Garuda, what were they... afraid of there? Because they had the egg up, their BKBs were running away. I understand SF, but CK still had Phantasm and everything, and they just left that egg for dead. They didn't even try to protect it.
Yeah, that was weird. I also thought that the egg was going to be like, but then everyone goes behind it. It's kind of like how you play in pubs, right? Where you jump in, you're like, guys, I got a great egg, and your allies are like, yeah, we're smoked out of here, buddy.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
It was weird because CK had everything ready, and it's like, why aren't they not just protecting that that egg?
I love what CK did, by the way. He had like, he was 300 gold missing, so he used the Manta bottom lane to push the creep wave out and farm the gold. It took a while though to get that BKB. He was not gonna fight without it though. Which was a smart decision. From 11,000 lead
Zephyr
to
found.
3.
Haw just walks on top of him. Stampede, he needs the numbers. Haw does not have a TP cancel, but the ice path is there, but it's too late.
He can't
a Stampede for a support kill, but yeah, it's Zephyr. You say he can't keep getting away with it, but he is.
That's Jesse Pinkman saying it. I ain't saying nothing. But by the way, he also took the talented 20, the 20 Stampede cooldown. So these Stampedes are more expensive than usual because they have a long cooldown. You expect them to lead to kills. Right? He's actually only got level 2 of it. Why isn't it maxed out? That is very strange. He's level 22. Huh.
Huh.
Huh. Oh,
that is odd.
I don't like it. Lasts longer. It hits harder. It comes online faster. I'm not sure why you wouldn't take it.
Has he gone for all stats on his talent board? I mean,
yes, but that's weird.
He values stats above their most important ability.
I cannot believe that.
I cannot believe it either. Like, okay, this is unorthodox.
Can you imagine if someone says, you know, this was like a red 30, like, this is so bad, and a pro does it, you're like, are we supposed to say it's good now? I don't know. It still seems kind of risky. Oh, well.
I'm not going to say it's good because it's just not good.
It doesn't seem good to me at all either.
It's not good. I'll just put it out there for you. It's not good. I mean, I've had this discussion about like level 7 Stampede level ups on Centaur. Yeah. It's like, why didn't you have it at 6? And the reason has been misclick.
Yeah, and this is level 22.
And that is understandable.
I can imagine it, like if he hits 18 in a fight, he doesn't have the mana. He's like, I need the 200. I can't like, you know, I have like 190. I put stats. I get that. You know, we all do it. You take stats because you need the mana over something else, something like that.
That's just making excuses.
Yeah, no, but that's okay if he does it level 18 or 9 or something, but not 22.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Damn. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Oh well. Phoenix does have the shard now, by the way. That is going to give him some missed chance. Everyone smoked up this. There's no vision of the area they're going into for either side, though. It's good. I said he had blink. Well, I said he had blink the previous fight. It wasn't. It was actually Ogre Seal Totem that got him next to the egg.
Certainly are pretty blind on the map. See who smokes up on who.
Roshan's gonna be up in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Both teams thinking he might be up. They take away the outpost. They got vision here. This is what Mag wants. They want them to come to this area, and they are kind of walking. The Delal's baiting. He's like, come on. Come chase me into the woods, you
Smokes have ended. Wardemir's Kiss is flying in right on the ward spot. Right at the same time, CJ jumping on KSH, but he needs his BKB. He gets it off. There's the Requiem as well. They've lost already too. Buyback coming in instantly. The Phoenix egg explodes. Hall will go down. Triple for CJ. And Young PH is like, how did this game go in this direction? That they're suddenly stronger than we are. We were supposed to dominate this game, but no. This game is slipping away from the hands of Yangon Galacticos, and Young PH thrown in the air. Delol has the pit ready into the Manta, gets the jump away, but there's also Jackroy right next to him. Unfortunate for him, he does not have the lockdown on an Ember Spirit, so he will let him go away. But that was 4 kills, a buyback, 13,000 experience going in the way of Magaruda, and that's a 25 Shadow Fiend now. Now he has a fast Feast of Souls, 30% cast speed talent for that super fast Axe Requiem.
By the way, this is the first time in the entire game that the net worth advantage is in Magaruda's favor. The entire game it has been favoring YG, because remember, they start off with a kill. Oh, Zephyr? Alright.
Finally catching the squirrel? Okay. I think, you know, he's lived out his luck. He met the fate of Heisenberg.
You know, apparently they're thinking of making a new season and Heisenberg turns out to be alive.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll see about that.
But then again, you know, movies, cartoons, and stuff like that. We've seen heroes go. We've seen heroes come back, even if after they've died. And I actually saw a long thread on that on Twitter, and they're saying like, "Yep, that's the movie industry these days. Deaths don't matter. Like they're there for the moment. You live for that kind of vibe, but it doesn't actually mean that they're dead. It's just it's just a new version of the character, right?
Yeah. Okay, I said, what is he doing? Okay, good bait so far.
Actually, a really good bait because that Requiem.
No, Zephyr
down the drain there.
Where's the egg? Where's the egg? Where's the egg?
Resources to use here. CJ having to fight versus KSH doesn't end too well for him.
He's got buyback, and so does Fake if he loses his life. He's okay with
and
this.
And Delol is also going down.
He's not got buyback though.
Man, he's tanky. Man, he is tanky.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no buyback problem. You're gonna have to get some sort of bounties, maybe. I don't know, but a fight without him would be super bad. As you mentioned, he is their meat. Oh, Zarin took the macro pyre damage down to 20 over the ice path. That's unusual. Can't say I love that. Can't say that I love it, but it's fine. It's 10% more damage. That's actually a decent amount of damage for your macro. You know, although no Delol, and possibly you have to use buybacks. Luckily, though, they're not right here. The creep waves are relatively pushed out, so you should have everyone back in time. The range, who cares about that?
It is going to be a tricky defense.
Right. Fake is back. He can actually throw his life buyback and then egg on the second life if he absolutely has to. But oh my lord. Oh, those buildings are melting. Well, yeah, okay.
CK's coming up in 3 seconds. Underlord in 5. They're going to need a good Fiend's Gate and a good Pit of Malice to follow. They're going in. Jackroy's right there. He's coming in from the back with the portal. KSH, he's hammering CJ down. Jackroy refreshes, gets another ulti, and there's the fear. There's the CK gone for the first time. Still has to kill him a second time in a row. Phoenix coming in with a buyback as well. Young PH hexed up, and not a lot of damage coming in from Jackroy. His right click, same turn in December. Now Troll, down to half. He refreshes, gets another BKB off. Onto Delol they go. The Underlord is going to be in trouble, and looks like he's going to go down too, and he does not yet have that buyback. And there's his second target. It's the CK. He has a buyback. He's going to have to use it too. Fake K, though, retreating back to the fountain barely. CK's buyback comes out. Range racks are falling. That's going to be mega creeps now. Yangon still have this game in their grasp.
Just that refresher, giving them a second ulti, second BKB, and it's like, oh, well, we can't deal with that anymore. Unfortunate move here, coming out for, well, no, I mean, unfortunate for Matt Garuda, of course. Just when the game was turning, 2 buybacks were used, but you got nothing in the tank. No ultis, no big ultis, no Requiem, no egg.
One's fortune is another's misfortune, and etc.
YJ, I would think that you might... As long as they don't have buybacks on all of their heroes, this could be risky if they actually get to do...
They do have Requiem. They have Phantasm.
YJ, I feel like this is really, really risky. If people die without buybacks at this stage, it can still be a throw.
They're gonna go. They're gonna go. They're gonna try. Hex on SF! Instant Hex on the Shadow Fiend. Jackroy gets nothing away. Finally, the Requiem, but it's too late. The pre-cast Hex. And that... Who did that? Who hexed him up?
Who has Hex even?
Who even has a Hex? Because it might have just been a Lotus Orb or something, but oh no, for him, that is pain.
Oh! Delol saying
Delol with a mid-diff. Oh.
On his own teammate? That is... I mean... That's not the nicest thing I've ever seen. There is no Hex on the Dire side. It was reflected by the Lotus Orb.
It was the Lotus Orb. Yeah, it had to be the Lotus Orb because I could not find a Hex, but they did have 2 Lotuses, the Snap and the Scent. They were faster with their fingers when that Shadow Fiend came in, so that was painful for the SF. That could have been a hold, you know. Jackroy could have gotten a big Requiem Ags, and that could have dealt the damage, but instead, oh boys, I'm sheep. GG. That's pretty much it. Hey, beautiful game in a way. At least for Yangon, you know, their hopes stay alive. They really fought for this game. Young PH, that's worthy of applause.
And the crowd, that crowd goes wild on that one. He really crushed. Delol said it, although I feel like he's the one person who shouldn't say it. But they won because of that. Like, Young PH crushed mid, made tons of space. They gave him the Aegis when he died, kept going on. Later on, you can feel like, yeah, his impact, you know, the last like 10 minutes, not so much, but that's the nature of the hero. He does give it to KSH, KSH carries it. So, like, amazing work by Young PH. And YJ, kudos, you guys stay alive. Your chance of Serbia are still there.
Yep, live to fight another day. But we also have another series coming up in a moment. So, Salvation Gaming versus Ascent is going to be coming up next, after the break.
OneXBet and EVA Healthy present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
All right, folks, welcome back. We've got one more series of Dotes for you here at the Rest Regional, brought to you by 1xBet and Relog Media. Things are getting a bit tighter now because we're watching one of the upsets from yesterday. Ascent Esports going up against Salvation Gaming, that is yet to win a game in this tournament. But we saw Yangon tie it up. They got their first W on the board. So it feels like anyone is now capable of doing that. You don't want to be the one team that loses every game.
Oh, yeah. And no, it's gonna be a tough one here. Ascent actually taking a 2-0 against Garuda, our third place.
Yep.
Means that it's not gonna be an easy match for Salvation, but they have to start winning now, or as you said, it gets really tough. We saw Yangon taking one, and I think if you lose here, you're pretty much out, right? Or pretty much, it's almost impossible to.
Yeah, you can't go 4-6. If you have 6 losses under your belt, that's pretty much your group stage done. So even a tie would still do, but then you have to win every game after that. And you don't have that kind of loose cannon one game that you're like, oh, we made a mistake and we lost that game because of that. You don't get that anymore. Yeah. So you are right.
Well, we do have those beautiful rosters, but we got to go fast because the draft is actually moving pretty quick. We already have all of the bands. And looking at them, both Weaver and Jakiro are banned. Sometimes, we see the Rubik being taken out last time, and the enemy team picks either one of those two. But now it feels bad to pick Rubik too. You're gonna have to find something else to pick.
And looking at the current 3-day statistics, our top-ranked heroes are Snap, Jakiro, and Storm Spirit. Storm because he's won every game out of 3. Snap's won both 2 games. Also, every ban has been a successful win. And Jakiro, 8 games, 87.5%. So there is some truth to Jakiro being strong, but also in the drafts, it seems to be an all-rounder. It works with anything by the looks of it. So. What about, actually, I need to look
This is crazy. Like, if this was Europe, this would have been a hoodwink pink instantly. They waited a minute to decide to pick Hoodwink. I don't know why STA is just so indecisive about this hero. Like, it's literally top 3 contested.
Yes,
in like all of this huge tournaments happening right now. Kind of crazy. But they go for the Ench because the Dark Seer is available.
And the funny thing, so with the whole Rubik Jakiro conversation these last few days, Rubik has yet to win a single game, 4 losses. So that is actually pretty interesting to see that work that way around.
Yeah, the win rate overall last 2 weeks is 45%, so definitely not looking great. I don't know if these Rubik games are against Jakiros, are against Weavers, because I do feel like he gets kind of a boost when you can actually respond. But you would assume so, right? Rubik is not a first phase hero. It's not a hero you get early. Usually you have a reason to pick it up.
Yeah, that is true.
So do you go Darkseer? Is this Ench a way to cover for the Darkseer you want to pick? Or are you going to wait a little bit for that?
And it's also like there's no Beastmaster in this game. So I think this is, you know, if you have a 4 Hoodwink, maybe in terms of an Elder Titan counter, which you can't pick up. One of the heroes that I've been watching, ET, feel like one of the strongest supports in the lane, but gets countered by Ench because you just dispel the Astral Spirit buff. Now you can go for it, but instead we get the other Ench, which is the Chentress.
Yeah, they're gonna go for that, and very early Ember pick, allowing Ascent to pick their puck. I like this, and I feel like there's a pretty big chance they can Darkseer here on Salvation, because it enables this Ember. You already have the Ench to kind of offset that. Sure, the Chen can have a Dispel creep, but it's a bit wonky, right? You need the Chen to be there. The creep's a little bit slow in the mid game. You don't really get that much value out of the Dispel. I think it's safe if Salvation wants to go for it. They even banned his Nyx, which also kind of tells me Darkseer is in their plans.
Potentially could. I was asking for the puck in the previous game when I saw Snap and Centaur going out there. I was like, you could actually get a really good puck game going for yourself versus the Shadow Fiend. But they were like, we're just going to go for the Ember Spirit instead. But now we have Ember versus puck. So maybe the Darkseer is an angle to look at. Were you saying Darkseer for Salvation or Ascent?
Yes. I think it enables the Ember a lot. I think they are also lacking damage on Ascent.
Well, that's a whole different hero.
I guess, I mean, it could be a Pudge 4, right? But it is kind of a curveball. It is good because of the Chen, right? You one-shot the creeps. It's a tanky boy. I was going to say that the damage on Ascent's a bit lacking. Puck has some decent damage, but in the mid-game, I think he kind of falls off. Hoodwink's the only heavy damage here they have, so if you can get auras from a Darkseer, if you just pick tanky heroes in general, Ascent might lack some burst in the fights.
Maybe so. I mean, you got Pudge if you play it as a support. It's good versus the Chen if you play it as a core. He doesn't really worry too much about Hoodwink or Puck, but this is kind of like you could flex these two. If Ascent picks their carry now, that will tell us where the Pudge is going. If it's anything Lifestealer-esque, say Ursa is fantastic. They go for the Morphling instead.
Okay, so both sides lacking. I mean, Ascent definitely lacking an offlaner, and Salvation carry/offlane is what they're looking for here. Especially because they have 24, right? I'm honestly assuming this Pudge is going to be a support by this point. Getting your support on 24 is rarely good. Like, there's a couple of times it works, but I'm assuming this Windranger. Do you remember if you saw Salvation play this hero already? And who played it?
You can take a glimpse.
Check
Salvation, Windranger. Nope, that's their first.
Their first? Okay, so then it's hard to predict. Very flexible hero. They are banning carries for Ascent, so they did take away the Ursa. Maybe they're going to go for a melee offlaner here for Ascent.
Could be. I mean, Salvation has been playing on carry position the Sven, Broodweaver, Venge, and Candy Loon has had Pango, Dawnbreaker, Underlord, Mars.
Okay.
So, for melee offlaners, you'd maybe think, is this an offlane Pudge? Ursa got banned, so I think you could also do that. I mean, they don't really play it in the pro meta, or in general, high-level pubs, probably you'd never see an offlane Pudge, but I will say I have actually played quite a lot of offlane Pudge. I think I played like 50 games in the last month. I had a 90% win rate for a very long time.
Yeah, you definitely want the Pudge to be in the Chen lane, so it's either 3 or 4 for Salvation, definitely.
But I think a 4 Pudge, I think I'm with you on that one, looks a bit better. We could put the Windranger potentially also as our offlaner. That could also work. Have the Ember mid. That's why they banned the Ursa, so they can get themselves another carry ban. It makes the Troll look good now. So do you just ban the Troll on Ascent, pick something... I don't know, they're pretty squishy with Puck and Morphling. Do we need an Aura offlaner? We already got an Aura support.
Yeah, Chen definitely has a couple. I think they need... They have good damage. I would like to see some auras for sure. Even Hoodwink's pretty squishy. I think the Chen brings a little bit of auras, but it's a support. He doesn't get that much gold too fast. A lot of the times we see Vlad's, which is not necessarily a defensive aura strictly.
So maybe ban Troll, pick Mars. Maybe that could be.
Mars is fine. Yeah, Troll's definitely a good ban. What would work here? Any way to maybe break the coil? I guess you can become the Pudge, hook someone from coil, but if you have something else... Yeah, Mars is good. I like it.
I was thinking Visage too, if they need a lane dominator, but that builds auras. But I don't think Visage is not probably the one they're looking for. Mars makes more sense to me.
I like it. It's good versus the Wind Ranger. You spear off of coil and break it at the end. Yeah. It's nice.
And your puck already answers the Ember, so it's not like the Mars has to solely get a blink spear on an Ember Spirit. It just remnants away, so you don't have to worry about that too much. But this hero also does the initiating job, and I think he, if he goes against Pudge, Sand King is all right with that lane. If it's another carry hero, what is good versus Sand King here? They can't kill TP.
I want his Wind Ranger to be carry now. I think they have enough burst damage on Ascent that I think you want an off lane with auras 2 on Salvation. I think they can go Darks here and just build pipe.
Last pick Darks here with, oh yeah, you got Iron Shell Rot. That's actually really nice.
Yeah,
it was one of my trios I was hoping to see more in the A patch and the B patch as well, when we had Dark Willow for Bedlam, Darkseer for Iron Shell, and Pudge for Rot, and put them all on the same target. Put it on the Pudge. Man, that guy did a lot of damage, but we got the Darkseer. You're absolutely correct, and Drick on the Flayer's Hook Pudge.
Yeah, I like this. I think, sure, the Darkseer doesn't enable the Wind Ranger as much, but the Wind Ranger has a good lane against the Sand King. You definitely want to have something range against Mercury in the off lane, and you need some auras here, or else like this Puck with Sand King playing the mid game can pretty much destroy these heroes. Even the Wind Ranger kind of has to be careful. This might even be like a Lincoln's game for the Wind. We'll see what Mangoro is going to build, but overall, I like both drafts. I think the Sand King is a bit greedy. Like, Sand King Morphling feels very farm heavy. But if a Sand King get off the ground, they have this chance to offset the greediness. The Puck can play pretty fast. I like both drafts. I think I'm going with Ascent just because they impressed me a lot yesterday.
They did, and you were very vocal about it too. You were very excited about Ascent's gameplay yesterday, so I'll be right to go with that. But Drick, I want to believe. I want to believe in this guy because I've been talking about his Rubik for like maybe the past 2 tours already. I was really impressed by it, and he's a very nice chum. I feel like he could pull off some mean Pudge gameplay, and I think this offlane should work wonders with these 2 heroes. You've got the Rot combo, you have the Flayer's Hook, you have Iron Shell. I don't think you can fail this lane, but it's really down to the players to see. This is just a wild prediction from me, but what does the 1xBet mobile app predict? Go and download it right now. Go and take a look what the odds say there, and you can also keep an eye open on the game. You can listen to us cast, you can keep an eye open on your mobile app and see how things are shifting. If you don't understand too much about the game, for example, you can look at the numbers, and the numbers will speak for themselves.
Alright, so looking at this Pudge lane that you were talking, it is a Morphling Chen lane, so the Morphling is a bit hard to catch because it can always waveform away. But this Chen, I think, has to be very careful. This is a lane where, even if the Morphling doesn't die, if Chen dies 2-3 times in lane, it feels pretty bad. This hero I don't like to play from ahead, right? He's supposed to be strong, but the Pudge does counter him quite a bit.
Definitely some counters thrown in there. You have to pay attention to. Also well, not exactly the Ember versus the Puck. I mean, Puck has actually been struggling a lot in this current patch with all these physical damage mids that we're playing. There's not a whole ton of casters that we play right now. Maybe some mixed damages. I think Zeus is like one of the only. Maybe Caudle every now and then. Doesn't feel too super popular anymore. but Puck's armor is not suitable versus a lot of these physical matchups.
Yeah, definitely not the best in that sense. And they did not pick that aura offlaner we were talking about. They did go for the sinking, so a lot of greed. If you're ahead, you can burst people. But if it is salvation jumping you, then you gotta be careful.
So we get our laning stage underway. Big matchup here for Salvation Gaming to keep themselves still in the race with the rest of the teams. And then, of course, on the other side, Ascent scoring a straight-up 2-0, putting them in a better position. Probably maybe living off of that high of yesterday that they can actually beat teams. Try to keep that momentum rolling.
Yeah, I mean, if they take this one, they're going to be ahead of Garuda, right? They take third place. Oh, it's they can actually get this 2-0 for Ascent. Would be huge.
Something to look for, something to play for.
Let me see who they play after this. So Ascent is playing... Oh, they're playing Outcast. And Outcast took a game out of Team Tough. So that is one match that they're going to have to be very careful about.
So pretty calm start, especially when we look at this top lane with the Darkseer and the Pudge. It's mainly just Pudge hooking these Chen creeps. And the thing is, like, you're living with an 18-second cooldown versus the 30.
Oh, hook on the Chen?
We actually do get the hook connecting on the Chen instead of the Mind Stealer. So Chen might be dead here with a Blood Grenade connected. Yep, Drick's just going to run him down. That's your first blood. Yeah. That's your first flesh heat.
Beautiful. Was in a really good position. Gets the regen for the clarity. And the Darkseer gave vision for the hook to connect. Very nicely done.
Feels good, man. Getting early kills on a Pudge is always... It always feels great with these early flesh heaps, because then you get a feel for it, you build your momentum. And if there are games where there's just nothing to hook or nobody to hook, and you just feel like, well, I'm a waste of space, right?
Yeah. And now what happens is, because they were able to get that kill, they might get level 3 before everyone else. And this level 2, I mean, maybe you don't even need the level 2 Iron Shell. They're doing a lot of damage to creep, but no mana on Drake.
Nice little hunt there. Keep the Morphling under check. Sand King so far the least CS with the Morphling, so Ascent 2 lanes, not too
It's the sentry battle, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 sentries so aggressively there from the Radiant, and they're unable to to deny either one. To range, very easy for them to destroy the sentry of Ascent faster.
Not a whole lot going on. Lotus is spawning. Both sides not really contesting each other's. One for the Chen, one for the Ench.
Yeah, the action I think starts top now with the level 3 on the
Yeah, it should. Actually, I wanted to throw you a bit of a trivia question about Chen and Enchantress. Why do they both have the same letters in their name? Do they have their abilities linked to each other's because of a specific reason? Was this just a cruel
Was the
trick
name
of the
different
developers?
in Dota 1? Or was it always Chen and Enchantress?
I don't know.
Because, you know,
like
there were heroes that had 2 names in Dota 1, but some didn't. And I'm not remembering if that was, like, because they had the complicated name, you know? And I don't remember if they were Chen and Enchantress in Dota 1.
I don't remember either, but it feels like it's a bit of a wordplay. I can't be the
Yeah,
only
I feel
one
like this
who's
is a
noticed
Dota
that.
2 thing. I don't think it was exactly that way in Dota 1. Let me actually check. Chen Dota 1 name. Oh, he was Chen the Holy Knight. What about Enchantress? He was... Or she was... She was the Dryad something. Ayushta...
Yeah, the Dryad. Yeah, that's the one.
Ayushta the Enchantress. I guess, yeah, Ayushta was... yeah, maybe... Maybe it's a coincidence. Because, I'm honestly... Was it in Warcraft the same name as well? Like the heroes they were based on?
Maybe. I mean, a Dryad didn't exactly exist as a hero. It was just the...
Yeah, it was a creep, right?
Yeah, it was just a basic creep. Oh, the great outdoors.
Yeah. It's fun. Well, it was not a creep. It was like a unit, right? That you built in your... Whatever name of the building was.
Yeah, the Grove units.
I love to play Night Owls at that time. It was my favorite. Did you play Warcraft?
I did. I've played a lot of those mini games. I spent a lot of time playing Lord of the Rings Risk. I think I poured hundreds of hours into that game, and I was actually pretty good at it, at least for the pubs that I was playing. I played some Dota All-Stars in like 2006, 2007. Not a lot, but it was fun. But I played Tides of Blood.
I was a big tower defense guy. I played the sheep tower defense. I think
yeah, the sheep tower defense, that one, yeah.
I love that one.
But Tides of Blood was my first MOBA, basically, because I didn't understand MOBAs back in the day. I was still like a primary school, secondary school kid back in the day.
Oh, he missed the coil. He threw it mid Light of Fist.
That's a bit of a whiff. Wonder Boy gets out. Yeah, level 6 just goes straight back home. You can return to the lane. Just look at how much damage that Slight does at level 3. Like, Puck has no place in this lane, pretty much, if Ember's nearby.
And that Blightstone is...
Oh, and they're trying to gank Puck here. Drick is silenced. The hook is all they need to connect. But Wonder Boy, he jumps the gun with the Fire Remnant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He might have died from the hook damage. I mean, it's only 120. And from that short distance, doesn't really do that much distance damage, but it would have allowed the Ember to get one right-click in. That could have been a kill. This happens all the time when you're chasing someone with Pudge +1. It always happens.
Yeah. You might want to blame your Archon players in your pubs, but if it's happening here...
CZY, the overprotective Wisps cannot fight the level 2 Stinger. That big burst of damage that comes in is too much for the Ench to deal with and goes down, so Mercury finds himself a kill in the bot lane.
Okay, Sand King going
much
for
needed.
Mixed build here, also gets a stack for himself. Very nice.
Yeah, Mercury has the least farm out of all the other cores, so that helps him catch up with the rest of the pack. Much needed kill for him.
Alright, so... pretty slow game. December is getting destroyed mid lane. CS-wise, it looked even, but Wonder Boy is like 500 gold behind the Puck.
Yeah, you might think it looks even, but it's not really that much. It was also that one coil set up there, but of course Suki has been doing a great job sticking in this lane. I was talking about like he does not have any room to be in here when the Ember's around.
Oh, Drake.
He's definitely played a pretty well set up so far with a hook. There's the surge in. So there's no running away. They'll get the trade for Cry. Actually, Chen is the one who squeezes in the kill in the end. But
have you seen this build on Morphling ever? Soul Ring and Morphling? Is that a thing?
Soul Ring. It's a flow Morphling that gets strength and armor, but
he's playing flow. Oh, just because there's an Ember, right? It has to be. I guess Pudge also very good. That's crazy. I remember I told you about Parker playing a game of Flow Morphling as a carry?
Yeah, and it did not look good.
I mean, he won, but this is... okay, this is kind of novelty. I like it.
He's... take an example of Chikaroy's yesterday. Because Cry played Morphling on Ebb in the safe lane in game 2. He won that game.
Yeah, true.
But now he's playing Flow in the safe lane, so... we're getting to see all 3 variations of the Morphling. When are we getting...
hook on the Sand King.
All we need is just an Ebb Morphling in the mid lane. Has Mercury getting killed in the bottom. Focus Fire also on Suki. Just in range for the damage, but Puck's able to run out. They're trying to dodge as much as they can. Suki gets back to the safety of his own tower. He's out. Top lane also an attempt on Darkseer. Maybe enough. He's got the Surge, but there's a Banish creep right next to him. He's trying to time his Surge and actually gets it off just in time. So, maybe Chen...
oh, sinking TPs.
I think Chen needs double Banish creeps to be able to get rid of this Darkseer. The bottom lane, we're diving. Hook connects. Drick gets a kill on Mercury with it. The player's hook travel distance does the trick. CZY pressuring outside. Suki does have the Dream Coil, but not an inch. Has to be something else. Maybe now? Drick still coming in, though. I think Suki's done for. There's the coil. It's on 4. Here comes the rest of Chen's coming in. Oh, Drick, what a read! This Pudge is worthy of a tip right there. That was a beautiful hook read. And he's starting to hide in the trees. Trezam is chasing him, but he might die to the Ember first. Ember's coming in chasing as well. Wonder Boy protecting his support Pudge. And look, he's going to get a hook kill. He's going to get a hook kill. Oh, he gets his buddy to safety, but they're all already dead in that area. Man, Drick and everyone in this team looking so good. Salvation, 3K ahead.
Yeah, I Ascent, like, they should have just accepted the fact they were gonna lose that tower. They kept TPing heroes one by one, and they paid a huge price fighting into this Pudge Enchantress. They're so tanky. We talked about it during the draft. Eventually, they're gonna hit a timing with, you know, the Puck Witchblade and the Sand King Blink Dagger, but right now, they just don't have the damage to kill all of these tanky supports.
Oh, they don't. They don't. And these are pretty close calls as well. Like, you think that the Pudge is easy to kill, but it is getting harder with every passing minute when you start getting those Flesh Heap stacks up, which he has definitely been piling up so far. Already up to 5 in the first 11 minutes of gameplay. So 1300 HP Pudge. It's no
By
joke
the way,
anymore.
Parker, when he played this Flow Morphling, he did go Arcane Boots Soaring. So a little bit different of a build, but we'll see as Suki.
I like the treads. I mean, the hero lacks movement speed in the flow mode. Plus, you can keep it on strength when you go max agi to give yourself a bit of extra HP. Plus, it's going phylactery for stats, which also makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, you get lower cooldown phylactery, right? When you go flow, so that's pretty good.
That's also pretty cool. That works. I can see the man's cooking.
Alright, this tower is falling here. No response from Ascent after losing that fight so tremendously. They will defend, but a lot of damage was done.
Yeah. Right under the tower, has creeps in between, so Drick can go for the straight up hook, and now it ends up hooking the Flag Bearer. But, you know, that's a denied creep. Can't get the last hit on the Flag Bearer. Feels good. That was something.
Oh, Cry going for the Dark Seer here.
Yeah, Pudge also
gets the kill.
He just looks like he was eating something. Yeah, he was eating the Chen. You can't quite see it there on the pictures there.
Oh,
but,
Suki.
Kill, and Suki is just dying to Mango Rose. The carry win power shot.
Wait, what?
I think he might have. I think he outcast
Yeah.
that pretty much, because that looked like it was going in a completely wrong direction.
Oh, wow. I guess the Soul Ring on this Morphling is about the armor, right? Because you're gonna be 0 armor with all that HP. Getting the armor and the mana makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, 0 armor Morphling.
Yeah.
Good stats for the lane. Chen's level 5, which I'm not very happy about.
Yeah. The supports are definitely struggling here. Sand King's farming a big stack, trying to kill CZY in the meantime.
Because the one thing that spoils the party for a Pudge trying to get a kill is Hand of God.
Yeah. Now he has it. He got some experience from that stack.
Wonder Boy shows up out of the trees. Puck's nearby. Hoodwink's nearby. They need to connect all of their stuns. The chains hit the creeps only. He's just sliding his way out of this one, so no real harm. Hoodwink, though, Trezam's just dropping his ult right away. And I think it's just dead.
Huh. Okay.
Questionable at the best.
Interesting plays right there. I mean, this Chan accomplished very little this game. The Pudge response was very good. Drake with that first blood. A lot of pressure. I guess this Morphling... We didn't really talk about Flow because I didn't even notice in the draft, but he's a bit weaker in the lane when you're Flow as CZY. Very pinky. Morphling has no attack speed, so he doesn't really do any damage.
Yeah, not a lot. But they'll pretty much take him down. I mean, they have to bring in Trezam for this one. Finally get rid of CZY. Takes a while.
Wind Ranger did finish the Maelstrom, going for that standard Gleipnir here. No surprises. Mercury did finish his Blink, but yet to attend a fight because he has no Epicenter and only 1 point of Burrow Strike, which is my biggest gripe with the skill builds of this Sand Kings. Like, I honestly don't think you need level 4 Sandstorm and Stinger as
Candyloon.
Candyloon.
I mean, he's tanky, right? He's got 1500 HP, so this is not a easy kill for the Hoodwink to try and solo.
That's my problem with the Sand King. Like, if you go like first item Bloodstone, you need to fight in the same area. People can just ignore you.
Yeah.
If you go Blink, I hate that they go for this build. Like, you're gonna farm 3% faster, but you're useless when you have the Blink, because level 1 Burrow Strike is like 1.2 seconds stun. It's pretty bad.
It is pretty.
And, you don't have
it
any
is pretty
reach.
bad. Yeah. You're not going to get a lot out of it. You only cancel teleports with it, pretty much.
Like, when you look at the scaling damage, Sandstorm goes from 75 to 100. Like, it's not gonna help you farm that much faster. I really wish they would like scale 333 instead of 144.
It is a wondrous world we're living in. Again, I think they were trying to jump the Darkseer because he was dropping low. But at the same time, Drake under the tower. Here comes the Ember Spirit to help him out. You get the silence onto 2, and Mercury will get himself a double there with both Drake and Wonderboy dropping, and now CZY. Pretty, desperate escape attempt there from the Edge, but this dive just doesn't seem to work out. They were waltzing around, maybe having a bit of a power trip.
The Pudge wanted to farm a tier 2, like the creeps under the tier 2 tower with no one showing, and then as he moves there, oh wait a second, mid lane, Suki dead?
Maybe it's enough.
It is?
Alright, it is. You got the follow up there with the root. That works. Looked like you might escape for a while.
Yeah, just a lot of damage, really good usage of the Gleipnir as well.
Yeah,
Drake definitely overplaying his hand there. They had a significant lead of 5k, and even after this blood kill, they're like only 2k ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's Mango Rose who is celebrating right now. Almost 10,000 net worth. Then you have a Darkseer who's also really farmed in this game, but not the hugest Ember Spirit, but also at the same time, I think, an even poorer Puck.
Yeah. I think what scares me is I think like we saw a lot of games like this yesterday where a team that's, let's say, the underdog gets a decent lead, but they struggle to keep it because they play too cocky or they don't play cocky enough. And after watching Ascend yesterday, I don't think this is a team you can fumble too much against. So hopefully we're going to see Salvation recompose themselves here, because if this goes like late enough, we saw what the Flow Morphling can do against Ember in the late game, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, that is something to keep an eye open for. I think them dropping a 6k lead down to 2, I don't think there's room for a lot of mistakes, but also I think you're on a bit of a timer. Yeah, like this Wind Ranger is not a late game carry. You have to face that fact. He does do a lot of damage, but the opponent does more. Yeah, more sources.
Sand King pretty much got a free use Scepter out of those kills as well. He was pretty poor, now ahead of the Puck, as you pointed out. Starting to move towards that Bloodstone.
Still, overall, it's not like there's full-on action the whole time, but you'd expect there to be maybe a little bit more.
OT from the Sand King.
They're going to come in. Actually, Mercury turning things around here to try and take down Mango Rose, but he's already gone invis for the moment. And Trezam low. Power shot does not connect. Does not have the target on his sight. CZY finds the Chendrick, misses the hook. Nice little back paddle, but still into the arms of the wind. And Trezam can only watch. Spectator for his buddy dying.
Alright. They will survive. The Sand King still in the air as well. Could maybe cut a wave like after this one. Still gets to farm quite a bit. I'm surprised the Darkseer is going for these eggs against the Flow Morphling. I think the illusion is worth way less. Maybe is that the reason why he's going Flow? Because you're against a Darkseer and you don't want to be giving away illusions? I wonder if that's also in the thought process.
But how strong is that Darkseer illusion in the end?
I mean, when you're Flow, definitely way weaker. He has a lot of damage, but like 0 attack speed.
That is the one. Well, Mango Rose goes down in the bot lane. Mercury, with the help of Trezam, will be able to take down the carry.
Yeah, good lane ward there. Not really expecting that one. But the Darkseer is nearby. Maybe can find Trezam.
All right, next target. Are they going to kill Candy Loon as well? It looks like it. Hoodwink's not interested in it, though. Trezam's just going to let Darkseer be. Mercury's like, why aren't you coming? I got Stinger maxed out. Off lane as well. It's EZY. Been causing some gray hairs here in the Chen on the Morphling because, you know, he just can't die.
Yeah, really tanky with this cloak as well and the Seeds of Serenity.
Gotta feel good in a game like where you pick Enchantress and they don't have the tools to kill you.
Yeah.
Because I've been in those games where, like, say we're playing a Captain's Mode game, the opponent picks Ench at the very final ends of the draft, and they're like, well, we can kill everybody else, but this Ench is going to kill all of us because we can't deal with it.
Yeah, it is. It's very annoying because then this hero, like, gets all the vision, gets to help the carry farm, and you also scale a lot, right? We've seen Celery, some of those finals. Just get your Dragonland. So far, he doesn't have it. He's going for the Mage Slayer build, but still very effective.
You got those points where you have, like, Monkey King bar coming up on the Ench, and you're like, all right, shit's about to get real.
We're not there, but I mean, this game is very slow, and I'm assuming this can actually go the distance, at least from how this game has developed. Not a lot of action at the end of the day.
It's been a pretty calm game overall. 1 kill per minute, though, but most of these kills were scored in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe even in the 10. Like, there was, like, one big team fight from minute 10 to 20, and besides that, we've been, like, seeing some... Oh, Trezam will TP away. Nicely done. Oh. They find a big one, though.
Yeah, bit of traffic here. Mercury. Wall being... He's got no TP. They know he's dead. They just need to get to him. How much space can he create? Drick glimmered himself up, looking for the hook, but Mercury blinks into Candy Loon, and Drick is like, well, my hook's already flying. I can't dismember him right now. Gets thrown into the air by Mercury. Trying to make a run to the other side. Has another Sandstorm, but the chains do connect, and he burns to a crisp. So without the teleport, he had no way of actually getting away. No way of getting away.
Yeah. Created a lot of space there. At the same time, how is this Morphling? So he's gonna finish an Octarine. This is a huge timing for Cry.
Yep. Things are looking pretty good for him. Well, Panic Mango Rose also missing the Gleipnir there on the puck, so can't punish him once again. He can definitely kill 1,500 damage to the puck if that Gleipnir were to connect. While in the mid lane, Candy Loon surrounded by 3. But these are 3 heroes that don't have a whole ton of damage. With the puck, maybe. Nice Glimmer Cape. Out as well. The Darkseer's going to be fine. That was Drick saving him. And he's got a hook ready. Just needs to line it up if the push right connects. Yeah, they just don't have the damage. And now the waveform's going to miss too, and Candy Loon's out. But Ember's coming in. CZY is also coming in from the side. They're pretty low. Darkseer's running to the fountain right now. And Ember wants to take the fight to them. CZY, here comes Mango Rose. Look at that rotation to the back. The Wind Ranger surprising them off guard. Morphling stuck for now. Mercury's in the middle. Wonder Boy goes down to Cry. Turned into an Ember Spirit. He's got himself that nice cooldown reduction. Mango Rose might be the next one to drop here. Another Glimmer Cape from Drick. He's got a hook ready, but they can't get the Mango. Mango takes down Trezam, and he's almost dead as well. And there we go. Ember and Wind both down. Candy Loon only just gets to return, but the fight's already over.
This was... You literally pointed it out. The Ember joining the fight with the Darkseer going base is so weird. Oh, the wall's off the mark. Suki might be fine. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of misclick there. I don't think Salvation had to force that fight necessarily. The Morphling, dude, you need a Linkens on this Ember because...
Yeah.
Cry, if he gets to become the Ember, it's already insane, and we're not even level 20 on the Morphling. He didn't have the Octarine for that fight, now he does, so good luck. CZY is dead?
Yeah, seems like it. pretty deep bench there. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Good back.
Oh, they got Candy Loon too. Oh.
Yeah, Salvation, they're being sloppy with their map positioning. Just underestimating the pick-off potential of Ascent. Going to find another one. That's a big girl.
That is Mango Rose, but yeah, does he actually have the damage to turn this one around?
Good sidestep.
It feels a bit awkward to play this Pudge now because there's so much mobility involved. Also your own teammates. You have Surge, you have Windrun, you have an Ember Remnanting around. Your Q feels so bad this game.
Yeah, I think it is a shard.
At the start it was good. At the start it was good, but now it feels like the hook is like one of the most useless spells because of all the stuff that's going on. There's a Chen army when you're supposed to get somebody out. But yeah, I mentioned the shard. Yeah, the shard is still good. The Dismember in general is still a good ability in this game. Maybe the Pudge
like
just
saving
needs
people
to blink.
from coil. Yeah, I think Blink Shard is definitely the way to go. So he can help people. Oh, good hook.
Does land a very good hook there. Saves the Ember. Glimmer saved too, so Wonder Boy's going to be alright. Drix tanking the damage. Doesn't get the meat shield off on time. Finally popped it, but Mercury and Cry, they just hit too hard. Ranger, Epicenter already tanked here. Cry chasing Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy already died to Cry last time. He'll die again. And Mango Rose trying to take a Hoodwink down. Not the target, but you got to get something out of this. 3 heroes dead, though, with the puck gone as well. Maybe CZY is the one to finally handle this fight to the end. The Wind Ranger battling to the end. Mercury is dead as well. Cry is still battling with 4,000 HP. Even more than that. And continues to battle it out. It's Darkseer and Ench versus the Morph.
So tanky.
Ench will definitely deal damage, but that is, yeah, a 5,000 HP Morphling. Good luck.
And, like, dude, this Grove Bowl on the current Morphling is so strong, right? Because he waveforms, he already applies the attack, and then he's doing magic damage through all of the spells. He finishes the Kayasha. Dude, I'll be honest, after all of those lost fights and the sloppy moves, Salvation, they're gonna need to really step up to take this game, because I think they reached a point where Cry is crazy strong. Like, he was Morphling, he was the Ember for maybe 45 seconds. How much does this last? 40 seconds with the talent is 55. It is incredibly hard to fight Cry now. He doesn't die, and you keep getting like infinite chains. Thankfully for Salvation, the Ember didn't go for the chain gang facet, or else he would have even more damage, but this is still really annoying. Oh, Trick.
Oh, Trick's a bit far in. Now Cry's turned into a Pudge himself. Oh, I mean, you can spam hooks on a reasonable cooldown. You know, he already hooked, he's hooking again. And he's doing the Flayer's hook damage too, so I think that works the best versus this Enchantress. Dude. Look at that, look at this. This is actually beautiful. This is almost a piece of art.
Yeah. 4 hooks in the time it would take like 2 hooks for the Pudge. That cooldown reduction is crazy.
Nice amount of spells at your disposal.
Infinite mana as well, the Kayasha with the Octarine Core. He amplifies all of the damage with the Groove Bowl. Nice Cantiloom as well.
You know, Surge after him.
Dude, what is this? What is happening here?
It's working. It's working. Oh, he gets the vacuum out too. The hook from Drick this time. Can he get this kill though? It's taking some time. It might just work out. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, with the amount of crowd control, and look at those cooldowns, they are really, really rapid.
Like, how do you beat this guy anymore? Like, you don't have the burst damage. Like, when it's only the Wind Ranger that can do damage, and she's dead, I think. Mango Rose.
Yeah,
out of position.
And Trozam just bullying. There goes your Wind. Yeah, this is a sense game now.
Yeah.
I guess you were right. You know, it took a bit too long. Was it like you were talking about 20 minutes or something like that? Yeah. Or was that with a different hero in mind? But I remember hearing something like that, so I'm a bit worried.
I don't even remember what I said anymore, but I think when I said my opinions, I didn't check the Morphling had flow, and I think this actually made it worse. Like, you know, Morphling is a good pick this game, regardless of the facet, but when you can play against Ember with flow and you have a Morphling that's experienced enough to play at this level, this is like... You have 3-second cooldown Kanda and like 4-second cooldown waveform. How? Just cannot kill him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Certainly what it looks like right now. Cannot deal with it.
He's not even level 25. But then you get minus 40% cooldown on waveform. Like, he's literally a wave the entire game. You can just cruise the map.
Plus, that also deals damage every time you do it, and you right-click too. Nice back ball there from Candyloon. This has to work. This really has to work now. You don't have a lot of second chances. It doesn't get better than that. But they've lost Wonderboy. They've lost Shazam. Fighting on the high ground here. Pudge will drop 2. Drick is out. Windranger dropping low. And Mango Rose is out. And he's gone for 70 seconds without a buyback. So that was your best setup.
Yep. This is looking like a GG.
Certainly is. It's going to be game number 1 over. Salvation cannot get a win on the board, but instead Ascent, you know, they're building a winning streak now. 2-0 into a 1-0 start here in our final series.
Yeah, it was a slow start, and I think for most of this Flow Morphling games, it is a slow start. Like, until minute 20, when the enemies don't have levels, you kind of don't benefit that much from fighting, because you're going to become someone, but they're all weak. Like, you don't really, it doesn't feel impactful to become the Ember. But later on, you know, as you give them levels, it becomes really hard to fight. And I think when you had that lineup, you just needed to keep getting kills, keep kind of increasing your scoreboard, and they got picked off all around the map. Just a bit sloppy, unfortunately, from Salvation.
They were getting picked off. They were making some silly moves, too. I mean, Drick farming a tier 2 tower all by himself without
a 14. Yeah, and then the Ember goes helping, dies as well. It's just a bit,
At 15 minutes, they had a triple core net worth lead. They had Wind at top 8k. They had Darkseid at 7.7. They had Ember at 6.8. Then the Morphling also 6.8. Puck was behind. Sand King wasn't really that much of a factor. So, I mean, I guess this is a game which says, like, all right, guys, let's serious up a bit here, because Salvation, this cannot be your style towards the latter part of the tournament or this group stage. We're halfway through the Group A, and you've only got losses on the board. So now it's time to get some W's, like Ascent Esports. But hey, can they do it? We'll find out after the break when we go to Game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
One more game to go until we finish off the day here at the midway parts of our Southeast Asian group stage, or at least Group A, that is. And the points situation is starting to form out into some sort of direction, but there's only one team without a win. That's Salvation Gaming. They did not win Game 1, and, you know, in the games that they might have looked like they could win, they lose it in the late game. This one was a strong laning stage start, but they didn't look that particularly good after the first 15 minutes. It felt like they gave away a 6k lead, mistakes here and there, mispositioning. It didn't even look like the team draft had that much unison after all.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's the classic case of good players, but not necessarily a team that's, you know, in synchrony, a team that knows what they're playing for, how they should spread themselves around the map. You know, maybe they just woke up, maybe they had a slow start. Hopefully, you know, they can bounce back, get comfort heroes where they feel like they understand their limits a bit better, they don't feed away that many kills. But overall, yeah, even though Ascent, they got destroyed in the laning stage. They were very calm, right? They didn't force a lot of things. Once they, you know, the situations kind of got offered by Salvation, they won the game. I think you have to ban by the way. I think it's too strong.
It is strong, but can they find a workaround versus the hero? Because at least in that previous game, it felt like they didn't have a proper hero to address the Morphling. But I guess if you do just ban the Morphling, it allows you to just, you know, forget about its existence and play your own way. But do levels at this I mean, do teams at this level, what do you think they think about it? How do they approach? Do they worry about a hero in a previous game? Do they want to play their own game above their opponents? Is it more about counter on counter? You probably know better than I do.
I mean, it is definitely a situation, like, you need to weigh things, right? And it's on the team to decide what was their problem, right? Sometimes they feel like, oh, we just play bad. You know, it was not about the heroes. I think it really goes on a team-by-team basis. But if I had to guess, I don't think you give away. I think you probably ban that Morphling third phase because it looked good. Sure, they forced the Ember too early, which in turn allows the Puck to be picked early, which allows the Morphling to be picked against the Ember. But I don't think they really benefited it that much from the Ember. A big part of that, though, was the fact that in general, they fed so many kills. Like, the Ember actually was farmed, right? He just didn't get to snowball because people just kept dying randomly, and he couldn't, like, utilize all the farm he had.
Yeah, that is true. Like, they were able to shut down the Puck, but at the same, they didn't get to work together. It felt like it was more of a skirmishy. There's a 1v1, there's a 2v2 going on somewhere, but he didn't either he was not a part of it, or when he wanted to go in, someone was dead from his team. So it just kind of it didn't feel like he fit the picture of that particular draft, the way they executed it. So
he looked like a pub in a lot of ways, honestly.
He did, yeah. Also, we're getting some new heroes on the board. We got Monkey King first phase. We've got, I think this is the first Weaver of the day. I feel like the hero's just been banned over and over again. We got a Grimstroke, got a Primal Beast. Now we have an Enigma. What's going on here? They two different types of drafts. Some similarities in heroes that we saw in the previous game. And now we have another new hero. It's a Faceless Void. And another new hero.
What?
It's a Clinks. What is happening here?
Did we go back in time? Can you check Windows date here? Okay, it's still the same day. I don't know. All right. This is... So it's not Weaver carry, because with this Clinks, we pretty much know Clinks is going to be the carry, Primus flexing mid off lane. For Salvation, we know Monkey King is either mid or support. And yeah, that's what we know. Enigma probably going to be the off lane.
Could be support Enigma, and they still have an offlane open.
Yeah,
because if they put Primal mid, you have Monkey versus it. But it's not, because they go for the Zeus.
Yeah. Okay, alright. A lot of burst damage. You can find the Monkey King as the Zeus. You still got to be a little bit careful. But yeah, a lot of burst damage. I like the Zeus pick in the sense that they have so much overwhelming burst damage with their cores that as this Enigma, you're now in a position where you're like, okay, do I just go Blink BKB type build, or maybe I should build auras? And if you do, it might be the right choice, but it also makes you play in a very different way than Enigma wants. Like in general, building auras can be okay on Enigma, but as an Enigma spammer, I think like Blink BKB is just, it's your win condition. It's a way to just make sure you can win. It delays your BKB, laser refresher. There's definitely games where those items can come in handy.
Yeah.
Now Salvation. I think Monkey King into Zeus is risky. The Zeus attack speed is low if the jump's hard. You might not get your Jingus. I think you can actually die in that lane. I would rather play Monkey 4 and pick a different mid.
Yeah. Maybe that is the case. Just put it as a support. I mean, Monkey support has looked probably the best out of all the roles it is in. And I think it was the same in 7-3-5 as well, before the facets and the inits. Like Monkey King was best played through the support position above any other lane. I feel like the carry Monkey King was maybe the worst. The mid Monkey King was, mid. And then the high tier would be your support MKs. I think
Monkey King is like banned so much. Like, there's not a lot of games, but looking at the win rate, it is the support is support 4 is the best one, and they go for Lash. Huh.
Wonder Boy, Leshrac, Cry for the Clinks, offlane Enigma, Carry Void.
I'm not sure I like this Leshrac. I honestly dislike Salvation's draft a lot.
Less Shard is annoying, though, with what you have. Primal Beast can't pulverize. Weaver can get caught by
they never buy it early. It's always like so late
it's
in almost every Leshrac that I see. And you have Inkswell against Enchantress that is dispellable. In general, this Monkey King is going to feel sad because the Enchantress also dispels your Jingu. I like Ascent. They played well. I'm kind of a doubter of this Clinks in general. I didn't really watch too much of it. I think it's kind of a gimmick, but Cry played so well game 1 that I am willing to believe him here, give him the benefit of the doubt. And in general, I think they have responses. There's a lot of potential of team fight on Salvation, but they're gonna have to play much better than they did game 1, because game 1 there was no synchrony at all. Maybe this is them saying, all right guys, let's actually play around each other. Let's get a lot of team fights so we feel forced to play. And if they can execute, I think there's some potential there. But like the core-to-core matchups just seem much better for Ascent.
I agree with you. And I'll actually just state this much. I don't care what the draft is. They have to play better, because I think that was really what decided that game 1 was they were just not on the same page. They were doing different things. Then what a professional team would look like. It was a very disconnected game, number one. So you have to find a flow. You need to find the flow of the team. You got to find good comms and, you know, a mix of chill, but not too chill. You want to get that hot-headedness, which drives you on, like, we can win this game, guys, let's go. You know, like that good feel, which comes from not being chill.
Yeah.
Mental stuff.
Yeah, definitely is. They definitely had the prowess to win the lanes and all that, but I guess at the end of the day, this is kind of the hard part of playing professional Dota. Actually playing as a team is harder, or not a straightforward skill, right? Because you can play like 20 pubs a day, and eventually, if you're trying, you're gonna get better. But actually getting better as a team, like, there's so much that goes into it. Like, you know, it really is. You kind of have to learn a new game, and hopefully, you know, for Salvation, I don't know how long these guys have been playing together, but hopefully they can find each other, because, you know, Ascent seems to be one of the better teams in this tournament, and Salvation destroyed them in the first 15 minutes. But just kind of have to get this new layer of knowledge, new layer of understanding of the game to be able to transition that to a win.
Well, it is going to be an important game for Salvation 2, needing a win. Otherwise, they are pretty much out of the playoff stage. That means one of the three teams in the top right now can be feeling a bit easier about each other. Is that, well, one team is out. Also, the other two teams at the bottom will have their shot. Because if everybody at the bottom lags, then the top just escapes. Then they all just fall together. So Salvation also needs to pull themselves back up. And as said, you know, aren't they currently, what, 3-2?
Yeah,
3-2. So they're going to be 3-3 or 4-2 at the end of this day. That's got to feel pretty good.
They get that 4-2. They're going to be ahead of Garuda by a decent margin here, just behind Outcast and Team Tough that are tied. So, yeah, we get some spicy plot twists, because it felt like, I think at the beginning, it was all Garuda, Outcast, and Team Tough. And look at that Monkey King. That's Gaben's, I guess not Gaben's, Dice Frog's favorite child. Is this a void? What is the fast that he picked up, by the way? Oh, it's not the fun one.
Yeah, talking about the
what's it called?
Time zone.
Yeah. It's pretty good versus Primal Beast, but not as good against Lynx and Weaver.
Maybe Klink's and Weaver, all their projectiles being so slow, you know, got a chance to
get some Matrix action going on.
I mean, if you're getting controlled and they try to fight you, I guess you can just drop it down and escape. Get yourself a head start. Maybe a good time walk and TP out might actually let you live.
You know what I would have liked? If he could slow down Zeus Arc Lightning, so you can...
Oh, yeah, spell projectiles and all, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I want to see a real slow going
Crackling lightning. You know, even slow down the sound effect and everything, you know? That would be really cool. Crackling lightning in the sky. Trezam will take down First Blood with the help of Mercury and Mango Rose. Fighting to the end. We'll get a... I was about to say we'll get a trade, but looks like he's got a big stick for himself. And no,
he missed the time dilation. He was too far from Trezan to get the kill. If he got the time dilation off, that was a kill 100%.
He's getting an instant regen up from CZY. That's going to be a fresh tango set for Mango Rose, but he just walked in with an Ink Swell. Maybe Mercury ends up dropping, but maybe Mango Rose instead might be dead. However, he gets the jump off, and now CZY with the help of that charge. Maybe, I wouldn't say help of the charge. It was more of the... He's got the... Okay, he had Inkstigate, which was the manual Ink Swell. I thought he had the increasing damage Stroke of Fate, because it looked like, oh, that's a lot of damage, because the more target it hits, it does damage, right? Oh, it's already in the Stroke of Fate, right?
Yeah.
What am I saying here? I'm just ranting.
The other one is the curved one. I think it's curved and it gives vision, which now it doesn't anymore. I think that's what they changed.
Yeah.
The other one, like, or maybe it is more vision. I think you get vision for 3 or 2 seconds. Very good to deward as Grimstroke. I think a normal one is like 0.5, maybe even less time of vision when you find someone. Okay, so mid lane is pretty expected, right? Just a lot of snooze fest. Leshrac versus Zeus. Oh,
3 versus 1.
This Clinks, yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's the response to the Beastmaster, and I guess to some extent also a response to the Enigma. You can eat one of the Eidolons, the Enchantress can steal the other one. So it's not an easy lane whatsoever for the Enigma, which is why, you know, it's 14-4 against the 28-5 of Kree. And in that sense, you know, when you talk about support Enigma, I wouldn't be opposed to it when you know this is going to be carry Clinks. Because this is a really hard lane. Look at Candylone, he's actually walking back. This is really sad for him.
Yeah, that was a good timing to catch the Enigma there. He died earlier on to Cry. That was while we were watching the bottom dive happen with Mercury getting killed with his trample. And then Candylone TP's in, and suddenly there's 3 versus 1. Probably not the time for the Monkey King to actually leave the lane. And I think Pause 4s and Pause 5s have to be really cautious of this. When their lane support, their lane partner dies, I think they have to be there. They absolutely have to be there when they TP in again with their core because of that cooldown. Now Candylone spent a lot of time running in, and Monkey King was helping his mid laner secure a water rune at 4 minutes. I don't think that is as big as a double death prevention.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. You know, it's the mistake of either one of those. It depends on how the comms are. Like if he's telling, all right, like if the mid player, and you know mid players, they're like, my runes, I need all my runes.
Yeah.
If he really thinks he needs it, and the support goes, it's on the Enigma to, you know, maybe play a bit safer TP in TP and not show and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But fortunately, Candylone with a bad start, and Enigma is not a hero that likes bad starts. They're
not at all. Yeah, I'm looking at Mercury here. I'm like, where are the bashes? I think he got like 1 bash in with that jump, and it's just not enough for the kill.
He went for the engulfing step on Clinks. I think I've seen the other facet a bit more. He like, you teleport, right? That's fun. Candylone. Body blocks from the tomato.
Doesn't feel too great. He might just drop again. Has a Lotus, but he's not going to get the Lotus off cooldown. There's a Zeus ulti zapping him to death.
That's such a bad start for the Enigma.
Yeah, horrible. I would not like to be him this game.
He has drums queued up. You know, it's not a bad item, but this is also an item like you wanna feel strong. You wanna have the level advantage. Your Eidolons cannot be killed that easily, and you just run supports down. But oh, and look at the Weaver trying to steal the Wisdom Rune. I think he will be successful.
Yeah, yes.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Double Wisdom's going in for Ascent now, trying to fight top. Well, not a direct fight. That's a level 2 Monkey King versus 2 level 5s. You gotta get out of there.
Suki TP's Candylone.
And they were the ones playing aggressive in this lane.
Yeah.
Literally tried to make a play with an Enigma and a level 2 Monkey King. What is happening?
And you have a Leshrac, like, this guy is not gonna help you. Like, Leshrac is super greedy. When you look at their cores, it's 3 very greedy cores that want to farm. So the fact that they're trying to fight is already weird. But then you add the fact that, like, who could have been helping them? Like, no one. Whereas the Zeus, he wants to join. Like, this here is all about farming kills.
I don't know. This team is looking very disconnected to me today. This is not the game day for Salvation. Someone's got to rally the troops. And now, I mean, CZY is trying to help Wonder Boy, but it's a bit too late. Zeus was already there. Monkey King missing the bat. The bugs on Suki. CZY, he needs 1 stroke of fate. Or the blood grenade. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Trick gets there for the kill. And Candylone's dead again. Maybe CZY ends up dropping here to Trezam. Trezam's trying to battle it all the way through. Well, that gives quite a bit of XP there. They got the Chrono out too. Mango Rose gets the reply. Well, get a kill off of that. That is still a level 6 Edge, which you kind of have to just let go.
Another pretty good game for Drake, right? I think he had a really good laning stage game 1. Also having a good laning stage this game. One of the other matches where Salvation was looking alright. Oh, good TP from Candy Loon there. Was when Mango Rose, I think, was playing a Weaver, and he was like 16-1 or something like that. We'll see if he can deliver on Candy Loon. He's dead.
Yeah, you make it sound like we're not even surprised anymore about this Enigma.
I mean, he's 1-6, man. What can I say? Oh, yeah. Weaver almost gets the time lapse off. To be honest, I mean, Ascent is actually fitting a fair amount of kills experience-wise, despite the fact that he got 2 Wisdom Runes. It's not the end of the world. I think the hero that's struggling the most is Drake. He's level 4 against 2 level 6 supports on the side of Ascent. But the cores are doing okay, especially Candy Loon being a part of that kill. Void getting a Chronosphere kill as well.
And you look at his net worth. You look at his net worth. I've seen worse Enigmas with 6 deaths than a 3.6k net worth Enigma with 31 last hits. I've seen 6 deaths and maybe 14 last hits and maybe level 3 or 4. So
watching my games.
I mean, they do get CZY. Mango Rose is still in the top lane. Enigma's walking in, but it's taken him some time to get there. Cry has already disappeared. Maybe he's setting up for Drick here, but Enigma is around. He's literally a creep away from level 6, but he's not going to get it. Cry reveals himself. Drick takes a couple hits, but the tower is gone. Mercury shows up out of nowhere. Quick Malefice in there as well, so they'll prevent the charge going further by Mercury. He's still going in. He would like to pulverize someone. Dino wants a hug. But no. They're back to the safety of the tier 2.
Okay. Yeah, this game is all on Wonder Boy's Shrek. Like, he's the hero that has a lot of harm, and he has to play with this Grimstroke. You need the Inkswell, and you need to be careful not to have it dispelled, but as I say that, I think I jinxed Wonder Boy. He looks pretty dead to me.
Everyone else got to the safety of a tier 2, but Wonder Boy still ends up getting caught in the mid lane by the same people hitting the tier 2, or doing that tier 2 dive in the top lanes. Like,
oh, and the Enigma gets found.
I'm not even going to act surprised anymore. But now I maybe am, because if he pays off with that bait, he might be able to kill a Mercury. He's got the Uproar off. He might have a... He doesn't actually have a charge. So Drick's toying with him there, loading up the Boundless Strike. And there's Drazam on the high ground. There's the Chrono. Oh, they got an extra.
We don't have Dust, but they have a Sentry on
He just used Chikuchi. He literally just used Chikuchi there, but the Chrono, he's dead.
Okay.
Well, let's give Mango Rose a game then. You know, Enigma's net worth ain't moving, but Void just got like 600 gold. Black Hole used by Candy Loon. Wonderboy to follow. And that is a kill for the Enigma. He got 500 gold for that kill. He went from 3.6 to 4.2.
Damn. Okay. All right. And I mean, you have Enigma with Drum, so you're going to be able to actually apply some pressure in the mid tier 1. This Shrek is very close to his U-Scepter as well. No Bloodstone at the beginning. Oh, the Enchantress is dead, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they've got answers to this this Bombi. Spells. Charge in from Mercury. Just to clean out the way, to keep that tier 1 tower healthy for now.
I mean, we're back. We're back again.
Again, hanging on to it for red, but now it's actually a very very good rope.
It felt like they were stomping this game so hard that like this Void was never gonna get online. But if you go late enough, Void is so much better as a carry than Klinks. It's like not even close. Sure, Klinks takes towers, split pushes, gets kills, but in an actual fight, like Void always has his number. He has a gap close. Oh, he will find the Grim, but what about his Klinks?
Well, there's a hunt for him. CCY and Drick are already down. Suki could use some backup. Maybe Mercury is the one to change everything here. No Black Hole for the Enigma, just the Midnight Pulse down the ground, and the silence is taking too long. He's going to die to the dot. Cry will get himself the kill. Yeah, Klinks is up to 8,000 net worth now. Shazam, bit of a chase there. Snipes, Candyloon's Courier.
This is so back and forth whenever I think, all right, Salvation, they're finally back, and they're going to hit these timings. The Klinks actually has an Orchid. We couldn't even talk about
You know what this is called, Mr. Bowie? This is prime copium right here. Getting your hopes up, and then they're taken away, and then you start building hopes again, and they get demolished. CZ White dead, and look at how they're... This time they get to dive the 2-2 tower. They'll make this one work.
Running 7 though.
They get to turn maybe though. A lot of damage coming in. Mercury, the help of the Enchantress actually going all the way deep to the tier 3. A Mango Rose is ready to go in. If they really want to kill the Enchantress, they could just drop it on top of him. This is copium. I'm still sticking with it for now. They just killed 4 heroes. Still a lead for Ascent, but...
The Weaver died in the tier 3.
We already had. All right. So we had a very fun draft. It went really fast. We got a lot of new heroes. We had Abysmal laning stage for the Enigma. Some heroes were getting caught up in weird positions. And now we've had this back and forth. I feel like we have to be honest, this is a bit of a clown fiesta, let's be honest. But it's a... I don't even know if this is like super entertaining or not. At least there's a lot of kills, there's a lot of action. Sure, it's keeping us entertained. But
I am entertained, I will admit.
But a ton of mistakes, misplays, a symphony of disaster all over the place for both teams. It's not just one team, it's both of them. Is this the SEA I signed up for?
I guess it is. This kind of has... Oh, they find the Void of the Orchid.
Straight onto the tower. Orchid getting the kill in the end. Mercury finishing him off. Nobody's safe.
I love the Ascent build. Like, having this Primal building Blink so that the vision of either the Klinks or the Zeus allows him to find someone and kill them is huge. Because they really got to explore this or Void has BKB, which, let's be honest, actually a long one. Because he doesn't even have the Maelstrom ready.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Klinks has hit 10,000 net worth already.
Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So what does Klinks have already? Orchid, Deso almost ready. Yeah, Cry's gonna really melt down towers.
Yeah, they can Roche too with the Deso.
That's the good thing. Like, one team has 2 very, very long cooldowns on, and then the other has rat potential. You have Weaver, you have Klinks, and you also have Enchantress. These are all really good split pushers. Mercury taking the far... he's going again! Just stay away from that tier 3 tower, please, Mercury. That's not your base.
They're so cocky here. Oh, Chrono too.
Oh, he's gonna land a Chrono on top of him, and there's a black hole on the side! This is the usage of their team fight ultis, because the team's literally handing it down to them. What are you doing? What is going on in this game? I don't understand Dota anymore.
I don't think I've ever said this, and this might even be unprofessional, but I have no words for what's happening.
This is a shit show.
They are doing the same thing. Like, this is the 4th time they're diving tier 2s, and they find the Klinks
Oh, they
somehow.
found the Klinks too. Okay, yeah, Salvation Gaming's got a net worth lead now. All right, you did this to yourself, Ascent. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, they should.
You need to stop the dive here. Mercury dies, gets a kill. Sure, it's a 1-for-1, but you're not sending 4 heroes to the tier 4
Working on the Monkey King now, so they get this kill as well. The win probability is 70% after what looked like the fastest stomp I've seen. This Enigma was 1 in 6. He has 8 deaths. This is still like a lot of deaths, but Ascent cannot stop diving towers. Like, they're just incapable of, I think. There's something with their mouths or something.
Yeah, you said it. I'm going to say it as well. I apologize to all the viewers for my unprofessionalism here, but I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is...
Yeah.
This is a Dota game like in anything else before. I've cast thousands of Dota games. I've been casting for almost 7 to 8 years. I've never seen anything like this in a pro game. So this is
Candyloo he's dead.
Even cast the
and let's dive a tier 3 tower. Let's go.
That was such a priceless reaction.
This is like, I don't know what to say, man. Wonder Boy's dead.
Help. Send help. Wonder Boy's dead. Oh my god.
Okay. So we are at 2 point something kills a minute, which like supposed to be high octane, but to a degree that hurts my brain a little bit.
Get me out of here. Okay, someone get me out of here.
All right, so Mango Rose, he's gonna get a Manta now, which means he's not gonna be solo queued by Cry anymore. Honestly, I think Salvation, they should have this. Like, this is a position where this Void is so big that it kind of... Okay,
they have a really good late game lineup. Let's be honest about that. The longer this keeps on going, I think it does suit them. You cast the Void, which, I mean, he doesn't have a Manta yet. That's the recipe that he still needs to be able to dispel, also, or at least get rid of the silences. Shazam.
Should be that.
Trying to set up on the Weaver here in the mid lane. That's a kill they can get.
Oh,
he has a Yules, though. Mercury driving into the back line. Candyloon trying to set up for the Black Hole, but he has a Mercury on top of him, and this Primal Beast should be able to finish off the Enigma, or at least keep him busy enough. And now there's a chance for a turn. Wonder Boy fighting back the Primal Beast. The Ench walks past. Candyloon's just staring from a distance. They're all stacking up right now. Ench might just drop. Cry's coming in. Candyloon, nice reaction there from the Enigma. Perfect timing. Drix there for the damage. And Clinks is dead. Perfect. Finally, an actually good play.
He's going to get a double chrono.
Beautiful two-man stun. And there's your chrono to follow up. And that's going to clean up Ascent. All right. This was well played by Salvation. I think they might have heard. I think they might have heard us, but this was already so much better. But for Ascent, you know, it's why is this game so hard for them all of a sudden?
I mean, it's hard because they like Mercury has 7 deaths when I think he could have 0. All right, like he is definitely died too much. Everyone died too much, and you have this draft that cannot go late game, cannot go past minute 35. I'm gonna say, even though this clinks like if you're ahead, you just melt buildings and everything. We can see like if you get a good chrono, how are you saving anyone? I guess you need tons of Wind Wakers. That's the answer. There's one use on the Weaver, one use on anyone else. Yeah, build Wind Wakers. That's the only way, and you can still just get a nullifier on this Void.
Looks like that's what we're playing for. Mango Rose gonna get surprised by Cry. Okay.
Let's have the Manta.
Manta's ready though. And he's gonna turn it. It's actually stronger than the Clinks.
How?
Well, I'm not sure if he clicked his inventory, but he did not have a Manta a minute ago. Now he does. So he just slaps him back.
Unfortunate for the Clinks. This is gonna be a Gleipnir Void. I mean, Void hasn't really been that popular, but this was not a common build. In general, we would always see the Mjolnir as his favorite item. As they see Enchantress bottom.
Yeah, Mango Wonder Boy, they scout him out. There's the Yules. Split or stun. Quick work of Bombi. No matter how many heals you have, I'll keep him alive.
I think you can Roche as Salvation now. You're very, very farmed. You're gonna have Chronos Fury in 10, so you can take this fight. Enigma will have Black Hole as well.
Can Zeus solo Enigma? in a 1v1 without Black Hole.
With this build, maybe. It's close. I mean, it's not going to be a 1 versus 1, so he's dead.
I think it was like, I was thinking about Black Hole for a second, but the Orchid comes out. Nobody.
That's still a free. Is it free Roche? I guess it is. They're kind of late.
Maybe Weaver scouts them out in time. Mercury charges in. Mango Rose does actually get caught by the pulverized Mercury with his BKB. They're doing some trample damage. Roche is taking some time. They're all out of the pit. They're in the air.
Oh,
there goes Mango Rose with the Chrono. Aegis down to the ground. Nobody's picked it up, and now Mango Rose has it. Flesh is low, but they will take down the Clinks on the side. And Ascent have thrown 3 heroes' lives away. It was a good play from Salvation to just move away from the pit. The plan was exactly let me chrono them.
He looked really close. If they somehow kill Mango Rose before he gets out of the pulverize, you know, that's actually good. Just do the Aegis, but very tinky. Mango Rose, yeah, he's gonna get a Zeus kill as well. That's pretty much a team wipe. I don't believe this Enchantress is surviving.
If they can just still damage. I mean, it's still overprotective Wisps. That healing is quite crazy, but CZY, yeah, they've got the spells to help him out. Yep, team wipe. Aegis, 5k lead. Late game lineup ahead.
92% win probability.
Yeah,
looks pretty good.
92%. Yeah, quick shift. It was, well, I think it was 8 minutes ago. We were still pretty even. It was like that's when the weirdest parts of the game started.
Gets the Grimstroke, I guess.
That's a lot of money for a Grimstroke. Dies to Mango Rose though.
Oh. Alright. He did finish his Bloodthorn, I believe. It's in the Courier. It's gonna be some extra damage, but the Manta definitely a problem. The Shrek has a Uceptor as Isuki.
Nice dodges there from the Zeus, but
gets found.
Still hunted down. Ench is coming in to help out Suki, and now Ench might die as well.
Yep.
Save a buddy syndrome. I mean, you're a support saving a core, so I understand. Plus, with these 3 heroes, look at how long this is taking. I need to see the death summary on this Ench. That was 13 seconds worth of damage until he died. 3.2 thousand damage dealt by Lesh, 1,000 by the Monkey King, and 300 from the Enigma. And
you look at the items.
1,500.
There's not even that much, right, on the Enchantress. It's like a mech and a Solar Crest.
That's just the facet, like dot damage versus hot heal over time. So 1,500 HP, 4.4k damage taken.
Well, now how do you defend against these Eidolons, against the Boots of Bearing,
against Chronos, against Black Hole? I guess you just gotta bring the fight to them and see how it works out. But Mango Rose, he Chronos. Black Hole is also used at the back line. It's on the Mercury. The Chrono is a bit of a fail. They don't quite kill the Primal Beast in time. That allows Shazam and the boys to group up, maybe take down this Faceless Void. He still links well, trying to catch the Zeus. Doesn't quite get to him, though, and he's just getting kited to death by the Ench here. They are, meanwhile, busy in the low ground with this Clinks here. Clinks gets the jump on Drick, silenced up. The Orchid's gonna kill him. Maybe Clinks dies too. Mango Rose gets out of the high ground with his Aegis still intact. And now they just walk into an Enchantress to stun him up. Shazam on the side, throwing in another army of bugs. Enchantress to drop. Faceless Void. 100 HP. Just Mask of Madness himself on start hitting buildings. There goes their Aegis. That was expected to happen. But they still have tier 2s and they don't have the heroes to defend it.
Yeah, but there's tier 2s, so I think that this is still gonna prolong for a little bit. You can't do anything else.
Yeah, but this is really good. Like, you used both of your team fight ultis, even if they weren't super successful. You won the team fight, you got the racks, now you can wait for your cooldowns and push another side lane.
Oh, for sure. And you know, at the end of the day, this Gleipnir is very good with the Shrek as well, because it allows him to set up some split earths. You don't really need the Uceptor to get those off. I really like Mango Rose's build, and to be honest, the games where Salvation looks the best is when they have when he's having a good game. To me, he's kind of like the standout player for Salvation.
Yeah.
The Strike also having a pretty good performance as well, Wonder Boy, despite a couple of blunders, 13 and 5, so both of them.
A couple of blunders. We might have had 8 minutes of, time to get ourselves serious and all, but we will not. I don't think we'll ever forget what happened in the first 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes, that is.
It was definitely, it was kind of a trip. Definitely.
It was. We went places.
Yep. And now
3 minutes for Roche to respawn 2.
Right could be in trouble.
Drake actually gets out. The whole team of Ascent, who are, by the way, carrying the Fnatic tag in-game. Cry will find Grimstroke.
Oh, they find Klings.
No black hole, they can get him. No detection. They don't see where he is. They just follow him into darkness. Oh, actually, now they see him. They're able to take down Cry. How did they spot him? Did they have a dust on him?
He killed the Grimstroke, and then he was he lost invisibility when he killed the Grim.
Alright, nice Chrono at the back. He's going to catch both of the supports. And there's Enigma as well with his black hole already used. So there we have it. Alright, Candyloon's getting the tips here. GG. This game will go down as one of the goofiest Dota games in history, but it is a tie. Salvation Gaming, it's the same story as our previous series. Teams on the verge of defeat. Yangon Galacticos, Salvation Gaming, able to get their first wins on the board. That means that every team in Group A at least has one W to their name. But this also means that Ascent, they won't be able to further their win streak from 3 to 4.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of overconfidence after game 1. I think they were ahead this game. They could have won, but just a little bit too goofy, as you said. Too much confidence going for plays, and at the end of the day, the draft they had didn't allow for the mistakes this time. So, congrats to SDG. They will get their first win. Still, they need to win a lot if they want to try and fight Ascent and Garuda for the third place. But, because this is a tie in terms of tiebreakers, this could actually allow Salvation to possibly fight for tiebreakers if they can keep winning.
If they keep winning, that is, yeah. That means both Yangon and Salvation, they're going to have to win their final 2 series tomorrow and the day after to go to 5-5. They have to hope for Garuda to only win a maximum of 1 series. Same thing for Ascent and Team Tough and Outcast. I think they're safe with just 6 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
looking
they need one tie and they're through.
Yeah, the problem for Salvation is they play Tough tomorrow. So,
yeah.
Needless to say, that's not going to be an easy match. But, yeah, if they can... they did prove to be able to bleed. Outcast did take 1 game out of them. Salvation, they need to 2-0 Tough. So, not going to be easy. When we look at Ascent, they're going to be playing Galacticos and Outcast, also pretty hard. So, yeah, no one's going to have an easy path here to claim the 3rd place.
This is your schedule for tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST. Onwards, we're going to have 3 best-of-2s again, and as discussed, tomorrow is going to be an important day for the teams at the bottom, and Outcast and Team Tough. If they can win a single map, they'll be through to the playoff stage, and that would mean, Team Tough has already secured pretty much their spot to the LAN, but they can ruin somebody else's hopes. That being Yangon Galacticos from Group A, that could still have a chance towards the end. I think Outcast was also in that mix, that they could also still qualify for the main event, but that is still something for later on during this group stage going into the playoff stage. And of course, Group B, we have another set of teams waiting there. But here from T-Pan and Bowie and Relog and 1xBet, we want to thank all of you folks watching today. We had some interesting and some, I'll say it, entertaining games in the end to finish off the day 3 in the group stage. Tomorrow, day 4, we'll see you then. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves. Good night, and bye-bye.
One chance.
One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.